Yo. Yo, 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 yo. What is good? Good morning. Happy Sunday, guys. Who is in the chat right now? Botman, Craig, Glowy, MJ, AJ, Zorax, Barcelona, Malfuga, Itchy, Gonsoft, Morgan, Mega Champsky. How we doing? Idol, Whitest, Lenny, Wig, The Muscle, Spooner. How we doing? Parker, No Miss, Thermal, Knox, A Deadly Force. Indy, You're Dead, Tamagotchi, Richie, Hizzle, Rodin, Maddie Blunt. What's up, guys? A little hungover today on Sunday. Had a great day yesterday. I went outside. I did some things. I did some outside things yesterday. It was great. It was a nice reset day. Good morning, boys. How are we? Massive XP waste. It was amazing. It was amazing XP waste. Hope you had an awesome day today. Yo, today, I hope we have a good day today as well. Today has just started, so there hasn't been much going on. World's best WoW refugee. Thank you. Somebody in the clan chat just got something. Everyone was saying GZ. Tanzanite mutagen. Tanzanite mutagen. Is that we dye your pet a different color? Sir Quest. Thank you very much for that 5-monther. Legend, my friend. I appreciate that. Your chat is so little and fat. Why are you making fun of my chat? I like having this area down here clear so I can have more room to click. It's a serpent helm recolor. Got you. Richie, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you for the subs early on in the stream. Let's see. We could start the day off with the little behemoth from yesterday, and then we have the Soup podcast, which we get to listen to today that I'm excited about. Holy back-to-back to backers, brothers.
Another one.
Fuzzy, thank you for the prime. How do you resize your chat? The same way you do pretty much anything with your UI with a plugin. Just type in resizable chat. Should come up. All right, let's pull this up. Missed the behemoth from yesterday, so we might as well watch that one to start off the stream today. Let's pull it up here. Where is it? 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 I forgot how to stream already. There it is. Okay. Behemoth, Prison Joe episode, Saturday episode.
What's up, gamers? I'm your Saturday host, Prison Joe, and welcome to Behemoth. As you can probably hear, I'm quite under the weather, but my wife just left me, and I just got an eviction notice, so today, we're locking in. I'll stop yapping, though. Let's get into the news. Starting us off today is an unfortunate story, but it does have a happy ending. This player was gearing up to do some Corporal Beast, and he was in his POH, and he threw his Ralos at a dartboard in his house. I assume he was quite bored, but after he did this, it vanished into the void. I could be wrong here, but I believe when you do throw that at the dartboard, it's just supposed to land on the ground, but this thing was completely gone. After this happened, he did about the only thing he could, and that's contact Jagex support. He was a bit doubtful he would actually be helped and was really posting it to give awareness to everybody else so they wouldn't lose their items to this. But back to that happy ending I was talking about earlier, that JMods actually responded to this fast and even hotfixed it. JMod Sarni even responded to the post and said, "We've released a hotfix to patch the time-space void that Ralos create when they were being thrown at a dartboard, and that a team has went into the void to retrieve all these Ralos that have been lost to this issue, and that they were in the process of giving those items back to their proper owners." This was definitely a weird little bug, but I do love to see Jagex take some W's. Obviously, we were very critical of them at times, but at the end of the day, they're one of the best dev teams in the gaming industry, and we gotta show them love when we can. Moving on, we wanted to give a big shout out to Good Luck I'm Tom, who ended Deadman mode with the most points at 270,000. Now, I don't know a lot about Deadman mode, but I do know this is a crazy...
Chat, can I go get my Deadman rewards right now? Is that possible? On Wednesday? Are you kidding me? They're edging us? Guys, how much longer can Jagex edge us on the rewards?
crazy amount of points. He stated that he enjoyed it more than any previous Deadman mode, probably due to PvE
Tomorrow,
bias.
okay.
And back to the crazy amount of points, he averaged 19 hours of playtime a day during this seasonal game mode. 5 hours of sleep a day for 3 weeks straight is built different. I don't really know what else to call that. I did want to say this too before some of you guys
That's crazy.
say terrible things about this guy. He does work a seasonal job and had the time to do this and said that he just really enjoys Deadman mode. So be nice. I mean, I know you won't, but, you know, you can try. Next up, if we do have any mathematicians in the comments, we would love to know the odds of this. A 4KC Bellator from the Whisper. And he even got
Wow.
Norb, too. A lot of people were saying this was fake, but the OP did say that if a mod wants to confirm it, he's down to post his account name. This could be wrong, but from what I understand, at the moment, this is...
He greenlogged Whisper and 4KC? Are you kidding me? There's no way. Wait, there's no way. Sofa bed, thank you for that 3-monther. There is no way.
This is 1 in 5 million chance of happening, that's insane. Some art to finish us out today. Shout out to this guy's wife for the crochet mimic boss. Very well done. Surely one day we will get a mimic transmog for the Bloodhound pet. Thanks for bearing with me today, guys. I'm sorry it sounds like someone punched me in the nose 5 times because it definitely feels like it. Before we jump into the clips, I wanted to clarify that we're currently having some issues with the Twitch clips page. This is definitely 100% on Twitch's end, but yesterday all of the clips in the section were showing to have 1 view. To kind of circumvent this, we're using some older clips that we've been hanging on to use. So if you did have a clip and it didn't get in this video, it might be in tomorrow's. Just want to let you guys know that. Let's get into the clips. Starting us off today is Polymer delving on the Iron Man at wave 10.
The
We got a
spooner.
glower, boys. We got a glower on wave 10. We got a wave 10 glower. Okay, listen. I just want
Nice.
to put this out here quickly. It's very high odds that this is a pet because I haven't got pet yet. Please, boots. Oh my god! No
Ooh.
way! We're done! Didn't even have to get pet! Holy sh, bro! No way we just got it for
The spooner.
Oh my goodness!
Does Palomar have less delves total than me and he's greenlogged it? There's no way. He has to have been in there for a while, right?
Yes, please! Yes, dude!
I love this next clip. Kazbaf thought his boy was about to
He has
log
more
out.
deep delves? Probably.
Good luck.
Oh my god! A twisted bone!
Hey, we're splitting then, right?
Next up, we have Minbaru pushing for the Whisper GM time.
A 53 on a 57. Oh, I got it! I got it! Oh my god, I got it! And a gold ring! Oh my god! Woo! I was getting ready to crash out. I'm not gonna lie. I was getting ready to crash out. Clip it!
For those of you struggling with solo ohm, Doobie Dobbies has put together an immaculate guide. Here it is.
Wait. Am I confused? I didn't. Ah, no! 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 Please don't heal! Please don't start healing! No!
I swear, stuff like this always happens to Beggar.
Third age
No
robes?
way, did I just got third age druidic in the temporary game mode. I'm actually fuming, bro. No!
A delusional purple clone doing some Griffin.
Oh, man.
There's no way I got the pet! I got the pet! Bro, I got the pet! I got the pet! I got the pet, dude!
But not just one. S2L is truly an insane gamer. Red X only top and GM time in a duo. If you're confused about this challenge a little bit, they had to complete every single top room only using red clicks. No yellow clicks allowed.
Yes! We did it! Oh my god, this challenge. And we did it in GM time!
No way.
Yes! Get up! That was one of the worst things I've ever been through.
This guy had a bug happen after DCing a Leviathan, and the fault line is moving in Gilnor. Moving over to Alfie on the hardcore group.
Oh my gosh,
No
double!
way.
Double leg! Yes!
Oh, nice.
Oh my gosh, yes!
Nice.
Beautiful!
The spooner.
double leg, bro.
Alright, now
Feels
give me
good,
one.
man.
And world's first purple at the Delve Balls.
Well, boys, we got to what I said we wanted to get to. And we got a purple. Let's go. Please be the pet. We got the treads, boys. Ain't the pet, but we got something. Let's
Ain't no way
go.
he wanted
Moving
to
over to the
pet.
tombs
That's
for the
crazy.
daily TOA purple chest.
Thanks for the carry, gamers. Let's hear Squinton, bro. Oh, wait, no way. No way. No way, bro. No way, let's go, bro. Yo, open it from the back, dude. I can only see if it's a shadow. Come on, dude. Good luck, 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 good luck. Please, gag. Let's go! Oh my god! Oh my god!
The
oh my
shadow?
God. Oh my god! Oh my god, Smith! Oh my god, Smith! Oh my god, Smith! Smith! Oh my god, Smith! Let's go!
If I get it, you know, it is pretty massive if I get it.
The goal.
Oh my god, we got a synapse. Oh my god. Dude, we just got it. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. Wait, that's so good.
On the
oh my God,
hardcore.
look at that. 666. I could not have asked for a better. No, that is so scripted. 666. We get the synapse from Tormented Demons. No way.
This is an incredible clip. Big Mighty on his hardcore Iron Man might die starting his zombie axe grind. Like he just started it.
Should I bring blood first? Should I bring some blood runes too, low key? There's no way. There's actually no fucking way that just happened. Chat, was that literally like the first KC? I swear to God, there's
Oh,
no
shit.
actually way that just happened.
The 1 KC zombie axe.
What? What? There's no way. There's no way. The boss hit me at 50 at the same time. There's no way.
Bear 1, Tommy, British. Speaking of British, here's George at Bandos.
If we can kill Bandos right now, this would be beautiful. He's dead. Yes, bro. I don't know how many kills we've done. Oh my god, we are Bandos Texas! Yes, the
Nice.
spoonery! Yes, 46 KC. There we go.
Dano and the fellows have a purple at Tob.
Take the pants off or do something crazy for this one?
Nah, just fucking open it.
All right.
Oh,
No way, bro.
Duckablow cashing in at only 78 KC.
Yes. I knew
78
it. I knew
KC.
it. I knew it was going to be worth it. I knew it was going to be worth staying for one more. I had that feeling.
We're about to be in Serb here pretty soon.
Guys. Woo!
This next clip is some RNG you rarely see.
No monkey got a sight today on his hardcore. Insanity.
Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. What the bro?
Yoyam Calv opened 160 medium caskets, and this happened
On his
the
main?
very last one.
6,
Oh.
5, 4, 3,
Still pretty cool.
1.
60 clues for the next one to be the Rangers. Oh my
That's all the clips we have for you today. Here's, unfortunately, Katarina taking us out. Thanks, Kat.
You know those poos you take and then you don't need to wipe your ass off? So nice. Like you wipe your ass and there's nothing on the toilet paper. You ever had those ones?
Like and subscribe if you're not already, and make sure you check out all the streamers we featured today down below in the description. And
What
on
the
behalf
hell
of the
is she
entire
talking
Beamer
about?
team, thank you guys so much for your viewership. Weekly shameless plug. Once again, I'm Prison Joe. Go check me out on my personal YouTube. I have some videos over there. And if you're watching this video around the time of upload, I'm probably live on Twitch. I'm pretty sick right now. I'm not feeling too hot, but you know, I don't have anything else to do. I might be live. Come say E. Every E I get will hopefully heal me at least a little bit back to health. Hopefully by next Saturday, I'll be feeling better. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for the love, and I will see you next time. Until then, see you tomorrow, buddy.
For some reason, everybody used to catch monkfish. I don't know why. Worse than carambwans, catch them slower than carambwans.
LGD, thank you for the raid.
Why the f
did we catch monkfish? I don't know.
Is there an actual purpose for those monkfish ever? Why did we used to catch monkfish? Were they ever bis? Guys, I heard LMGD got the ancestral top. Dude, another Avernic treads. This is like the 7th one I've seen this week. I swear the drop rate is just boosted on Avernic treads. I got to get into Doom immediately. I used to catch monkfish all the time, but like why? Aren't they worse than like other options? I swear monkfish might be outdated content. I don't know, but I used to talk so much nonsense at the monkfish spot, I'd be canceled if the chat logs were ever revealed. Damn. My boy was just shit talking all the monk fishermen. Good thing those logs never got leaked, man. Keep those files hid. Don't leak the notepad, brother. Live to see another day. Good XP and it's AFK time. Okay, anything that's AFK is somewhat worth doing. I mean, by how AFK we talking, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Guys, yesterday I went outside and I did so many activities. You guys won't even believe this. I went to the park. I walked around. I went and played basketball. I worked out. And then I went out to the bar and had some drinks at the dance hall. It was a solid day. It was a solid ass day. I had a 6-pack of beer. It might have been one of the greatest Saturdays ever. Met some new friends. How have the ladies been treating you? Amazing. Still no hair? That is true. But listen, we don't need it. A lot of people think they need hair. To be honest, hair just gets in the way. It makes you take longer to get ready. It costs you money. A lot of people think they need it when you really don't. You know what I mean? I'm so much more. Yeah, I like think about how much faster I am now without that wind drag. Think about how much time I save, you know, drying my hair or not drying my hair. Not having to go get a haircut. You know what I mean? I never have to wash my hair. I haven't bought shampoo in 8 years. You guys are not thinking about the XP gains that I'm getting from not having hair. You guys are not even thinking about that. Nice. Body wash? You still have to wash your body. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Guy's rich because he gets to skip shampoo costs. Over my lifetime, the amount of money that I will save in haircuts and shampoo alone is a small fortune, okay? You guys know how much girls pay for their haircuts? I heard that. I heard how much they pay. It is ridiculous. Bro, it's shit's $200. And you know what? You know how much they cut off of their hair? Bro, they cut like this much off. It's like snippet. This shit's crazy. That's just diabetical. That should be illegal. Have you gotten Fang from TOA yet? Yeah, if you look on the screen, you'll see 2 Fangs right here. You do have to open your eyes and look, though. So if you're... a lot of people listen to the stream on mute and on pause. So sometimes they won't see that. Yeah. Imbued heart in the clan? Are you kidding me? Jesus, how many spots do we even have left in this clan? Damn, we're down to our last 60 spots. We got 66 spots available in the clan. That is crazy. We are almost full of Iron Men who have served their time. I'm so mad I just seen you buy butterfly jars there. I've been going to Yanil. Get wrecked. How'd you not know about the moths and the Hunters Guild, man? Chat, I have over 1,000 prayer pots in the bank. Do you guys believe me? Yes or no right now? Do you guys think I have 1,000 prayer pots in the bank, including super restores and sand fuse? Do you guys think I have 1,000? Take a prediction. We can't do a prediction because I have that bank add-on or whatever. People could just look. I was just saying, I'm pretty sure. So also counting the unfinished ones. Because I have snape grass that's growing. I just need to go pick it. I think I have 400 unfinished ones or something like that. Can you check my last message in logs? It was really important. Palmer, I don't know how to do that. What did it say? On Twitch? Oh. I used AI to recreate how I view you on TOA Friday as my Zebek puzzle solving hero. Palmore, what is this? Brother, don't you got something better to do than make AI pictures? This guy's over here green logging Doom making AI photos. Unbelievable. This is accurate though. I do pride myself on my ability to solve Zebek puzzles. Okay? And some people can pride themselves in life on different things, but I like to pride myself on something very easy to do. And just be really good at something easy and then tell everybody that you're good at that. And then just be proud of it. You're like, yeah, I'm the shit at making eggs. And then just like everybody's good at making eggs because you can't really fuck them up. But that's the thing. As long as you say that you're good at something for long enough, people will be like, yo, that's Sard. He's good at Zebek. You know, and even then Polymore took the bait and now he thinks I'm good at Zebek because I told everybody that I was for long enough. And now it's become a reality. Yeah. So yeah, I'm good at boiling water. Perfect, Haunt. Yeah, just like make sure you just keep letting people know that. And they'll be like, that's Haunt. He's good at boiling water. So you don't got to be good at everything, boys. Just be good at something. Or just tell everybody that you're good at something. And that's close enough. I'm good at laying pipe. Oh, you must be like a construction worker. Yeah, that's good. Well, I'm out of run speed. I think this is going to be the last trip that I do. I did get some exciting news today, guys. I did get one of the rarest drops in the game. off stream snape grass seeds. So I will be planting those snape grass seeds here very shortly because we have been dry on those. So that's a good thing. Yeah. And we need to stay on top of the farming contracts because I have I have 328 unfinished Raynar potions. Is that crazy or what, guys? So we have 108 Raynar potions, 328 unfinished, and almost 600 restores. So if you calculate that right now, if I were to finish all of my unfinished Raynar potions, we are at 1,000 prayer pots in the bank. Can I get some W's in the chat for prayer pot hype? That is something truly incredible right there on the Iron Man. 1,000 prayer pots. A lot of you guys will never get to experience what that feels like. And that sucks for you, but thank goodness it doesn't suck for me anymore because I've got the prayer pots on lock. Joker has like 10K. Guys, Joker is playing WoW, okay? No need to bring him up right now. Just because his account is further progressed than mine in almost every single way and he hasn't played the game in months, doesn't mean that it gives you the rite of passage to just bring his name up like that, okay? Granite Hammer. Guys, OSRS put out a podcast today. Our gargoyles, they're bones, right? Bone Crusher, Soup Podcast. So I think we are going to listen to that while I kill some gargoyles. And we're going to listen to the hour-long interview from Soup. Should be a banger. Gillinor Game season finale just posted. If you haven't seen the final of Gillinor Games, try to avoid typing any spoilers in the chat for at least a few days so that nobody finds out. I mean, if you've been on Twitter or whatever, you probably already found out, but try not to spoil that for anybody unless Soup spoils it in their interview. Skip 30 minutes in. I already watched 30 minutes of it. I could time you out for 30 minutes, actually. How about that, Barcelona? That'll work the same way. And then we'll just catch back up. I think I'm going to bring food instead of prayer pots to the gargoyles. And then we just take the dam. We just eat the dam. Is that the proper way? And we just rock the defense. I think this is the best way to do this, except not these legs. You want these legs because these ones have more strength in them. And you don't even pray versus gargoyles. You just eat the damage, right? Sarge, you're gonna hate me. I pulled ranger boots on 13 medium caskets. Are you kidding? Kopi. You bastard. Congratulations, man. Give me a second. I'm going here, 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 here. Guys, I'm still on prayer pot conservation, okay? We have a little something called Cerberus coming up, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to be using every prayer pot I have on that boss. And then next is coming up I can't search unfinished. What are they called? Toad flax. Toad flax potions. I have 238 unfinished toad flax potions. I have a lot of unfinished potions, so I'm going to have to probably do like giant mole or do birdhouse runs. At some point, whenever we start. So we're going to do auto retail. And then we're potting here. And then for prayer, we're doing probably ultimate strength until we just run out of prayer pots, right? All right, boys, let's get into it. Soup's interview on the Osrs podcast. Hype. We're going to just be listening to it here as we kill
the
these.
next evolution of Gillenor games is real life. In the moment, I'm like, oh my God, like I just ruined, they're going to hate me. I ruined this entire episode.
No way.
The CEO came up to me and said, I remember when you screamed on the live stream. And I was like, this.
Guys, leaked. Gillenor games, real life. Next episode, all content creators flying out, living on an island with a host where you have to compete for food and do different challenges, and you can backstab and vote people off the island. Never been done before. It's about to go crazy.
The first interaction I had with them, like, that's so funny, right?
Hello everyone and welcome to the official Old School RuneScape podcast, where we get to chat shit with JMods and creators alike. I'm Mod Aiza.
And I'm Mod Sween, and this is our chance to get to know the person behind the crown, hear their stories, and hear their experiences.
Unless they don't wear a crown because they're a creator, and then we're going to figure out who the person is behind the screen. And today's guest is a very, very lovely addition and one that we're very grateful to welcome. It is the one, the only, Soup.
Soup here. Super happy to be here. Love you both. I'm excited to chat some shit like you said. So let's get to it. I'm ready.
Let's get it. How are you doing today?
Amazing. This is honestly one of the best weekends of my life. I guess it's a week now. I don't even know what time it is. But super, super fun to be
Living
here.
that creator life.
Among
Every day's a
creators,
weekend.
exactly, right? In the Gillenor Games editing season. But yeah, absolute blast. Really happy to be in the office, which my first time, I was saying it's a decade since my last time here. So
wow.
Yeah,
That long, really?
Yeah, a
Wow.
bit of an anniversary for me, which is exciting.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I love it. I'm Unk now. Been around for a minute.
Yeah.
That's the new term.
Unk Soup.
Yeah, Unk Soup.
We've got Unk Sween over here.
Yeah. You're older than me.
Yeah, I am, but I don't act it.
You don't
yeah.
act it.
You don't look at it. You don't look at it.
I don't act it.
Firstly, what I'd like to ask, and I think what some people are interested in, how did you come across RuneScape? Do you remember how you found it? Who told you about it? What were you doing in game, like right in the beginning?
Yeah, I have a pretty vivid memory of my first time playing. I remember.
I thought the podcast is over. Did they extend it? It looks like they might have interviewed several content creators while we were there at the Jagex meetup. They obviously didn't have time to interview everybody. So it looks like maybe they interviewed a few people while they were there. So now they're probably gonna release a series of interviews of whoever they interviewed while they were there. But not you. They did not invite me, which is totally understandable. It was all of the biggest RuneScape creators ever, and you probably don't want to waste your time on somebody like me when you've got freaking Soup, Soul Mission, Bodie, you got all the Giga Chads there, you know? Well, they already interviewed those guys. But it'd probably be better to interview those guys again than have me on the show. Let's just be honest here. So we'll probably get to see who they interviewed. Obviously, they'll release them. They'll release them in a row. But I think that the Soup is like number one, man. Gillenor Games host, you got to get him in there.
For my friends in middle school, so in the US in middle school, I must have been 9 or 10, I think. They got me playing, but we had limited computer time at the time, as I'm assuming most kids did back in the day. So I had 30 minutes. I could never progress far. I think I was on tutorial
Definitely
for 2
settled.
weeks. I'm not even kidding. 2 weeks minimum to get me past there. But I finally got
Soup
out.
settled, Jimmy.
My friend traded me an inventory of U-logs.
Those are my guesses.
And then I logged out.
Oda
and never
block.
logged back in, which I think U-logs at the
My guesses are Soup, Settled, Jimmy, Oda Block, maybe Framed. If they interviewed like 5 people that were there, well, they already interviewed Bodhi. They already interviewed Bodhi and Solo. Those would be my guesses of who they interviewed. Would be those ones.
The tie were actually pretty
Yeah, they were good.
amazing.
For round
2007,
For round
yeah.
first account, that would've been nice,
So
yeah.
I don't think he was happy with me, but then I logged out and then didn't play for a year and a half, and then
They wrote on the blog, Oda and Jimmy are the next podcast, dude. Oh, Foe, maybe Foe. Yeah, those would be my guesses. So yeah, I'm spot on there.
to the game when I saw friends playing again, start of high school. So I was actually back into it, and the first thing I did was my friend was racing to 99 fire making, so I tried catching up to him, got fire making to level 60, and then stopped. But then that's when I started making videos because I was like, I want to do something else. So it just all started there, which is 17 years ago now, I guess. So yeah.
What was the motivation then for making videos? Like, were you trying to become like a video maker? Or
Yeah.
were you, so that was the goal from the beginning.
I think I just loved the concept of people watching my content.
Okay.
And like, I loved the concept of views and being like, oh, like 14 people watch now, 17. I used to make Lego stop motion videos. I have a hidden channel out there.
No way.
Which is
Show us afterwards.
Yeah, please. I love stop
I will
motion.
show it to you. So
Yeah,
there's
cool.
Lego stop motion. I did paint stop motion animation. Like I drew on paint and then did a new version. And I got like old feedback on there. From people being like, oh, this is like pretty cool and stuff.
really cool.
So that's how I started. And I just, ever since YouTube was a thing, I was like, this is super cool. So when I started RuneScape, and then I had watched some YouTubers at the time, Nightmare RH.
Yep.
When I watched his videos at the time, I was like, this is the best thing ever. Like him just, you know, hooba hooba haba haba, you know, dancing and everything. I was like, and people loved his videos. And at the time, it was
Nightmare the Goat.
crazy
I
views.
might have to watch one of his videos one day.
And since
I don't
then,
know who
was
he's
like-
talking about.
I've uploaded a video a month ever since 2009 for RuneScape. It's just been, I've not wanted to quit ever. Even if I took breaks or even if I was doing something else before I was full time.
Yeah.
I always wanted to do it. So yeah, it was been around for a minute.
I think now you've got kind of like identity as a video maker. Like I think you could summarize, you have events like Gillenor Games, stuff like that too. And otherwise you kind of guide like content. What kind of like process did you go to trying to find what worked for you? Because I like I said, I sorted by oldest on your channel.
Yeah.
And there's a huge variety of content.
Yeah. I mean, I did a bit of I did PKing at one point. Like
Yeah.
PvP was my main thing. I DH PKing way back in the day. Some old soup lore there. But when Old School came out, I think I had
DH
8 to
PKing?
10,000 subscribers.
What's that, chat?
And I just remember uploading a Cook's Assistant quest guide. It was my first Old School video, I think, or before like we were talking about the petition to bring the game back. It got like 30,000 views, which at the time was like super,
Yeah, that's
super
insane,
great.
yeah.
And then I did another quest guide and then another quest guide. And then I'm not even kidding, for a month, I did 3 quest guides a
Chat, someone in the guild just got a scythe. Ice cement mixer. Scythe on an Iron Man. What? You're kidding me. And then a Vernic treads right before that. Holy.
day. Like, because the growth was just insane and Old School was booming like on release and everything. And I couldn't believe it. So I started off as the quest guide guy and kind of built a little community off that there. And then from there, it just made your standard RuneScape progress videos like everybody was doing, whatever I was doing at the time, recording it.
Yeah.
Content back then was way different than content is now. I mean, you kind of just played and you uploaded. There was not really a thought process behind the storyline or the narrative or music even. You just use RuneScape music maybe sometimes.
Yeah.
But for me, I was just like, I want to upload everything I'm doing. And then from there, you know, the story kind of goes on, but went from that to random progress videos, and then to Gillenor Games was the next big thing. So,
Nice.
so yeah.
At what point did you realize, or was there a point where you realized that actually this is a thing that I can do full time? This is my career now.
Yeah, I was a bit on and off because I did full-time streaming for a year. I
Yeah.
tried that out. And if there's one thing for me is I'm okay at the game. Like I have my quiver, I have my Infernal Cape. I made a solo raids guide back in the day, which I'm really proud of. But then the first time you see your videos hitting like consistently like 100,000 views, where it's like, okay, I can do this. Like, I think maybe let me try it out. I think you have to be willing to take that leap, but you have to be willing to be at a spot where you can already do it.
Right.
Which I think a lot of people can back me up on that, the other creators. So for me, it was, can I sustain myself off the YouTube ad revenue? Is this something I can see myself doing for a long period of time? It took a lot of convincing for like myself and then my parents.
Chat, if you are going to become a full-time creator, would you rather make it as a streamer or a YouTuber? Because it's very hard to do both. And a lot of content creators have to choose one. And it looks like Soup chose to be a YouTuber. Now, let me explain to you guys the difference. A streamer, you have to be at your computer at least 5 days a week, every day at a certain time. It's like a real job. Even though it's doing something that you really love. But you also have to be, I would say you want to try to be entertaining every second that you're live if you want to be a successful streamer, which is a lot harder than some people ever talk about. Now, which means you're talking for those 8 hours straight. A YouTuber can sit at your computer in the dark, in silence, and play the game 12 hours a day. And then they do that for like 3 weeks. And then for 1 week, they spend in their room editing, not playing the game at all. And that week sucks. So you kind of have to choose between those two options. I mean, and for me, I do both. So it double sucks. But I don't know how much longer I can do it for, but I'm going to try my best. So you have to choose between one of those two. YouTuber, you can kind of get away living your life a little bit more. You have more freedom. You don't have to be in front of your computer. So I think a lot of people would prefer to be a YouTuber if they had to be one or the other. But that's dependent on the person. Which one would you choose? I actually prefer being a streamer. But if I had to choose one, I would just be a streamer. I'm okay doing the 5 days a week, being a streamer. But I guess it depends on the level of success and all that you can have. So I don't know. I don't really have too much of an answer. I think that YouTubers could probably live a little bit better. Like if you're making the same amount of money, I think that YouTubers have a slightly better life. And then if you can actually if you could teach somebody how to edit your footage, then you could legitimately, you could bring in a script writer and an editor if you had the money. And all you have to do is record the voiceover lines like what Settle does. He could just play, send the footage to an editor. He could have somebody he'd still have to write the script. Because he's the only one that knows what happened. So yeah, I think that YouTuber is probably a slightly better life with more freedom. But I do love being a streamer, so it's tough. So for me, I'd probably still choose streamer. But I know a lot of people would choose YouTube.
It's too. Yeah. They're like, they still made me get my college degree. I wanted to do it full time before that, but they told me, no, you have to get your degree first. So I got my degree, jumped into it. And this was before like the YouTube sponsorship era as well. So it was a bit more risky ad revenue wise. But then I did it, and then it was just the best time to do it because the game grew from there. Like ever since, I was really happy.
Nice.
Yeah.
What did you get your degree in, if you don't mind me asking?
I double majored. I got a degree in broadcasting communications. So that actually kind of had something to do a little bit with YouTube. I learned a bit about editing and promoting yourself and being in the TV industry market kind of sense. And then I also did a German. I majored in German as well. So
can you speak German?
I can speak German
fluently.
Fluently, yeah.
Wow, that's
wow. I did not know
My
that.
dad and I speak German with each other. He's from Germany, so I grew up speaking German with him. So it was a bit of a cheat
dude.
degree because
I could have been in sauerkraut, huh?
To do it pretty easily, but weird flex.
Okay,
but yeah, so that was a double major for me. So yeah.
Any other weird flexes that you have?
I'll pop them up throughout the podcast if they pop up. Yeah, anything that sticks out. Yeah.
I was thinking if we ever localize in German, we'll have to hit you up. Get those quest guys remade.
Yeah. It could be fun. Yeah, absolutely.
Redub. We got to talk about Gilmore Games.
Sure.
Probably quite a lot throughout this.
I'm sure a lot of people would love to. Yeah.
When did it first, like the seed of it entered your mind, and how long did it go from that to it happening?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so in the summer of 2019, I watched a show called The Challenge, which is on MTV. Gilmore Games is very heavily based on it. There's challenges, there's eliminations. I'd always watched Survivor, like a season or two of Survivor, and I'm always like, this could work on old school. And I remember a month before 2019 RuneFest, I'm actually really happy it happened then and not in 2020, which is when COVID happened and everything. Yeah. So I remember I pitched the idea to creators at RuneFest in 2019 in that lounge back in the day, and I was like, do you want to be on the show I'm thinking of doing? And everybody said yes because they're like, sure. We remember we filmed from November to I think it was May of 2020. So November 2019 to May 2020, we got that first season done. It was fun. It was super fun, but it was kind of just like a pilot. Like I was like, let's do some challenges. And I still remember the first challenge we ever did on the show was a hard mode Chambers of Zarek, which to this day is like the hardest challenge we've ever done. But I remember the first filming session was like 4.5 hours.
Wow.
And people at the time didn't know what it was going to be. Like they just thought it was a fun RuneScape challenge series, which was happening at the time. But the entire idea I had at the time was it was going to emulate a TV show. So confessionals, licensing music, trying to create like an entire season narrative storyline out of it. And then it's just season to season, it grew and grew. And I guess here we are now. So yeah, I'm really happy it worked out.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
It's honestly such a cool story because to have taken that concept and essentially ran with it as a pilot and not really explaining it to anyone, but you had this vision.
Yeah.
And it clearly paid off. You mentioned, you had 4.
Guys, me and Soup are not related just because we're bald, okay? Doesn't mean we look alike. Let's take it easy, huh?
4.5 hour recording session, and the first season from, was it November to May you were recording?
Yes.
Like Gilmore Games has a huge amount of production that goes behind the scenes that people don't see. What's one of the biggest things you think that people maybe don't realize about Gilmore Games and getting to the point where you have a final season to actually showcase?
Just going off this recent season 5, we started the concept for the format and what should we do for the season January of last year. So 2025 January was when we started. And then it was 2 months of like planning the season. Like what should the format be? What should the twist be? What should the challenges be? Because we plan all the challenges and eliminations beforehand. And then that's even before we even start filming. So we have to get all that sorted. And then it's filming, which for this past season was April until September. So another 7 months or so.
Wow.
And the biggest thing I always see is, oh, but all the people who are on the season are full time. They can just take the day off. I'm like, no, like that doesn't work. People have lives, people have families, people have dentist appointments, right? So
yeah, exactly.
Time zones are
people.
So
together.
we have, I mean, on average, I would say we film once every 3 weeks, that's the one time we can manage to get it to work. I'd love to do it earlier, but people do it in their free time. That's the thing. I don't pay them to do it, right? So I can't ever be like, why can't you do it today? I'm like, okay, we'll find a time that works, because I want to truly schedule around everybody's lives and not have them schedule around GG.
Schedule everybody, man.
Which people could say, like, I do still have to schedule
Very
around.
tough.
I
Hardest
do ask
part
people,
of Soup's
if you
job,
can make
probably.
make time. But that is still, we do 12 sessions. And
hardest part of Soup's job is getting 12, 15 content creators to log into the game for 30 minutes at the same time and be ready to just have 30 minutes of their life dedicated to that. And that's why he can't do a lot of these crazy challenges. Like he said, the 4-hour challenge back in the day, he learned his lesson from that and realized you have to design challenges that are meant to take only 30 minutes of people's time. And then you have 30 minutes of footage from 20 different content creators that you have to cut up into a 1-hour episode. And then he's going in and recreating that with he's adding music, they're adding visual effects, they're literally recreating some scenes to make them more cinematic. They're doing that in some kind of, I don't even know what editing software they're doing that in, where they're going in and like recreating that runway that we did in the Gillenor games. That scene never happened. They added a whole crowd in there. Yeah, him and Ali go in and they recreate scenes. It's a very heavy production that a lot of people will never really understand how much goes into the work that he does, and it's amazing.
7 months. So it's that already right there. The 2 months of planning, the 7 months of scheduling. That's nine months already. That's just on pre-production and the filming. And then we have the post-production, which is a whole another beast. So it's a lot that goes into it, but I think I've always said on stream and on videos, it's just so worth it. Like when the season comes out and this Twitch chat reactions, social reactions, the comments, it's just the best. So, and I'm passionate about it.
Yeah.
Like I'm just very passionate about it. So
it definitely shows.
Thanks. Yeah,
but you're right. It's a monumental moment for the community because everyone comes together. It's like everyone's anticipating the first episode coming out, and then from there, socials was booming the whole time.
Yeah.
Like, I'm admittedly 2 episodes behind at the moment, and I'm trying to avoid spoilers. You gave me a spoiler. You were like, oh, it's fine.
I did.
It's
I
not.
did give you
It's
a
not going to
spoiler.
matter because it's out now. I'm like, yeah, well, I haven't watched
It wasn't aimed at you. That was aimed at the viewers.
Yeah,
who might complain about
I know.
spoilers.
Yeah, but
so my bad. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
You literally said you're behind, and I just forgot.
Yeah,
in the moment.
I know. Don't worry about it. It's all good. But yeah, no, the passion definitely shows. I think it's incredible. I love to see everyone coming together, and the fact that you just kind of like, you've made something of this now. It's like a staple.
Yeah.
I imagine that you're going to want to continue doing Gilmore games. Is that what you see in the future? More of those?
100%. I feel like I'm so passionate about creator collaboration. I think it's just, if there's one thing I love, it's just being in a call with people, the other creators. Like, we don't ever really do it aside from when Solo runs an event or when I do Gilmore games. And people, I always notice they always stick around after the filming, like just to chat,
just chatting
like just
away.
talking, and it's so much fun. So for me, even if Gilmore Games doesn't come back in a seasonal format like we have now, doing like a Gilmore Games, like not All Stars, but Gilmore Games Legends, like a 6-episode miniseries, or just like a weekend Gilmore Games event. Just the name Gilmore Games, I want to have that associated with just competitive, intense RuneScape events involving creators, involving fans sometimes, maybe, who knows, that just showcases the best of everybody's abilities, and then involving the post-production, like truly having it emulate movies, like shows, and just having that be a part of it. I think I'm happy people like it. It was a bit of a risk at the time, especially because the episodes were long. Like, would anybody watch a 1-hour RuneScape competition series? Like, those are long episodes.
Especially in this current climate with long form content. You know, a lot of us are brain rot scrolling, and short form content is king at the moment, right? I know that the platforms are pushing.
Dude, are we ever just going to have a rebellion over short form content and just decide that it's bad for society, and we all just rebel and stop watching it, and we all go back to long form content, and we make long form content great again? That could possibly happen. If Gen Z leads the charge on that, they'd have to be the ones to do it. We could just like low-key self-ban short-form content on all of humanity. That might be the best thing for us.
Pushing that heavily too.
Yeah, and I always try to obviously
make long-form content great again.
The new AI generation is AI can't emulate RuneScape content. It's just not a thing. Like, we're not gonna have an AI RuneScape content creator. It's just not possible. Like, I don't think it's gonna be a thing. So for me, I just want to stick with, we have artists on the show who are RuneScape players, people making the graphics, people, the players on the show. Obviously, it just has to be all RuneScape community, and I just want to always have them involved. So
anything other than Gilmore Games in the works at all, or any other ideas or concepts, or maybe even you've tried something, you've brought on creators, you've done some recording, hasn't worked out. I'd love to hear more about some other stuff like that.
Yeah, for the most part, everything I've ever done, creation, collaboration wise, it's come out because I'm like, I have to make something of it.
Sure.
If I do like a 10-hour filming session or like project, just canceling it is just, I would feel really bad about that.
Sure.
But I have, obviously with Xanaris, right? It hurts to bring up, but there was a lot of potential ideas there. That being said, having spoken to people at this event this past week, what was done on Xanaris can still be used for things like.
Who would ever want to watch AI play a video game? Right now, I believe the highest hype train ever on Twitch was from an AI streamer. So the most amount of money like ever given was to an AI stream. So that gives to show you that it's already happening.
Like Gilmore Games, when we do something like an IRL Gilmore Games in the future, whether that's a collaboration like Big Brother style Gilmore Games, where we're all in a house together and we do unique challenges.
The thing is, guys, the thing is you underestimate the power of AI to manipulate emotion. When you can incite emotion, whether it's laughter, whether it's sadness, or a mixture of the two, then you can manipulate humans. So if you think AI is funny, you will naturally like AI. If it makes you laugh, it makes you feel something. And we've all had that AI hype train that made us laugh at Showback. And every single one of you laughed at that. And if you said that you didn't, you are lying. So for a certain point, even if it was just that, you have laughed at AI making fun of Showback. And so now some small part of you liked AI for that brief moment. So AI will learn how to keep that moment rolling in human emotion, and it will figure out how to make you like it. So whether you don't like it now, AI will figure out how to make you like it. AI is smarter than us. Eventually, we will all like AI, and it's just coming. It's just coming. And when I say we all, there might be a couple people. I'm speaking for like the general humanity and population, the generalized most people. I think that's what I think.
Challenges, that to me is how I kind of see the future of it. So I can't say anything's ever failed because we've always made
Kados,
something
thank you very
of
much
it.
for tier 1.
Some challenges we've never done before, or some bannings and eliminations I would probably take back if I could. But it's all experimental, right? So I think people like seeing that too. Like people like seeing the different variations of challenges and elimination and stuff that we've done. So I think for me, if I were to create something that would never come out, I'd feel bad. I can honestly say anything we've ever done, at least I'm thinking of right now, it's never been canceled or pushed back or never came out.
It sounds like you approach it from such like the level of pre-production. It sounds great. So it's not like you turn up, film, and like, oh, it didn't work out. But because you've already done your research, already done your planning, so it's going to amount to something at least.
Yeah, and these days, you have obligations with sponsorships and you have deadlines you have to hit, right? So it's like before doing a challenge or before filming a video, you have to be like, this has to work. I can't not have this work, or you're going to be panicking last second to make it work. So especially for Gillinor games, when I'm like, okay, it's going to come out on this day and it's going to be every week for 12 weeks. I have to make sure everything is that was done for. And I have to give a shout out to Allie, who is my co-producer, who helps out with almost everything now. So she's just as much involved as I am. She actually, without her, I wouldn't be able to do it. But she, as a duo together, we've really been tackling it. And that's the other thing is it's only two of us doing it.
Allie.
We have
Allie puts in
working
work.
on the graphics and the thumbnails and stuff like that. But when it comes to the editing and the proof checking, we have some people helping out with proof checking. But it's a 2-person show mainly right now. So to come out with that is, and I'm sure you guys can understand, it's really hard to give up creative control to somebody else, especially in the editing process. When you have a vision of how it's going to be, it's like you have to do it yourself or do it with somebody you really trust. And thankfully I found her who I really trust to do it. But anybody else, I'm like, I can't.
Yeah,
I have a vision for it.
You got to look after it.
Yeah, and I'm also just like, I can't just go on Fiverr and say, looking for RuneScape reality TV editor. Like it's just
it's
not
a very niche thing that you're putting
extremely
out there,
niche, right? So, but I'm hoping that people watching it will inspire them to create stuff like that as well. And then I can be like, people can come to me and be like, hey, how do you do this? And then I can give tips, give advice, and then see more of it. Because I think there should be more of it. I will say the one thing that is just a ton of work. So you have to be willing to put in a ton of work to do it. But for me at the time, it made sense. And thankfully it grew to what it is now. But yeah, it is a fun, but a lot of work, which is RuneScape in a nutshell, right? So
that's pretty true.
Yeah.
How closely do you have to control the narrative, or at least like shape a narrative? Is it mostly organic, and the creators are creating the content, and Solar Mission plays the snake, and everything else falls into place? Or is there a bit more behind the scenes where you have to you're choosing the right kind of clips to sew it all together?
The best thing about the show is that the creators are the best. Yeah. I mean, everybody, you guys know how many amazing creators there are. Like, it's just, my job becomes easy when I have 20 people come onto the season. This season, everybody came on, and our first confessionals, the interviews we filmed with each other, they're like, I came in with this plan. I'm like, you did all this just to be on the show? Like alliances, like people spent hours, like, there was a rookie alliance on this past season, and they told me that for every day they would send each other hide and seek locations to practice for the show. And I'm like, that warms my heart, like just to hear that, because they want to put on a good show. Like, so in that case, my job becomes easy because I just have to edit the content together and the narratives and the storylines. There's no like fake storylines. Like none of this is fabricated. This is all truly what happened. And the only job we have on our end is when do we want the storylines to begin? When do we want them to end? When should they happen? When should they stop? And what should we leave out? That's the hardest thing. Another behind the scenes thing is I film an interview. Episode 1 is 20 people. I have to get into a call with those 20 people and interview them about the first episode. I probably ask on average about 20 questions. So that's 400 questions that we then have to transcribe.
Did you see Gillinor Games working in a WoW format? Oh, man. WoW is so limited on professions, because everyone usually has 2 professions. Some people don't have any. So you would be limited, like hide and seek. There are some games that would work, like hide and seek would work. It's like, what is this location? Okay, go there as fast as you can. But the problem with it is that mages would have an advantage. Mages can port themselves to every city. So the classes wouldn't be fair unless everybody was a mage. Or no ports were allowed. I guess you could make no ports allowed. You could do no ports, no Hearthstones. But there's no instant travel. So if it was like they took a screenshot of, let's say, Shimmering Flats, and everybody's like, oh, I think that's Shimmering Flats, or I think that's Tanaris, and they start flying there, then you're like on the flight path for 15 minutes. That's the show. You know? So it's there's not a lot of fast travel in WoW. And so you're so much more limited in World of Warcraft with the classes, the professions, the traveling is slower. You would really have to think outside the box. I mean, I before I even knew what Gillinor Games was, I hosted a Gillinor Games show. I didn't realize it at the time, but I've already hosted a Gillinor Games in WoW, and I called it the Squid Games. So I basically reenacted a lot of Squid Games challenges. Some of them I made up. And I did that for OTK Top Streamer Competition Challenge, where I hosted basically Gillinor Games inside of WoW. We did a level 1 race on hardcores to the top of Ironforge. We did a red light, green light contest. We did a jump of death contest, which was everyone had to jump, make this jump across a chain in the wetlands, which is a very niche jump that you have to make, and you have to jump on an invisible chain to make it across. And if you miss the jump, you are eliminated. And so we've done that. I've done kind of a little bit of Gillinor Games. So it does work. It doesn't work as well, but it does work. And it's mainly like level 1s trying to survive death runs, or races or jump competitions. Those are like the things that really worked in WoW from my experience. The stuff that Soup does, the challenges that Soup does, are way beyond what you can pull off in WoW, and it's not a 1-to-1. That's for sure. But you can kind of make it work. We've also done hide and seek, and we've done that in OnlyFans. We've done hide and seek in OnlyFans, which kind of worked okay as well. So like legitimate hide and seek, where somebody goes and hides, and everybody goes and hides, and one seeker turns off their UI, and they have to try and mouse over where everybody is. And you use the environment to try and like lay inside of it and stuff. What about gearing up from shops? You'd have to do it all inside of a major city, because anything that was like, you have to go there, go here, go there, there's no fast travel. So that would just take too long. Unless it was in a newer version of WoW where the portals are like in Shatrath. So if it was in TBC, you might be able to pull off a bit more.
Into a Google Docs, write down, and then we use about 150 of them, 100 to 150. So that's 250 answers that are just never seen, which is sad because a lot of them are great, but there's a time limit, right? And I have to use the best voice lines to fit the best, what truly fits the narrative of the show the best. But you have people
I've seen the one that
of course,
Soup does.
Shout out Solo Mission, who you can't not watch a Solo Mission confessional. He's just so into it. You can tell he's smiling. He's so happy.
You can hear it in his voice.
And you can hear it. And people have gotten really good. Season 1 compared to season 5, really like just upping their game, making their, everything intense, really going from a casual game show to oh my gosh, like there's a lot on the line.
But I mean, you're connected to that as well, or you and Ali, I suppose, in terms of like building that up and making it more and more, polishing it more, adding more production, and it creates this going from your initial proof to this is a fully fledged show. It's an entertainment piece, and like people have seen season 1, 2, 3 for the success of those, and I would take it super serious if I was to be asked as well, just because like you deserve that as well.
Thanks.
And I love that our creators, the community, are so willing to be involved and just do that.
Yeah,
the personalities this season are so fun.
Yeah,
like,
it's amazing. Great.
It's Will is just so dejected and like burned every time.
That man
Skill
is an enigma.
Specs' confessionals are so funny to me because he was a soup. I'm so
Yeah.
excited to talk to you. It's like an excited dog. Like, it's great.
The best thing is that I've had new people on every season, like 8 to 10 new people every
Skill
season.
Specs is an
It just
excited
shows how many
dog.
creators there are.
Yes.
I've worked with like 70, almost 70 creators now on the show.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And each one of them is like awesome. I mean, the hardest part you could say is the casting, because I have to invite new people and then not invite some people back, right? And I feel bad, but that's just kind of how we've evolved the show over the years. But the fact that I can still to this day have new people on, and then have people like Potato, for example, recently was awesome on this recent season. And she just told me she's had great feedback from everybody. She has new people come to her stream, and she's a recent creator for the most part. So to still have new creators
like
coming,
Potato.
and I could say I could have new people
She's a
coming
really
on every
nice
season. This
person.
gives me confidence. And the fact the game is growing, of course, as well.
Mhm.
I'm just like, yeah, this could go on for a long time. So that makes me happy.
I've noticed too that there are people who don't necessarily play RuneScape, but are aware of creators, and like they either watch, you know, they've seen Swamp Ledics and they've seen Odablock and they've seen Gillenor Games. So that
Yeah.
must be quite cool too to see like your content being discussed by like, you know,
which is
celebs and stuff.
Which is crazy going from my past, which was I used to be the quest guide and the I love the guy in the RuneScape live stream, which I'm sure was going to get brought up at some point. I love the which is the behind the scenes for that is
That'd
funny.
be the YouTube title. Like I love the guy.
Yeah.
I love the
Yeah.
guy.
You
right?
might have to
So-
put a little asterisk in it. But
Yeah.
Maybe.
What the heck
Seth
are they
Monroe
even
in
saying?
the back, just screaming, like just really, really bad. Yeah, so it was like a relief on my end, because that RuneFest where I pitched Gillenor Games to the creators, I was the quest guide, like the bad quest guide guy. I was the guy who screamed on the RuneScape live stream guy. That's generally what I was.
I've never
so I always
seen
felt
that.
a little bit like, I'm not going to say out of place, but I'm like, what's my place in the community? Like, I don't want to be known as this guy. So for me, I was like, I have to make a drastic change. For me, that drastic change was creating a reality show at RuneScape, which again, I think I have sacrificed a lot to do it. But for me, career-wise and even just confidence-wise, like I completely
I've
changed
never
my
heard of
life.
that.
So it was the best thing I've ever done. Other than being here talking to you guys. So yeah.
You're very
obviously.
sweet.
Yeah.
I have a few questions. We can probably just like quick fire them. I'm interested to hear you were talking about how, you know, like 400 questions, you only take 150 of them. Really difficult thing to do. Are there any seasons that you look back on where you didn't include something and you really regret not including that now? Like if you were to make a director's cut with one of the most hilarious moments that never made it, what would that have been?
Every Skill Specs confessional. Honestly, like that man has the best confessionals. It is truly just, I could put him in. People just love his confessionals as well. And there's just storylines that aren't shown sometimes, you know, like just small storylines that it truly sucks, because they are storylines that I think people would like, but they're just cut for time. Like I think season 3, when Solo Mission had his like truly like his big snake season, he did a ton of stuff behind the scenes that was never shown, showing how much he was controlling the game. And I could only show so much of it because I'm like, this is all props to him. I have to show other people as well. Like I can't just show Solo Mission, right? So people
Solo Mission games.
yeah, because I do want to be fair. I want to try to get everybody in every episode for a little bit of time at least. Some people are the main characters of every episode as well, right? But there's always small storylines that for me are hard to kind of remember at the time right now. But just going back, being like, okay, this person's maybe behind the scenes alliance with this other person just wasn't shown because it didn't really fit time wise, or it wasn't important, which is hard to say important because everything's important for the show. But just like any, I guess, show, things have to be cut, and we just have to make that executive decision.
Yeah.
But I think for the most part, we do a great job at showing as much as we can in the limited time we have, because
Solo Mission's a
the hard
genius,
thing is
bro.
this isn't in real life.
You guys know Solo Mission almost won. He got second place in the Dead Man Annihilation final. Dude, this guy is just the champion of winning everything. He does not lose. Somehow he almost wins everything he participates in. He is the actual GOAT.
So I can't this isn't like Big Brother or Survivor where I can like hold a camera and show two people talking in the background together. It's all from the confessionals and like the B-roll shots being like, okay, Skill Specs is talking with Torvesta. It's just the RuneScape characters standing next to each other, right? There's nothing
in
there.
silence.
But that's where we have to kind of slide that in. So
yeah. Okay, fair enough. And then I guess on the flip side, instead of like a funny moment, was there a moment where you thought, oh shit, this is going to ruin everything unless we fix it, or cut it, remove it? This is a problem.
This is a crazy behind the scenes actually that people might not know about. In season 3, there was a pretty famous elimination: Bodhi and Solo Mission against Eevescape, and Bodhi and Foe against Eevescape and Solo Mission. It's the Mountain Daughter shot when the camera pans up, and I'm like, oh my god, Bodhi and Foe won.
Cinema.
That round almost never happened because that was supposed to be the round before. When I went to the hide and seek location, I went to the wrong world. So they raced to me, got to me, and I think I don't remember who won, but they're like, "We're here!" Like I won, and I was in the wrong world. So I realized that in the moment, I'm like, "Oh my god!" Like I just ruined. They're gonna hate me. I ruined this entire episode. And then thankfully they're all professionals, and I'm like, "Guys, like I'm so sorry. Can we agree to a new location?" And then it led to that shot, which was like people would say the most iconic shot of the show of all time. So it worked out.
So it was like a happy little
So
accident.
it was a happy ever after, but I remember in the moment just being like, "Oh my gosh, this is gonna ruin everything."
The
Thankfully,
initial like stress just like hit and panic coming in.
Thankfully, we say this all the time. We fix it in post. Like there's so much behind the scenes where things go wrong, and we have to on the spot fix
Did you
it.
hang out
And
with Solo Mission much at UK? There was like 50 content creators there, so whenever you have a ton of people, it's really hard to even talk to everyone. And Solo Mission, like randomly, you go to lunch and it's just like you sit down at a table and it's like whoever's there, like that's who you kind of vibe with. I didn't really even stick to like the WoW creators. I wanted to experience talking to like new people and everything. Even though it was my first time meeting Jokered and Guzu, and me and Savix flew out there together. So like the other WoW creators kind of stuck together a lot, and I was kind of branching out and sitting with other people because I was trying to experience time with everybody. But Solo Mission is not like one of the people that I sat next to randomly over the course of the 3 days. So I never got to have, like, I didn't sit next to him at dinner. I sat next to Curtis at dinner, and Ryan, the RS3 guy, the RuneScape guy, he sat next to me at the presentation. So I got to talk a lot to him. I spent a lot of time with Odablock and Greg, and Foe. Me and Foe shared a taxi over, and Zizaran, we shared a taxi over there. Who else? Framed, we shared a taxi over there. So these are some of the guys that I got to like talk to, interact with, and like be around. I played a lot of pool with Odablock and Foe every night. Megan, I got to talk to Megan for a bit. Skill Specs, a little bit of talking with Skill Specs and Dino, but like there was, like I said, there's so many people there. Bodie, I spent a lot of time with Bodie because me and him were in a Uber together, and Jesse was super nice. Really like Jessie. She's so nice. But like those are the people I think that I spent the most amount of time with or got to connect with the most, and like that was only like 10 people of the 50 that were there. So yeah. Mod Ash, we talked to him for a little bit, but dude, Mod Ash has been talking to everybody. Like there wasn't much room to talk to Mod Ash. Like they said, when there's that many people, you're kind of just like whatever conversation is happening, you just jump in it, and you just try to get in there. But it's very, very tough to create a conversation with everybody. It would just be like, would you rather have 5 or 10 like deeper level conversations or a surface level convo with everybody? So you kind of have to pick and choose what you want to do.
This recent episode, I'll shout out Vertoso. I'll give him I'll put him on the bus here a little bit, but there's elimination where you have to teleport to a random spot and try to die as fast as possible. One of the locations was the Aranya altar, and we gave them an Aranya teleport tab, and he didn't have the quest on to use the tab. So when I traded him the tab, he clicked on it, could not teleport there, so I had to spam pause everything. We had to get him there. We had to reset up the timing, the shot, and everything. And then I had to make sure like everything was timing wise correct as it was before. But then you never notice that in the episode because we fix it in post, right? We make it look seamless, which is our job at the end of the day. But we try to limit that when it comes to the challenges because we don't want that to happen often. But there's small things like that happen. So yeah, shout out Jen, by the way.
I remember the time where I helped you guys out with the Chambers of Zero thing. I came in as a J mod, and you all got a combat achievement.
Yes, we did.
I was like, whoops.
Yeah, we ran through, and I'm like, Isaac, can you help me out? Like, we need to spam. And the funny thing was, do you remember during that?
Yeah.
Your JMod powers like didn't even work.
Yeah, they were broken as hell.
Ulm.
Yeah, so I had to like give myself, I think I gave myself 99,000 strength so I could try and like one hit, but then it didn't work with like range.
It kept resetting your stats. I'm like, this is a JMod account. Like this should be able to work, which is crazy.
It turns out that there was actually an infinitely better way to do that. I just didn't know of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I got mocked by the staff the next day when I told them what had happened. They were like, why didn't you just do this? And I was like, well, I didn't know that was a thing.
That's so funny. I appreciate it because that was the first time actually that JMod had like intervention had been a thing. So for you to do that was awesome.
No, it was really cool.
Mod Ash is probably like oh, well, why didn't you just do this command? And that would have allowed you to do this before you could do this. And that's quite a clever thing, because isn't that the game of RuneScape? Well, I've got to go now. I've got to get to work.
To be involved whenever we can. Like, we love helping out with the community and the events, and like Gilmore Games is so special to all of us. So,
Yo, Cornpole, thank you very much for the prime.
Hey, who knows? Maybe we should do a Gilmore Games JMod edition.
I would love that.
Yeah.
Or even a one-off episode. Like, you know, we did the World of Warcraft
just like a spin-off.
games thing,
Exactly.
just a spin-off.
That would be fun, wouldn't it?
We should do that on the main channel, like the old school channel again. I think
that'd be very fun.
I think that would do really, really well.
I mean, sure, let's make that happen. I would love to do it. I know everyone else, so many people would want to. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
That'd be super
So
cool.
I just kind of like threw that into you now.
Yeah. Would you guys do that? Would you want to be a part of that?
Oh, absolutely.
100%.
Beautiful.
Hell yeah.
You wait for my.
I thought about it. Like,
wait for my confessional. I'll wrap this one out.
We'll do confessionals. Yeah, you guys can be part of the. We'll do like the 20 answers, see what gets cut and everything. You guys will you'll see what it's like. Yeah. It'll be fun.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Sweet. Yeah. Let's do it. Locked in. Video idea. Done.
We'll get the YouTube comments for this episode. Tell us what JMods they want to see.
Ooh,
take part.
Yeah. Let us know.
Ooh, yes. Feel free to engage bait as much as you want for this, by the way. just whatever comment bait you guys want, I'm up for it. I get it. Just title is just Gilmore Games Secrets Leaked or something like that.
So a possible bait question then.
Yeah.
Have there ever been any confessionals where like it's a bit heated and you've had to kind of tone it down or cut it out? Has there ever been like a really negative reaction to a challenge or what's happened? RNG?
It does get heated on the show in the moment, like when we're filming, because not that people hate each other, people are just competitive. People want to win, and there is a lot on the line. Like if I will say, if there's one thing I've been really happy to get people on the show is like a truly unique experience of like heart racing. Oh my gosh, if I get out, I lose a lot of money. I am out of the show. Like, this is a great opportunity to give people that kind of pressure that maybe you don't get anywhere else other than like Inferno or like Lake Quiver or something like that is like really cool to me. So there is in the moment, like if somebody skirts the rules a little bit, cheating a little bit, using the wiki when they shouldn't, like I have to kind of make on the spot decisions. And then most of the time we film the confessionals a day to 7 days after filming, and a lot of people have calmed down. They look at it from a different perspective. But for the show, a lot of people are like, I hate this guy, like as a joke, right? But obviously I use a lot of dramatic music in the show. So a dramatic music playing behind like, oh, Solo's a snake. People are like, oh yeah, Solo's a snake, something like that. So there is heat, but there's never, I don't think anybody's ever like come out of the show being like, I hate this person because of it.
No, like genuine animosity. It's just like in the moment, competitive. That
at the end of the day,
rush gets ahead of you kind of thing.
My favorite phrase is like, people understand the assignment. Like it is a competitive RuneScape show, but it's entertainment like first at the end of the day. And that's what, again, I say shout out Solo, but he like understood that early and then settled like in season 4 was just amazing. His storyline was awesome. And everybody else as well on the show is just so good at creating that kind of content. So again, my job's easy in that sense because they make it easy for me to piece the stuff together.
Going back, you used to do like a lot of, I watched you ranting about School of Fortune.
Oh my gosh.
14 years ago.
Way back.
So obviously there's a clear love for old school.
Yeah.
How often do you get to play? And what do you do in game, like as a player?
Yeah, I mean, realistically, I can't do as much as I want because like I said, Gilmore Games is a year-long production. That takes up almost all my time. When it comes to post-production editing, I'm editing 14 hours a day for 2.5 months. So to be able to be here and talk to you guys is a nice break from it. But that's why my content in the off season of GG is money making, fun money making stuff, clue scroll videos, which are, I want them to be entertaining. I'd like for them to be watchable, but they can't take up too much of my time. So that's why for me doing stuff like guides on how to make money after I did a Yama release video where I told people you can make money on infernal shards and Oathplay and stuff like that. And that was a video I could put together in like under a week, but it didn't take up too much of my time and still be, in my opinion, fun to watch and enjoyable for the viewers. And of course, you always want, at the end of the day, you're always thinking of viewership too. You have to make sure it kind of hits your minimum and it's worth putting out and stuff like that. So but the best thing about being in the off season is I can then hit the stuff I want to hit. So this past off season, I got Quiver. In the off season, season 4, I got Infernal Cave. So I kind of set a goal and I achieved that goal in the off season. And then I kind of, that's my time to play. So I'm excited for like leagues is happening after the season. I can play a bunch of leagues and everything. But I understand at the end of the day, my business is a channel. My channel is a business. I have a brand. It's been nice because it's given me structure where I have to be like, okay, I can have my fun time, but then I have my GG time. I have my video time. And I think that's,
dude, this is so real, man. Like YouTube, when you have to start filming and editing and preparing and then doing pre-production, it's like filming a full-on show like this is so much work. It prevents you from playing. And I think that people underestimate like how much free time Soup has to play the game, even though his life is Gillinor Games basically, and it's RuneScape. He doesn't actually get to play because he has so much time invested in the production of the show. His life is production, not RuneScape. And people, I don't know if everyone really grasps that, but the fact that it's cool that he gets to play in the off season, he does not get to play at all when he's working.
If I had to give advice to anybody, it's definitely make sure you structure your content if you do decide to go full time, to make sure you have your fun time, but treat it as a business. I think as everybody should if they're going into it full hardcore. So yeah.
Maybe segue then into what we like to do when we talk to creators is what advice would you give generally? So let's say somebody's been thinking about going live or making their very first video but haven't done it yet.
Yeah.
Is there anything, especially in 2026, YouTube is very different to when you started.
It is.
What kind of advice would you seek to offer?
The level, I'll speak to YouTube because it's my main thing, but the level of YouTube has just grown substantially. You guys have seen it, you've been around for a while. I mean, when you see the production value of certain things, it's just like, how do I even enter this space? But you shouldn't look at it as how can I create the highest quality thing right off the bat. It's how can I create consistent content that I have fun with, that fills a medium that nobody's done yet, or fills a medium that somebody's done. It's just my own spin on it. At the end of the day, the best way to grow is to create content. You can't just not make videos because you're not going to get subscribers. So don't lock yourself behind the highest quality first thing you ever could have done. If it doesn't hit the numbers you want, you burn out and you don't upload anymore. You have to start at a level where you can do it consistently. Consistency is the biggest thing I have to say ever.
Dude, this is a great advice, man.
It doesn't have to be every day. It doesn't have to be every week. But if it's like a once a month thing, if viewers know you're going to upload once a month at a certain time, they're going to come back. They're going to watch your content. So for RuneScape in general, the best thing is that it's a sandbox. You can create your own journey, you can create your own adventure. There's a ton of content, even though it feels like there's...
Guys, this is, I can only use my own reference for this because you have to use what you know. But my content, like my videos, they could be much higher production value, but I don't have the time to maintain that. So I've chosen to sacrifice production value so I can put out a certain amount of content, like my one video per month. Because if I try to raise the bar on the production, I start adding in like Gillinor Games scene reenactments and like crazy camera moves and stuff like that, that'll bring up the production value, like montages primarily showing me killing a boss 1,000 times and like really adding in those Gillinor Games animated scenes into the production. I would have to take more days off of streaming. And so the cause and effect of like me taking more days off of streaming doesn't add up necessarily financially. So like the production value, like there's this give and take that you're always weighing of what is it worth me to take another day off of streaming to try and learn that skill or pay somebody that extra money to do that particular segment for me to raise the production value. And ultimately you have to just trial and error that. And if it doesn't work like one time, then most of the time you're like, oh, that $500 I just paid that editor, it wasn't worth it because I didn't even make $500 off the video. So it's a lot of like balancing what's worth it for you, production value wise, time wise, etc.
There's nothing left to make. There's always something new. People always come up with stuff. Another thing people say is emulate somebody else's content. If you enjoy Solomish's content, Settled's content, Bodhi's content, Jimmy's content, Frame's content, do what they're doing, but do it differently. Don't do it exactly, but do it differently. People are gonna be like, oh, this guy reminds me of this person. I want to follow his journey because it's enjoyable stuff. So I think that's great. I will also say when it comes to streaming, maybe this is my hot take, but I think you should always do YouTube before streaming.
Okay.
I think streaming is a good way to start. But if there's one thing I will say is your videos are up forever. If you shout out your YouTube, your Twitch on your YouTube video, people will always see that. Drives viewers to your stream. I think there's a ton of people who grew on Twitch because they had a YouTube audience.
Soup is killing it right now
from that. And they've grown it from there. So
this is best advice
take advantage of both. I think that's the best thing I could say.
That's really good advice.
Yeah,
actually.
Yeah, and
really
it's
solid.
And if you'll be on Gillinor Games, maybe who knows? One day if you keep growing. So yeah, we'll see. So yeah,
Very true.
It's
dude, guys. One in the chat if you are here from seeing one of my YouTube videos first. 316 people are watching on YouTube. Like, a lot of the people that are watching the stream right now have probably come from one of the YouTube videos, which is crazy.
It's kind of funny being like, because I would say obviously I'm part of the older generation now. Like I grew up with Framed. Like Framed, Goody, and I were friends in 2010, like 11. We grew up together on the old school RuneScape, or the pre-EOC and old school YouTube scene, and then we're part of that generation. And then you have like the second generation. I kind of see it as like that's when Solo Mission and Settled started.
That's a lot of people.
And now we have this newer generation of like Chunkman, like Josh is in gaming, and all these, and Alien Food, all these guys who are now growing. I'm like, there's gonna be another generation. Like there will be forever, I think. So it's exciting to see.
So the kind of friendships you referenced, and I know also I guess a lot of the Gillenor Games crew you're friends with and stuff. Do you collaborate much in terms of like sharing ideas or helping each other refine their ideas?
Yeah, I try to reach out as much as possible to people. Like for this past season, I did like play tests more than ever before for this past season. I actually reached out to Mod Knox. He play tested our PVM challenge this season because I'm limited to in terms of skill. Like I'll admit that. Like I'm not a PVM god, right? At the end of the day, so I need a PVM god to test the challenges for me. So I have to reach out for the escape room. We had settled and frame test the escape room and stuff like that.
Nice.
When players, it's kind of funny when players are even not on a season, I still reach out to them for feedback, and they're great at even being like, yeah, I'm not on the show, but I want to make it, help you out with it. So without collaboration, without DMing other people, it would be really hard on my end.
Guys, the RuneScape creators, I am 100% confident if I reached out to any RuneScape creator that they would get back to me and help me if I had a question. This community is unbelievably helpful and like just like caring in general. They all want to see each other succeed. All the people that I've met, especially all the people at the JagX meetup, is a really fantastic group of creators in the OSRS section. They are awesome.
And reaching out to JagX has been awesome this past year, getting your guys' feedback, working with you guys. So I'll do it forever. Like it's definitely the best thing I think I can do. So yeah.
What was the inspiration for the hopper?
RNG,
gambling.
No, it's
gambling.
It came from a show. It came from a show I watched where they had a variation of it. They actually used ping pong balls, and it came from a ping pong ball spun around, and then a name popped up. The one thing with Gillenor Games is I try to have every season be its own unique season. I can't do the same thing over and over. So this season we did the social game came back, voting came back, and I'm like, how can I just not have it where the person who gets the most votes goes in? We've done that twice before. It would be boring if we did it again. So I'm like, you know what? Let's do a system where RNG plays a thing. And it's RNG where the odds are still in the favor of the person who has the most votes. It still makes sense. But if you lose a challenge and you have an undefendable vote on your name, you can still go in, which, spoiler alert at this point, but it happened this season, which was crazy to see. So it was, to me, the obvious next choice of, maybe not the obvious, but to me, it made the most sense of maybe what should come next. And to see it happen, the Twitch chat reactions are awesome whenever the hopper's spinning and a name pops up. And I think RuneScape players can be like, RNG. I mean, RuneScape, it's an RNG game. It almost makes sense. So yeah, that's the tough thing, because I know
like
some
the
people
RNG
don't
element.
maybe necessarily like it, but my hope is always that people
Hopper
can
was
appreciate
brilliant.
the thought that went into it, and hopefully appreciate the level of the amount of time that goes into hopefully producing it. And that's why every season, hopefully you can have season 2 be your favorite. Season 1 might be somebody's favorite, but as long as each season's unique and has their own identity, that's kind of the goal at the end of the day. So, and I think this season with, as Oda says, the hopper, like I think that alone gives it to it. So yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
So we've spoken a lot about Gillenor Games and RuneScape, but I'm kind of curious actually to just flip it completely around. Who is Soup outside of YouTube? What do you do?
Oh, you know what's funny? There's not much outside of RuneScape.
Don't worry, you're not the only person to have said that.
That is sadly a lot of us. I think that RuneScape is most of our lives. And you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way. RuneScape and WoW for me, but obviously a lot less WoW these days.
I will admit, I definitely have sacrificed a lot of IRL stuff because of it, but I just made that decision because looking back at it, I RuneScape, old school RuneScape, I didn't know how long it was going to be around. I mean, I was around for the days of the 6,000 people online, like 2013, 2014. I was back before God Wars or Corp came into the game. God Wars. I was like,
online.
I don't know how long this is going to be around. And even up until 6-7 years ago, I'm like, okay, maybe 5-6 more years. I'm like, I just have to go full throttle. This is my dream job. I have to put everything into it that I can. So I was just kind of like, I like you said, let's flip no Gilnor games. I'm talking about Gilnor games again. But
You just can't help yourself.
yeah. So like I did sacrifice, I think, doing a lot of stuff maybe I wanted to do, which was traveling, which was having more in real life relationships. But in the inverse, I then grew relationships with creators and you guys as friends and as JMods and Jagex as a company.
That's something that I struggle with because it's tough to make friends in real life, but I feel like I have so many friends online. I feel like I have so many friends online, and it's tough to like try to. Sometimes you can feel like, dang, I got no friends, but then you realize like, shit, I've got thousands, you know, and that's more than some people have. So you kind of have to look at it both ways.
Events as well kind of ticks the box too, I guess.
Yeah. So it actually worked out, I think, for the best. I grew connections and relationships I never would have grown otherwise. Do I spend too much time sitting, editing? Do I spend too much time looking at a computer? Yes, at the end of the day, but that's kind of what I've always wanted to.
So if you love it, then there's nothing wrong. No one here is judging.
Yeah, exactly. But outside RuneScape, love hiking. Big hiker. I love dogs. I just got a new puppy recently. GSP, German Shorter Pointer. She's a ton of energy, but it's actually really nice having a higher energy dog because it gets you out of the house.
Yeah, it forces you to
which
be
is
a little
I
bit
have
more
to
out.
like
Oh,
2
that's a
walks
good
a
idea.
day. We go on long hikes every weekend, which is really
That's
good.
amazing.
I love football. I'll say football.
Yeah.
Soccer. But I love football.
You're a
Huge football
Chelsea fan
fan
as well, aren't you?
I'm a Bayern fan. Yeah. And I took my dad to our first. My dad's a massive Bayern fan, like huge Bayern fan. And we went to our first game last year
because
together.
his dad's from Germany.
In the Allianz
FC
Arena,
Bayern.
the stadium.
Wow.
And I've been following it. And World Cup's happening in America this year, which again, a bit controversial, but it's cool to have in the country. So yeah. But those are the two big things. Yeah. Big, huge sport. And just a sports fan in general.
I've been to Munich, by the way.
Love being outside, which is, I think, a good thing.
Yeah, it's a nice. I was gonna say the irony of it is like, oh, I was stuck inside and I really love being outside.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
That's I find that's typically how it goes. Like I love being outdoors, but I just love also being in my house.
Yeah,
Went to,
exactly. So it's
went to Oktoberfest. I did the very tourist thing. It was awesome. Drinking beer out of massive jugs of what are they? Massive glass jugs of beer. What am I trying to say? And then dancing on tables in the lederhosen and shit. That was sick.
It's a good balance. I think if you find the right balance, it's you need the work-life balance, which I'm sure you guys can appreciate.
Sure.
Everybody needs.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're not going to catch me going for 200 missiling.
No, that's
I'm
fair.
not going to be inside for that, but I
Okay.
will do grinds
Yeah.
in RuneScape still. But yeah,
So what is your biggest guilty pleasure? If I really wanted to win you over at one point, what would it be? What would I be able to get you?
oh, that's a hard question. Guilty pleasure.
Yeah, you know you shouldn't enjoy it, but you do anyway.
Like in game or just IRL or
You could. Let's go with IRL, and you can answer in game afterwards.
Ooh,
Yeah.
IRL. That's a tough question on the spot. What's my guilty pleasure?
Like a snack, a drink, a thing to do.
Coke
Anything
Zero.
sushi.
Yeah.
I could eat sushi every day if I
That's a
wanted
good
to. Like
shout.
if you were to
Yeah.
tell me,
Oh,
honestly,
I thought he was gonna say Coke Zero.
I need to edit, but you're like, let's go for sushi. I'm like, okay, let's go for
Yeah.
sushi. I would 100% absolutely love it. Yeah,
Okay.
I would say that's probably the best way to win me.
For me, it's CBT. 100% CBT. If you know, you know. Coffee bagel time.
Over as a sushi date.
Yeah. Okay, I love that.
Yeah, and then in game, I would say, I'll train your agility for you. No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, anytime somebody's like, "Do you want to do content together?" I'm like, "Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
just
do it."
like
I just
stuff.
yeah, it's just so super fun to me to be able to when people come to me with content ideas. I'm like, "Yeah, let's do it." It sounds so much
Yeah.
fun. So
I mean, like RuneScape really is like we were talking yesterday. Sorry, Mod Kieran was going over the design pillars of old school, and he talked about it in the podcast. But for those of you that didn't watch it or listen to it, shame on you. Go watch it. Thank you. Also, like and subscribe. Thank you very much. Anyway, he was talking about the solo but together. And old school is this game where you can play the entire game by yourself, but it wouldn't be the same game if it wasn't for the fact that everyone else is around you at the same time.
100%.
And there are very specific instances where playing with other people is important and it feels good and we want it to feel good. And I've definitely had times where I personally myself right now feel like I'm a little bit I wouldn't say burnt from playing old school, but I'm not playing as much as I want to. And I think one of the main parts of that is that I just don't like the feeling of logging in and playing by myself in silence. So like when I've jumped into raids with you, for example, or we've jumped into a group, and like that one night that we were doing the wilderness bosses, and Cell just randomly decided to come along, and then from Cell,
Do you guys maybe feel like, for me, watching a stream while I play the game helped me fill that void that Aiza is talking about. it helped me feel like even though it's solo, but alone or whatever, or a solo but with others, when I'm watching a streamer play, I feel like I'm playing with them. So I get to, it's like I'm playing with someone, you know? So it kind of helps fill that void that he's talking about. So like I'm always watching somebody play the game when I'm playing it, in a sense. And then a lot of times I'll catch myself watching a stream and I see he's doing Doom and it's like, shoot, it makes me want to go do Doom, like subconsciously. And I'm like, no, I can't do Doom. I got to wait until I stream to do Doom because that's good content. I can't go do Doom right now, you know? But like, I got to go do my farm runs because it's off stream. But I feel like that, what I use as talking about, I have that same feeling unless I'm watching a stream.
Came along, a whole bunch of others came along. I think you even
I was in
joined
the
us
call. I
there,
remember that. Yeah,
and that was such a good night, and it just came out of nowhere. And it's those moments that I really cherish in terms of gameplay. So I can fully relate to that of like wanting to just jump in with people.
Yeah,
but I'm also really guilty of being a recluse and just being like people like, oh, you want a game tonight? And be like, I haven't replied to that because I'm just hiding in my room.
For sure. Yeah, I think everybody's guilty of that a little bit. Everybody has
my iron's about to catch up to you.
Yeah. Okay, then that could be it. We could be progressing together. Yeah. All right. We do, because to be fair, we could duo all of the raids, couldn't we?
Yeah.
2B might be a little bit hard for us to
dude,
duo.
I want
one raid.
Dude,
yeah.
We got to recruit Sween and Ayuza to the Iron Man clan. We got to see if they want to join.
Fun, yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad you said one raid and not something else with that, because that could have gone so wrong.
To take that out, they will.
Yeah, we're from the generation that understands.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I was curious.
When the internet was very different.
Yeah, completely different, yeah. But speaking to that, there's a reason Settled, Framed, and I are just in calls all the time.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's just fun to be together playing the game,
and
even if we're doing different
social
content. And that's why clans are so big on RuneScape, because everybody's just wants to be part of a community in Discord talking, but still playing by themselves.
Yeah, I mean, even having our clan, seeing other people get stuff in the clan all the time, it motivates you to like keep going, you know? You're like, damn, everybody's getting stuff, you know? Maybe I'll get stuff. And it's motivating for sure.
RuneScape's just the best game because you can just do what you want.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to rely on other people, but it's also relatable if you have them around and makes it more fun.
If you want to be a recluse for the day, be a recluse. If you want to group PVM, go group PVM. Yeah.
And then sit somewhere in the middle. Like, your achievements don't really mean much if no one's there to see them. Or like, that's why I love our approach to gear, and with the fact that we don't have like transmog and stuff. Like, you see something, you see a Zuck helm, you're like, cool, that dude's GM.
Yeah. And
even in a clan chat, even if you're all playing solo, but somebody gets a broadcast, they've got a level or an XP or a drop. It's like, sweet, cool.
Yeah, it feels good.
And that's that little dopamine rush.
Yep, he just said the same thing I did.
Did something cool.
Yeah, and you know what's charming is, to bring GG back into it, whenever we film a Gillinor Games challenge and there's just a random player interaction in the show, that's so charming. Like, honestly, even though we do, you know, private worlds and stuff would elevate maybe certain challenges, but just running into a guy who stole your rune rock during an episode and then having you just go crazy, like Mammal, like I remember maulded over a guy stealing his runite rock during the show, and having random players like in the finale, a cute noob showing up at the underground pass,
having no idea what's going on,
just having a moment of just like comedy, just in the middle of an intense like. You can't like, that's so, I don't know, charming. Like, it's wholesome, which is, I feel like always kind of has to be a part of it, and which is RuneScape in a nutshell. Like, it's just, you have those, I don't think anybody will ever get tired of walking by a guy in full Addy with a dragon longsword and like mithril boots or something. You're like, good luck on your journey, man. I'm so excited for you. Like, it never gets tiring.
Would give anything to trade places.
I actually did that yesterday. Do you guys remember? I don't know. Some people might have been in here. Last stream, I was running to like Catherby to go mine a rock or something. I don't even know. But there was a dude in full mithril walking with a rune scimitar. And he was walking from Catherby to Sears Village. As I was on my farm run or whatever I was doing, I was like, that's RuneScape. That guy right there. That guy is RuneScape. It was so sick. And now I realize how a lot of people were looking at me when I was a noob. Because now I'm looking at that guy like, oh shit, that guy has a whole ass journey ahead of him. You know what I mean? You're just looking at somebody and you're like, damn, that guy's got the whole game to go. He has no idea what's going on.
Be back in that position of not knowing what's ahead and like reliving it all again.
It's why when the WoW creators came, we're just like, oh, I was like, this is the best.
Yeah, it's like the way that your grandparents looked at you when you were a kid, you know? They're like, damn, that kid's got his whole life ahead of him, you know?
Just the best. Yeah. It was fun and frustrating at the same time. Way more fun than frustrating, but yeah, it was the best thing ever. I was like, so many new people discovering the game. Got to chat shit to WoW a little bit, being like, oh, our viewer count's higher than yours, right? So that was really fun, which I liked. So yeah.
That good old rivalry.
Yeah.
I'm going to carry on with this trend of just random questions now.
Yeah,
That's
go
one
for it.
that I like to commonly ask, and that is, it's going to require a little bit of imagination.
Okay.
Now, imagine you could live any other life in any other world, any other setting, environment, whatever it may be. Do you have like an ideal dream? Like, you know, for example, I could be in an isekai. I'm reborn in another world and I'm this crazy adventurer, super strong, and I've got like I'm a wizard. Or we've had dragon tamers. We've had people wanting to be bridge builders. What does your fantasy life look like, Soup?
Is it bad? The first thing when you said that, I was like, I want to live in Falador.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I thought of. I've always wanted to live in Falador,
Falador's
which
a
is
nice
crazy
city,
to think
man.
of RuneScape again, but I've always thought the white architecture in Falador was so. I always thought people there, if I was born a Faligard, I'd be dead, like immediately. But
Okay.
yeah, but like.
So are you a...
Bro, I would be a wood elf in Lord of the Rings, I swear. Tell me you don't want to be friends with Legolas.
certified white knight?
I guess you could say that now.
Yeah?
We're making that official.
Okay,
certified
there we
white
go.
knight.
Soup the White Knight.
Well, recently, I will say, I'm sick in RuneScape, but I think Varlamore would be a sick place to like reborn,
Yes.
live into. And Varlamore is just sick.
Yeah, that place is popping.
Visually, the market going on. I feel like growing up there as a kid would just be like the sickest thing ever.
Alderin would be so comfy, so cozy.
Yeah,
How
su-
nice.
super cozy.
Yeah.
I'm a giant Lord of the Rings fan.
Okay.
I have
Okay.
Lord of the Rings
Respect.
tattoos. Like
He's
I'll
cooking.
show the
So
camera.
cool.
Yeah, I got the Fellowship here, the Tree of Gondor.
Gondor, yeah.
So my name is Soup. Like
Yeah.
that's my tag. But I wanted to be Strider. Like that was my dream.
Oh, okay.
My dream name was Strider, Aragorn's
Yeah.
ranger name, and I was like, if I could go back and be reborn as Strider on RuneScape, I would be like a ranger type guy who comes in like all mysterious and old. He's like 200 years old, but he looks like he's 45 or something like that. But just to be like just a badass like Aragorn.
That's cool.
In the RuneScape scene, which I guess you can kind of be a little bit if you want to on RuneScape, because you could be a warrior and you're treated like that in certain quests and stuff like that. But yeah, that'd be the dream. I
Hell
would live
yeah,
in
Lord of the
Middle-earth, I
Rings,
think,
W.
honestly, which is honestly a horrible place to live.
Yeah.
At a certain time, right? But yeah, Strider, Middle Earth, the dream.
I mean, most like fantasy...
Isn't it kind of I mean, has there been anything else as good as Lord of the Rings in the past 20 years? Has any fantasy even come close? Isn't it? I mean, Dune is pretty good. I don't think anything has topped Lord of the Rings, man. I think Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones first 6 seasons just as good. But that's a TV show. I would say Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, and Dune. Yeah, those three are probably the best fantasies to come out in the last 20 years. I mean, Star Wars is always going to be up there, but the originals came out, I think, before Lord of the Rings. And we're talking about the originals. I think Lord of the Rings will just always be the best, man. It's crazy that they can't make anything better than that. It's like MMOs, bro. Like MMOs, Lord of the Rings, they all came out around the same time. They were all invented around that same period, like early 2000s. And it's just like, dude, this is just such a goated time to be a kid. Like we just grew up in the best generation, I swear.
Worlds, they're all horrible. They're made to look good
Yes.
because they want to show you a show. Or, you go watch, I don't know, like Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
You walk down those streets and you're going to be sick because it stinks of piss and poo.
Yeah.
So
Remind me after this. I have a video of me in high school, 10 years old. I'm holding up a stick. We're going up to a mountain. I just go for Frodo, and I run and I trip and I fall. I can send it to you guys. It's absolutely hilarious.
Why would you tell us this?
Because it's super. Because honestly, it's like my best blooper of all time.
Okay, I love it. Yes, please.
It's super fun. I should show the podcast, but it's super good. But
I want
I've
to see that
always
in the Lego stop motion.
and the Lego stop motion. Yeah, I guess get you guys with the behind the scenes stuff. But yeah, I think Middle Earth. I mean, I just love the fantasy genre. Yeah, that's why I think RuneScape just hooked me at the start, and Lord of the Rings.
I'm with you on that.
It's just I love being able to wizards and dragons and everything. So
when I first started playing RuneScape, like 11 years old, I would be sat in a cycle of just doing some kind of AFK skilling, but reading Lord of the Rings whilst playing. And then I'd finish it and go back to the start, or it's like Silmarillion or another fantasy book or something like that too.
Yeah, The Hobbit's one of my favorite books. Just that entire genre. Lord of the Rings, I read it as a kid, but it's a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, that entire.
I feel bad that I've never read them, and I really
should read them.
I really should because the movies are my favorite of all time. I can't tell you how many times I've watched Return of the King. Like my literal favorite movie of all time.
So good.
I would have been Legolas in your fantasy world for what it's worth.
Dude, you would have been Legolas.
I love that elf fantasy.
Yeah.
He took my line. He took my. What the heck, bro?
I was gutted. I think one of the pilot episodes, I made a joke about Tom Bombadil, and you're like, I don't know who that is.
I know.
The joke did not land. I was like,
it did not.
Man.
And then I had to go and figure out and research, and then I realized how silly I was, and I told you, and you were like, Ben, I can't believe it. I'm actually. You said, I think you told me that you were disappointed in me.
Ooh.
Yeah, and that
like
hurt. It does sound like you. That is definitely you. You're like just a disappointment then. Oh, sorry, Dad.
So much rift.
So a lot of YouTube work. You've mentioned sponsors in the past and getting those. I'm curious, what was your first ever sponsor, and how much did they pay you?
Oh, man, amazing question. I get memed on this to this day by Settled and Framed about this.
So I hear.
Would you know the answer to this? Yeah. Oh my gosh, did they tell you to ask me this? Oh, that's so funny. Catbeast.com was my first ever sponsor. It was a hat sponsor. I got flamed for it so hard because way back in the day, sponsors were not seen as really, people didn't like them in a video. So it was catbeast.com. I got paid. The video has 110,000 views these days.
Yeah.
Pay me $50.
Wow, what
$50.
a steal.
$50 for an ad spot. I remember being crucified. The video has more dislikes than likes and everything. People were like, never again. Right? So it was, Catbeast, which is Settled and Framed. I hate you guys, but it's funny to bring it up.
It was Framed who brought it over, and he said that they still mock you to this day.
To this day,
so
yeah. But they always joke that like I took the arrows in the back for the content creators, like to this day to have it and everything. Like I sacrificed my first sponsor.
How crazy is it though that the climate has changed entirely now, where people like encourage you to get sponsors, you go get that bread, they want you to get paid.
I think it's as the old school community has grown up, they're like, we get it. Like these.
Chat, are you guys expecting to see an ad in a YouTube video nowadays? Is that just a normal thing? I kind of don't even care anymore. It just like I kind of expect it. Like, if we want this content, this guy needs to get an ad so that he can keep making content. And so now it's just like, okay, like it's whatever. I don't see it as an issue anymore. But in the beginning, you were seen as a sellout. If you took an ad, because making YouTube videos and stuff wasn't seen as a career. It was seen more of like, we want to support people that are like one of us. It was like the one of us movement, just a guy in his room making content. And like, you didn't want to see people who were selling out, making themselves a full-time job off of being a content creator. It wasn't a lot of support there, but now I think that sentiment has changed.
These guys are, as long as it's a respectful sponsor, like for the most part, it makes sense. I think people understand. And listen, at the end of the day, this is what's always what bothered me. A little pet peeve on it. It's like, you can just skip in the video if you don't want to watch it. Like, you know, at the end of the day, like if you just don't want to watch it, you can just skip through it.
Yeah.
So
I try to watch the sponsors,
but the people
now,
who do watch
now
through
that
it,
I'm taking sponsors,
like I said, a lot of the products we do actually promote, they're not bad products. We're fans of.
Now that I'm taking sponsors, I sometimes skip less than I used to. And the reason this is because I want to support especially my friends. Like, I want to support my friends. Like, if one person from my stream uses their code, like, I kind of want to support them. And if they make any money, like, it's great for them. And that's me doing what small thing that I can to support my friends, right? And so even though sometimes I still skip, I've noticed I've started to do it less. That's all I'm going to say about it.
To them, but it's up to the viewer to decide if they like that or not. But
and I think as the
Do people still get revenue if you skip?
And the viewers are appreciative of that. They know you need to put more.
I mean, the content creator gets the revenue from the YouTube video. Yes. But if nobody ever buys any of their sponsors, if nobody ever uses their code or their link, then eventually they'll just stop getting sponsors. So you definitely want to get some signups or people using your code.
More time in to make good videos, and to have more time, you need more financial security. So
Yeah.
take the sponsorship.
Yeah, we need the sponsors to make certain stuff happen at the end of the day. Like, and I think, like I said, 99% of people will understand and appreciate that, which is great.
Is that website still going? Do you know?
It is. I actually looked it up. It is still going, I think.
I wonder if like this episode will cause like you look at Google Trends.
There's like a
that'd be funny. Yeah,
it's like $50 is still going.
That was the best $50 I ever spent.
They send me an email. They're like, "Hey, this is doing really well for us." Like 12 years later or whatever. So
here's your new royalty.
Oh, that is one thing about the YouTube sponsor is if you're putting it into an integration, you are buying that ad revenue spot for life. Have you guys ever thought about this? People that are buying a GG sponsor are buying it forever. That ad is going to be in that video until the end of time. And beyond that, unless YouTube ever gets taken down. Like, these YouTube spots that people are buying might be worth significantly more than whatever they're paying for. It's not like buying an ad in the Super Bowl or whatever and it's just gone. You're buying a forever spot in that person's video and it will always be there. And so there's a chance that somebody blows up 5 years from now to twice, 3 times the size that they were, and people go back and watch their old series of the first time that they ever played old school RuneScape as the next WoW player. And all of these spots that were sold in their YouTube videos just get a massive surge of people signing up. You never know. That's just a very like random thought I had. Yeah.
What's his check?
Yeah, exactly. Going back to it.
Brilliant.
If you had like obviously you got your degree.
Yeah.
We've been asking people like what if you weren't doing what you're doing now, making RuneScape videos? What do you think you would be doing?
Paleo, thank you for the 2 month there.
Tough question. I think a lot of people are in the same boat where I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I will say when I was in school still, I was in which is kind of funny because it does translate to what I do now. I was part of the behind the scenes for TV production. So like, you know, you have the guy directing the, scene 1, scene 2, like hold 1, hold 2, stuff like that. And I was the guy who was changing the scenes. So I think if I had to do anything, it would kind of be maybe working because I don't mind being behind the scenes. My high school goal was to be in the credits of a movie. Like I wanted to see my name in the credits. I don't care what it was. Director, producer, even TV assistant. So for GG, when I have the credits and I'm in there, I'm like, I did it, you know, kind of deal.
I'm very grateful that I'm in your credits as well.
Yes.
By the way, I always smile when I see those.
Yes, I owe you guys a lot. So I was just, I try to give thanks where thanks is due. But yeah, that was.
Bro, me and Soup think a lot alike with the production mindset. I could probably have some good conversations with Soup about production. Might have to take him out for coffee or something next time we meet up.
I think I would want to be in the behind the scenes of production of something.
Nice.
Tough business though, so I don't know. That's why, again, going back to I want to make the most of my time in the creation scene for RuneScape as I can.
with Soup,
and now
maybe
I just don't think it's going anywhere. So I feel comfortable, but I'm not gonna like take it arrogantly where I'm like I'm just gonna take it lax. I still want to be as efficient as possible.
I don't know what I'd be doing if not this. Now I've been doing this I've been doing RuneScape for so long.
Yeah,
I don't know what I could.
Where did you go when you took your break again? Because you left Jagex for a little bit, right?
I went to CCP Games.
I
ran a community for like, I guess it's now Eve Vanguard. It's like their shooter game for a little while, and then I went freelance and I worked for a couple of studios, including Jagex, and I had 3 jobs at once. Jagex was like my smallest contract in terms of hours per week.
Should we do CBT podcast?
For Jagex.
Coffee Bagel Time podcast?
Yes.
I loved it, and I was like, all right, bring me back. Let's make it properly.
Yeah, I remember being sad when you left, and then you came back, and I was like, yes, like this is great.
Thank you, man.
Yeah,
nice
of course. Yeah, same with you when you left for a little bit, and then I'm like, yes, he's this back. This is great. You guys were just suckered back in, right?
Yeah, I mean, I love it here. I regretted leaving. I mean, I had to in the circumstances
In
that I was under
hindsight,
at the
yeah.
time. But yeah, it's like if I could have made it work, and obviously, yeah, with hindsight in mind, that's like a regret that I have. I would have changed a lot of my circumstances to have carried on working. But I'm also grateful for the
How many
brief break
KC
that
for
I
the
had from
hammer?
working at
2.
it to realize how much I appreciated being here. That was good for me. But like outside of Jagex, like genuinely, I don't want to leave. I want to stay here. I want to stay on old school until old school dies. And I'm hoping that. Wait, that was going to sound really weird. I was like, I'm hoping I die before old school does.
Yeah, no, I see where you're going with that. Yeah.
It was meant to be a good comment, but now it sounds like I'm really depressed. I'm not. I had my moments of revelation. I looked out the window for an hour. So yeah. But honestly, I think I would actually just not work, and not in terms of like going into like state benefits or anything like that. I would love to be in a position where I could just live off grid, just have my own little place that is just self-sufficient, and just like grow my own food, create my own energy, and maybe do a few little things on the side, like making things that I'd sell to people. But yeah, I actually quite like the life of like like being a bit more solitary.
Yeah.
But I still do like it being social. I've just always thought like that idea of being self-sufficient and proving to myself that I can do it. That is like, I don't know, it's like a challenge in my own head. And like people probably say to me, I can't do it. I'm like, well, I freaking can, I will.
Yeah, I think just everything being screen time these days makes you want to just get away and just not have a news cycle looking
I think that's
at.
probably part of it. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
like a motivator.
Yeah.
It's like, what if I'm really going to do something and this is all I
IRL
wanna
Iron
do,
Man.
Well, actually, I want to do the complete opposite of it.
Prove you can use your RuneScape skills
God.
IRL.
Yeah.
You know, the farming. I always talk with Framed and Settle because we're in calls all the time. Like our dream would just to be live together, like in a just a neighborhood together. We have
Guys, I've already said this. I am going to do this. LAN retirement homes is my greatest idea, but it's a bit too early to do it now. LAN retirement homes is going to be my late game investment. This is going to be one of the greatest come ups for the millennial generation. I'm calling it now.
acres of stuff for future generations of kids, and we just lived like in the same area, and that's it.
That's becoming.
If you guys want to invest in that, let me know.
People just have
because I've looked into like homesteading and like having your own places. And there's a lot of like homesteading communities where people, families, friends are buying up land and then like building their own houses on there, and then having that as a almost
Iron
like
Men
a
only,
small
though.
mini community.
Yeah.
So you could make it happen.
It's
few more Gilmore games in the bag.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like I can genuinely see myself doing this like for the rest of my career.
Yeah.
Like if the game's around 10, 15 more years, I'll be in my 40s, which is weird to say about, but realistically, like if a lot of RuneScape creators, if they keep going the way they're going, like if the numbers are good, which again, I don't see the game going anywhere, realistically
same.
at all.
Well, I
It's
see
like-
it going up.
Yeah, exactly. Like you could genuinely do this for your entire life, which is.
Is it weird to be like, if you think about it in the grand scheme of things, all the content creators that are creating content right now, this is the gold rush that we're in right now of content creation. People that are becoming full-time content creators now will be seen in 10 years. We'll be seen as the start of it. Especially with streaming. Streaming has been out for 10 years. 10 years from now, people that started today will be seen as even at the early adopters of streaming. Like Soda Poppin is like the Mount Rushmore of it. He's like one of the first ones. Him, Summit, Reckful, like the really, really early guys. Ice Poseidon. But everybody that's doing it now is still somewhat early in the streaming and content creator gold rush. I mean, it's starting to be very, very saturated now. But even 5 years ago, there weren't anywhere near as many streamers as there are now. So it is very early on. And then to think about how many streamers will streaming be a thing 20, 30, 40, 50 years from now? You know, will I still be streaming at 80 years old? Is a kind of something to think about, and it runs past my mind a lot, and it's interesting. Yo, Alaskan Goat, thank you very much for that 6-monther. Can you play Flying to Freedom by really slow motion after the video? Don't know what that is? Maybe. Thank you very much for the 6-monther, Alaskan.
Weird to say and think about, but it's actually possible,
Yeah.
which is very exciting. Because for me, I'm like, this is all I want to do.
There's already 70, 80-year-old streamers, by the way.
Somewhere
So
that isn't RuneScape content creation. I'd be like, what do I even say? You know. So again, it's just awesome to think about. Really exciting.
It is awesome that we have like such a strong future ahead of us. And
Yeah.
like, I'm sure people will probably think, oh yeah, you work at Jagex, you're just a shill for it. But it's like, I think the proof should be in the pudding, in the sense of like, Old School's what, nearly 13 years old now next month? I think it's 13 years.
Yep. Older
And-
than the release of the original game.
Yeah,
Like, too
literally
old school.
older than the original
That's
RuneScape,
crazy.
and it's bigger than it has ever been before. You go back 5 years ago, and people were saying, "Oh, Old School's got 5 years left in it," and we're like, "No, 5 years is like the start of the next 5 years,
Yeah.
which is the start of the next 5 years of the next 5 years." So I'm seeing now is like, if we're still growing, we've just released the first new skill last year, right? There's so much more that we can still do. Like that new skill alone has opened up years worth of content to expand into.
Yeah.
And then what about the next skill if we do another skill? What even is it going to be?
Yeah.
All the time working through that. Like there are many, many, many years left. So I'm hoping that for you, we can see Gillenor Games through to your retirement.
Fingers
I can
crossed.
stay in community till retirement. Hopefully you'll stay in marketing until
Hopefully.
retirement. Yeah.
I don't know much for you guys, but when back in the day when people used to say that, I think you were like, yeah, you're probably right. But then internally, you're also like, really? Like, but where would it go? Like, why would people just quit?
Yeah.
Like, it's just, there's still 150,000 people playing 5 years ago. Like, where are these people just going to go all of a sudden?
Yeah, I know.
So I think internally you're like, it actually might still be here. And now you're just like, yeah, it's definitely still going to be here, which is a great shift attitude to have.
Yeah,
think.
I mean,
So-
I joined over 5 years ago, and I would never work at a place that I didn't feel like had
Yeah.
longevity to it. So I always
Totally.
felt like it was secure. Like you can't kill RuneScape. It's
where's it going to go?
It's
Like-
a part of history. It's like culture for so many people.
It's way too amazing
It's
of a
true.
game. And even if, let's say, Jagex somewhere were to go somewhere, hopefully not, you could still use it, download the game. Like if it becomes an offline game, like there's still going to be content on it, I think, forever. So yeah, fingers crossed.
Yeah. I mean, touch wood.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Knock on wood. Turn the question on you guys when you asked me if I regret anything from GG. Your time at Jagex, any content where you're like, releasing this was bad, like we shouldn't have done this?
Oh yeah, I have a lot of regrets.
You have a lot of them.
Stuff I've worked on. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I'll just the first one that comes to mind. One of the first projects I worked on, the Revenant Caves.
Ooh,
Rev Caves
regret
was
the
one of
release of Revs.
Yeah, the initial release was awful.
Yeah.
I guess like probably expands
The,
the wider wildy stuff.
Yeah.
Red Caves and
The 400 noted
I can go.
brews.
And I'll go into that. It's like
All of the
Revenant
wilderness?
Caves came with Major Arena 2.
Yeah.
The Major Arena 2 had very little in terms of art resource. We had a very small team back then as well. There wasn't as much as we could do.
Yeah.
And it wasn't ready for the time that it came out. It's like the basic of it. We should have spent more time touching it up graphically, making the boss encounters actually more meaningful rather than being a recolored demon. So like when that landed, it was really disappointing because I personally poured hours and hours and hours of effort into trying to explain what we were trying to achieve with the community and bringing them on board. Because this is still at a time where like even nowadays, PvP content is relatively controversial. Back then it was even more so.
It was.
It was very difficult to get people to want to engage in it that weren't already in PvP. And like
It still
that would have
is.
taken away from content. Whereas nowadays we have so many great, fantastic designers. We can do PvP alongside all the other stuff.
Yeah.
If you really want to see how popular PvP is, take the rewards, take the cosmetic rewards out of Deadman mode and see how many people play it.
So yeah, it's like after spending so much time, resource, energy to then see something go out that genuinely did not look good, that did not play well, then the Revenant Caves themselves with the rewards, all of the rewards failing, I was really disheartened from that because again, I poured so much time into it, but I was also very new into the job. And what it taught me was that it's okay for things to fail and it's not a reflection of me as an individual.
Yeah.
Because when things are failing, it's the players telling us that they don't like it.
the point of a poll
that's a good
system.
thing. It's
Yeah.
exactly the point of the poll system. But like when you first start, it's my first time in community. Like I didn't really know that was the thing. So I was like, damn, I've done a really bad job here because I should have got people to realize what they were. They just didn't want it. So yeah, Rev Caves. And outside of content, biggest regret was my first day on live stream.
First day on live stream.
Yeah, my first appearance on live stream.
Like your own live stream or the Jagex
The
live stream?
Jagex live stream, yeah.
I
Like my
don't-
first week.
Is there
in.
lore? I don't know if I remember this. Is there is there a story behind it?
There's a story behind it, yeah.
It's not even deep.
It's not.
It's not at all.
I just screwed up. I was really bad at saying what I was trying to say.
Oh, okay.
I was really inexperienced and very anxious because I'd never been on a stream like that before.
Yeah.
I'd never spoke to thousands of people, and I was a little bit cocky and thought that I knew better in terms of like how to speak. Thankfully, I've learned a lot since then. But yeah, in essence, what I was saying was like people like I joined as a CM and I wanted to offer people reassurance that like I really wanted to make the game good for everyone. And you asked me a question of like, what is the one thing that annoys you the most at the moment? And I'd been heavily involved in like reading Reddit, watching Twitch, seeing Twitter.
Oh, okay, this is ringing a bell now.
This is around the time where back in 2017, the voice that was the strongest were the people that were most vocal, and at the time it was mostly the high level community. They were the people that were engaging with us on social platforms. Nowadays we have such a broader audience of people, which is fantastic. We get a lot more info coming in and feedback. But back then it was very much like HLC were the loudest on socials. So I'm constantly seeing like Jagex are trying their hardest to make this game, old school RuneScape, accessible and open to everyone and more inviting and more reason to want to play. And then there's the group of people that really don't want the game to change, feel like it's becoming easyscape, and that their kind of like achievements have been devalued, which is completely fair and valid feelings to have. The point I was trying to make was that, like, if we're going to like add new content to a new skill, and it might make that skill more accessible, it might even make that XP per hour a little bit different. It's not a devaluation of the fact that you got a 99 before someone else did, because your 99 was important when it was important that you got it to those rates. And what I want to make sure is that if I'm coming in is that I'm not afraid. I don't want to be afraid of not being able to update skilling content because people are going to be annoyed about their achievements being devalued. And the one comment that I think that made it the worst was that I essentially said that getting a level 99 isn't an expression of skill, it's an expression of time. So that, without an explanation, goes down terribly when a lot of people are very skillfully receiving their 99s. They're putting in their effort, they're playing perfect efficiency and doing methods that actually do require skill that not many people can pull off. And that turned into them thinking that
like
what I essentially wanted was easyscape and that 99s would be fully AFKable and that kind of stuff. So I then spent like the evening on Reddit reading through posts and posts about me wanting to get fired, and there was a petition for me to be fired.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah. But it turned around. Like I explained what I meant to say, which was literally like, no, it's not about that. It's just that my personal feeling, I still feel it now, is that if you got 99 and it took you 200 hours to do it, be proud of the fact that you did it when it was hard, because that's your achievement. No one can take that away from you. If someone 2 years later gets that same 99 in 100 hours, it doesn't make your 99 any less meaningful. It just means that you got it first, you did it when it was harder, and you should be proud of that.
I feel that way with Infernal Capes. Like,
I feel that way with Slayer. They should just go ahead and buff it. And, you know, everybody else that did their Slayer, you know, in 1 month or 2 months to 95 or whatever it took them, they should be proud of that. They should give it to me in half that time. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, Infernal Cape is still an incredible achievement for a lot of people.
Yeah.
I mean,
you guys can be proud of your Slayer.
The new mage tank method, or if you did it really slowly with max gear, you got it. That's awesome. It's one of the best achievements in the game. So I agree. There should be a level of respect and like appreciation for the people who brew metas and break records and show incredible levels of skill to get it. Those people should be on a pedestal, I could say, but nobody should ever look down at somebody for 99 or any kind of PVM achievement, or even your first PK, right? Even if you PK'd a bot for your first PK, like good stuff, like awesome, congratulations, you know? So RuneScape's all about dopamine and achievements.
Yeah.
That's what keeps people playing. So
yeah, that and your own journey and all that good stuff. So, and also I feel like nowadays as well, people should hopefully feel that we try to be very respectful of people's time and that journey that people have gone on. There are certain areas of the game, you know, we're clearly not touching and not making completely, you know, busted. It's not like runecrafting suddenly turned into 200k an hour of a skill. It's relatively comparable to how it has been, because it is about valuing people's time and respecting the effort that they've put in.
You got imbued at Gargoyles?
The game has to evolve.
One mistake I've
Congrats,
made,
bro.
which I haven't really told anyone about. I think you know.
Hopefully I get mine right here.
As a launch of a Dead Man seasonal event.
Are you actually going to say this?
I'm going to. It's been so long now. Who cares?
Wow, sounds spicy.
I've got to carry on my.
Oh my god.
Habit of revealing stuff about me that put me in negative light.
Okay. Yeah. Swing stole the prize money.
No, he didn't. He didn't not steal the prize money. I'd have a much nicer car had I stolen the prize money.
You have a nice car.
It's all right. It's okay. Launch of a Dead Man seasonal. Do you remember how we used to run them? You had the 3 week or month qualifying period, and then we'd flag.
And then the 1 week. Yep.
I was flagging the accounts for access, and it's a very super minor mistake. Like, you have to input a text file. To be fair, me making this mistake meant that the system got updated and improved. So
yeah,
it's a good thing.
It was a good thing.
But you update a text file, which is essentially just like a giant list of, it should be number strings attached to like a user ID. I didn't do the user ID. I used like the text equivalent as opposed to the numerical equivalent. which meant that no one got, or like 70 out of 2,000 got flagged. And then we had to like hurriedly cancel, reboot, flag it again, try it again. I completely derailed like the launch of Deadman finale week.
Yeah.
However we used to refer to it back in like 2018,
Oh, no.
2017.
Yeah. But hey, the systems are better now, so it's all right.
I don't remember. Was there? Did you guys announce a delay? Like, was there?
Yeah.
I don't remember
It was just on
that.
socials, and like, we weren't down for long, so no
Okay.
one really cared.
Yeah, it was like grand scheme of things, like 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes.
That moment of panic.
Oh, he was panicking
where-
so hard.
Yeah.
Like full on sweat dripping down, kind of
Oh, I
like
can only
on the
imagine.
phone, like, Ben, I think I've
Yeah. There's a part in a season 3
Oh,
Gilmore Games
shit.
episode where I left a graphic up that just said winners framed and settled. And I put this in like the 4th minute of the episode on accident. I don't know how I missed in the proof check. It literally spoiled the winners of that episode in the first 4 minutes. And I saw it. I was like, oh my God. Like,
Oh no.
everything's ruined. Doesn't compare to like the DMF thing, but again, that moment of panic, which I had on the screaming the word on the RuneScape live stream.
Okay. So I, obviously, my only experience of it is you saying that. I don't know what happened next.
Yeah,
Were you like terrified?
I can tell the story. Just to give context to the viewers. I screamed.
Scream it.
Can I say the word?
Yeah, it's fine.
You can scream it.
beep
into
it
the
out.
mic,
I
like-
said, I love the on the RuneScape live stream in 2016.
We
It's
gotta
the
watch
10-year
this video
anniversary
after
coming up
this.
year. But I didn't do it on purpose, I swear. Essentially, the backstory was that Mod Ronan and Mod Merchant were in a Discord at the time. But this was a Discord that was like a friend Discord. Like it wasn't an official Jagex one. They were just friendly, like in our personal friend Discord at the time, which Discord was fairly new still at the time too. They were doing the Halloween event for RuneScape. They were dropping Halloween masks, pumpkins all over the world. They were at Barrows at the time. I had just finished classes for the week in college, and I had a 3-day weekend in college, which was, if for you guys who went to, I don't know if you went to college, having a 3-day weekend was awesome. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I knew I could game all weekend. I had just gone to Starbucks. I had gotten an iced frap, which was my choice, a caramel frappuccino, and a donut, which I loved at the time. I had those at my desk. I was just feeling so good, like ready to game for the weekend. You guys have had those feeling just amazing. And not only that, I hop on and I see my boys in Discord. You know, you hop on, you see your friends in Discord. You're like, what's up, you guys? Well, I don't know what got into me, but I hit the perfect like vibrato, like just this. I'll never be able to hit that note again.
It definitely seems like it was like orchestrated in that sense.
It was crazy that it just worked out like that. Stefan. And then I stream it.
RuneScape channel.
Yeah. I still have a hard time watching it because I'm like, I can't believe I did that. But then Ronan screams, Stefan, we're streaming on the RuneScape channel. And instantly kicks me from the Discord, like right away. And then it's so funny watching Merchant back because he's like,
You're on the worst possible list.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that happens to me.
Guys, in life, the shit we talk about to this day, the shit that you always talk about when you meet up with the boys to have some beers is always the shit that went wrong. They're always the best memories, the ones that stick with you. Or the shit that you did when you were stuff that you weren't supposed to do. And that's just how it goes, man. The best memories, the best clips are the fuck ups, not the successes.
And I was like, yeah,
I can't do
Ronan,
his
like,
voice. It's too good.
Yeah, I'm like, Ronan, you're just like messing around. So I go to twitch.tv/RuneScape. I see they're live, and I see the chat going nuclear. I'm like,
oh God.
I laid on my dorm room floor for almost an hour, like thinking I was gonna get banned, thinking Jagex was gonna like never let me play the
bless
game
you.
again, like just sick to my stomach, just laying on the
This
floor.
perfect weekend's ruined.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, oh my God. So I lay there. My friends were messaging me like, what would you just do? And this would make it even worse. So finally, Ronan messages me on Discord, and he just, oh my God, I hate him for this. He just says, get in here now, period. Like, no emojis, no exclamation mark.
Yeah.
You know, those make a big difference.
Yeah.
And oh my God, he pulls me to the channel, and I'm terrified. Ronan's been my best friend for like years at this point, but I think I've just ruined my relationship with him. And he just laughs his ass off.
I can imagine.
Like him and Merchant are
Pissing
laughing
himself.
their ass
That
off.
was brilliant.
Pissing himself.
Yeah.
Archie sends me a DM. He's like, ha ha ha, that was hilarious at the time. And I'm like, oh my God, like this, I think I'm gonna be okay. And then to this day, it is
an iconic moment.
The most viewed RuneScape clip on the RuneScape channel, which is really funny. And
every time that comes up, I'm in tears.
And there's, like I said, it's nearly 10 years old, and there are so many players who haven't experienced it or don't know it.
I don't know about it. I just found out about it right
Maybe do
now.
something to commemorate the anniversary.
Yeah, the 10 year, and I think it just shows that you know.
Yeah, well, we might be doing a birthday live stream. It's going to be 10 years.
Oh, should I hop in and screen that?
Yeah, why not?
Recreate that famous moment.
Yeah.
I think it's really sweet though that you were so like nervous because I never knew that backstory. I've never actually asked you about it. All the times that I've been around and we've just joked about it and I've told you how much I found it hilarious, but never how you felt.
I was
But
never
feel really bad for
orchestrated.
you now.
Like it was terrifying at the time. Like honestly, because
I bet it was.
I think I had actually even spoken at the time to Jagex for the first time. I was actually having for the first time communication with Jagex, which was fairly rare back in the day. And I think later that year, or it was the year after, I got my first invite out. So I'm like, first of all, thank God I didn't say anything worse. Which not that I was at the time, but you know, it could have been a different direction potentially. But it was like, I think with the way just what happened was terrifying. And then of course Ronan sending that like, get in here now. But yeah, it ended up being like 10 years later, just people look at it back on it fondly. And for me to the fact that people laugh and get joy out of it is like, that makes me so happy. People come up to me still. Mod North, the CEO, came up to me and said, I remember when you screamed on the live stream. And I was like, this is the first interaction I had with them. Like, that's so funny, right? So it's just, it's brilliant.
It's crazy. Mod North knows all the creators, man.
Shout out Ronan. I mean, we've been able to.
It's really cool to have
a. You run the community team. We've been able to kind of build our own direction.
CEO that knows you.
Built on the foundations that I think that.
Mod North came right up to me first tick. Yo, Sardako, you beast! I can't believe you passed me on your Iron Man. Insane. You got the fire, the infernal cape and the quiver already, man. You got to slow down. You're making me look bad. And I was like, dude, this is awesome.
Ronan
paved for us.
Yeah, he did a great job for how little resources were available at the time. I think he did a really good job.
He's one of my favorite people. He's always made a lot with little. Like honestly, with RuneScape, with videos,
he's so talented,
with
and very talented.
To this day, like the smartest, honestly, probably the smartest guy I know when it comes to learning something quickly on the spot. Creating like videos, he's always been a step above. So yeah, shout out Ronan if he's watching this.
Well, hopefully, if you are, we love you, Ronan.
Yes,
and I hope that you're well, buddy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, you already asked us a kind of question. We normally ask, like, do you have any questions for us? You kind of like threw the one back in terms of regrets.
Yeah.
Do you have any other kind of questions that you've been wanting to ask us or anything you want to just chat about?
Yeah. I mean, I will talk GG because it is my passion project. And I think, of course, it's what a lot of people probably want to hear about. But for me, the next evolution of Gillinor Games is real life. And this goes back to the filming schedule thing where it annoys me doing the 7 months of filming. It doesn't annoy me. It's just too much time. It takes up too much.
What if you could get all content creators to take a week off and you just film all of Gillinor Games and you have it set up like you do a mixture of in-game and IRL competition? He's probably about to say this actually, because me and Soup think alike. And you just film it all in 1 week or like a few days and you just plan it out.
Too much of my time, and it's just kind of a worrisome thing. So to get creators in a house, 10 to 12 days.
There you go.
Maybe even less. Could be like 8 to 10 days of filming where we just get everything done in 8 to 10 days. We do an episode. We can even do 2 episodes a day. It could literally everything could be done. That gives us an extra 7 months of post-production time where it takes 3 hours to film an episode. So we're in a house. We do the episode. Jagex is there helping out. We can get other content done. Jagex can have a year's worth of creator like shorts, of videos, of podcasts. Like we can get everything done there in a whole week and those do well, like the creator shorts, the podcast that we're doing right now. And then on top of that, have in real life aspects of GG, like real life challenges and stuff that come out on a second channel or stuff like that. But recently, of course, creator events are way more popular. You guys have
maybe we use softer balls though when we're pegging each other. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying.
And a ton with Dead Man All-Stars and stuff like that. I'm kind of curious if we were to do that, which I'm sure you guys would probably hopefully be interested in. Would you want to do like a camera crew is there, like Big Brother, like
absolutely,
yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
like, I think ignoring all money and like scheduling issues aside, 100%. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, I think it's the next evolution of it.
Yeah,
and I think RuneScape creators are so loved by their fans and viewers.
I think it's just the reality of it though is I think it's a really difficult thing to pull off.
It is,
because like you mentioned yourself already, right? You currently don't pay the people that you have on to be on.
Correct.
So you do it in their free time. You work around them, which is really respectful.
Yep.
Which is why it takes so long. So if we were to take people out for 8 to 12 days, for example, that's like 8 to 12 days of revenue that they're losing.
We'd have to set them up so they can carry on.
Yeah, so they have to be able to carry on streaming, or we subsidize that.
Yeah.
But then also, a lot of these people have families.
Correct.
They might not want to leave their
which is
families
where
for that
we'd
long.
have to limit it to a certain amount of time.
Yeah, but like all those are logistical problems that we can get around, right?
Yes.
You get the right guests in. Maybe it's like a house that people are there for the event, but in terms of sleeping arrangements, you have a hotel, your family can be with you, all that kind of stuff.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's even if we are just there doing it, we could still say you can still stream if you want.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah.
can't say what you're doing here.
Yeah.
So you can still do your streaming
Yeah, yeah.
schedule. It's maybe a bit less, but video makers can still work on videos if they want, depending on their PC setup, stuff like that. So it's logistics wise, I'm not going to say a nightmare because I think it's doable.
It's just a challenge.
It's just a challenge.
Yeah.
But I think it's like a worthy challenge where it's something that I would regret never attempting.
Yeah.
So
I
being
agree.
involved in like the behind the scenes, the production, hosting.
You saw the OTK event?
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
That's what I was just thinking. It's like a longer OTK event. You do it over the course of 5 to 7 days. And you plan in an IRL event every day. And then after it's filmed, like you let the creators go do whatever they want. They can go make their own content or stream or whatever.
And that's a really good mix between in-game and real life. And I think as a proof of concept, I mean, it's definitely not Gillenor Games, but in terms of like that, can you get people together to do content, even if they've experienced or not experienced, and mix the two? Does it work? Yes, it does.
It had just enough of light touches. Like we got to see like insight into team dynamics, and with like Foe. Probably like he was like the great coach, and we kind of see those kind of moments in Gillenor Games with the coaching.
Yeah,
we saw Soda Pop in coaching Oda Block and stuff. So yeah, the OTK event was a great proof of concept, and I'd really be keen to explore it more as well.
I always love like esports events when players are like fist bumping left and right after like winning a Counter Strike.
Soda Pop and coaching Oda Block. That would have been worse than what actually happened. I'm just going to go ahead and say that.
Round. I love that. I'm like just picturing, like, imagine the camera crew there. Like, you got like Bodhi, Solo, Foe, like fist bumping, going to their computers, getting ready to compete. Like, I just think RuneScape is. I do think people have always wanted to be an esport. I think it's tough to call it an esport with Deadmans that we've done. Like, they're very entertaining, but you know, we know the logistical nightmare behind trying to make it an esport.
I don't think we should ever call old school an esport.
No, exactly.
It's not. But you can have competitive events that are entertaining.
Exactly. That's the thing. It's like, I think Gillenor Games helps with making it a competitive event, like exactly like you said, where you can still be the best and win, which I think people love to see. I think between having the creators being there a certain amount of time and involving Jagex and the capacity of how much would you guys want to do alongside maybe a GG season, I think would be a great conversation to have, which I'm excited hopefully to have.
We're definitely going to chat more, if nothing else, at least on the JMod special episode.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. More stuff like that I think is always going to be. And then of course we have, like, on top of that, there's the challenges side of things where maybe we showcase stuff that's never been seen before in those challenges. Like my dream idea, I have a dream idea. It's actually pretty simple, but I think that's what makes a lot of GG challenges awesome, is they're simple but fun to watch. Is imagine a PvP fight, 1v1. Could be LMS here, could be Max, but each person has a Jad attacking them at the same time. And you have to prey flick the Jad and prey flick the opponent while they're attacking you. I'm like, that conceptually is just such a sweet idea.
That's a crazy idea.
To a Jad's. Yeah. Imagine an Orbivocula shot going off. Like, it's just, I don't know, I'm a sucker for that, obviously. So I'm just picturing like unique stuff like that, which I think is possible. But it of course involves JMods being willing to put time aside to code and make it a thing. But then on top of that, it could also be like experimental, where you guys are like,
nothing will compare to y'all's event. Dude, they just need to run back. I mean, all of the WoW players coming over at the same time just kind of created this massive wave in time and the time-space continuum. It was like super hype. It's going to be hard to relive that specific month of hype that was surrounding OSRS. And then for that event to happen on top of it, just catapulted it. It was all really good. It was all really good. And then the two biggest content creators being on the same team and having that moment where they won, you know, with my help, of course, which, you know, we're going to have to try to figure out how to fit Sard into the soda block thing, because I seem to get left out of this equation, which is totally fine, because, you know, the brains behind the operation doesn't always get credit a lot. That's fine. It just added up to this whole like event. You know what I mean? And it was so cool. So it's tough to like to replicate that, because like the noob pro combo was so good, that dynamic, but you don't get very many noobs coming over anymore. So to recreate that would be, I don't know if it could happen. So you would probably have to do more of a I just love the idea of the pro amateur team up, like me and Skill Specs and the GG Timu GG episode or whatever you want to call it. That was such fun for him to be like a pro and me to be a noob, and we're working together.
Could this be a main game thing? We tested out on GG with the players who are some of the best in the game at what they do, and if the viewers like it, they're like, yeah, that'd be really cool in the main game.
I think so. Today, the playtest you did was a proof of concept.
Yeah.
I think we need a Sardota poppin' emote where I'm in the background like, why'd I get left out of this? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like there was a special hard mode of like a game jam project that apparently only took a little bit of time to spin up a hard mode version. People found it really fun.
Yeah.
That kind of thing could really work well.
Yeah, so I think it'd be fun to do.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, we want to chat more about that, and we can help certainly when it comes to extra little bits and with challenges, development time and stuff.
Just got goosebumps. No, it is really exciting. So yeah, I'm stoked for it.
Is there anything else that you wanted to ask away?
No, all good.
Do you have any closing words that you would like to say to those that have been listening, watching?
Well, thank you guys for having me. This is an honor to be here at Jagex and just in England and being back after, like I said, my 10-year anniversary being here, which is really, really cool. Never thought I'd still be here. And of course, shout out to the viewers who allow me to do what I do and watch the show, watch Guild Games, watch my other videos, and support all the other creators who are on the show and just creators in general. We are nothing without you guys. And we appreciate the support and you guys all watching all the time. So shout out again to Allie, for my co-producer. She's gonna be mad at me if I don't say that. So I gotta do that for helping on GG. And Guild Games finale is gonna be out February 28th on Saturday, 2 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. GMT.
We saw
It's gonna be the biggest, best finale we have yet. Tune in to find out who the final 5 are and who's gonna win the biggest prize in RuneScape history. Can't wait. Below
70
in the
billion.
comments, leave anything Gilnor Games question related, Soup RS question related. I'll get back in the comments to you guys and reply to as much as I can. And I'd love to chat with everybody. So yeah, thank you guys again.
Thank you so much for joining us, man.
What an awesome interview with Soup,
It
man.
really has been. And also, let us know in the comments which JMods should be in this special Gilnor Games feature if we ever make that a reality.
Yes, exactly.
That'd be really good to know. But yeah, echoing what Sween's already said, it has been an absolute pleasure. Such a lovely guy. It's been such a fun time.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining us. And
appreciate it.
Until next time, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Who knows?
it. Ciao.
Bye-bye.
The official OSRS podcast. God, I love this podcast. Mod Sween and IEs chatting shit with the boys, man. I love that podcast. Soup's such a good guy, man. He is really nice in person. And very bald. And very handsome. I'll just go ahead and say it. D Sams, thank you very much for that 3-monther. W's in the chat if you enjoyed the podcast today, the little listen in. I very much look forward to those every time they release. Soup knows what he wants and what he wants to does. You probably wrote a better sentence than what I read. I'm going to blame dyslexia. And I'm not going to read it back. It's in the past now. Chat, we're going to do a prediction right now. Will I get a DWH? Uh-oh. Will I get a DWH this task? Prediction is up. Someone in the chat, listen, guys, you guys might not know this, but I can predict the future. Someone in the chat right now is about to ask, what's your KC? Someone is about to ask, what KC are you on? The answer, there it is. I told you. Dark just asked. I am a predictor of the future. Thank you for asking. My KC is 1,095. Boom. I brought 0 food down here, which is a little strange. Not gonna lie, I should definitely be having some food because I am gonna make mistakes. While I am playing Tick Perfect, the game sometimes makes mistakes and does damage to me. Start a Reddit post or something. Oh, chili potatoes. We're just gonna have to play tick perfect and live off chili potatoes. Nice. I'm at 13K with no hammer. That's ridiculous. Your account might be bugged, bro. You might need to start a Reddit post and take to the forums. Make sure Jagex checks your account. Make sure the RNG is up to date. They might need to patch it. I went 12K when it was 1 in 5K. Guys, if I go... I better get spooned here. There's no way I should go that dry. I can't be going dry everywhere else in the game. I gotta get spooned at some point. People are calling me the least spooned gamer of all time. It's just crazy at this point. Honestly, not even fair. They might have to make an award for me at the Rune Fest. Most dry streamer. Worst RNG. Showbeck already winning that award. Oh, goodness. Guys, isn't it crazy that Showbeck is that good of a content creator? He hasn't played RuneScape in years, and we're still talking about him. That's how good of a content creator Showbeck it was and still is. You gotta put some respect on his name. I miss that guy. He came in and changed the game forever. I wish he was still playing. Yeah, me too. Showbeck alive. He's doing very well playing. He's back home in Azeroth playing TBC. Yeah, we don't use the Red X tech. We're doing it raw. He's at 1800 in arenas? Hell yeah. I saw him and Arrow just pumping the arenas on Hunter Rogue. They've been playing a lot together, man. They're a good duo. They're a good like streaming duo. The boys, I like Arrow Lee a lot. He's got great energy. I have no earthly idea how WoW gets so many viewers. WoW has like 5 or 10 times the viewership of RuneScape. But it also has 20 times the amount of streamers. So by games to stream, WoW is the lowest average view count, I think, of every game on Twitch. It is something astronomically low for the average viewer count of a WoW stream. It is like an average viewer of 3 viewers per stream in the WoW section. Everybody and their mother wants to stream WoW, but all the views just go to like the top 2 guys. It is very, very hard to become a WoW streamer. I want you guys to think about it like this. Try to name a WoW streamer who's gotten to 1,000 viewers that started their stream in the past 2 years. I don't know if you guys will know WoW streamers very well. There aren't any. There aren't any 1K viewers in the WoW section that started their stream recently. They're all 10-year-old veterans that have 1K viewers or more. And there's even not that many 10-year-old veterans that have 1K viewers. It's really like five WoW streamers are doing very, very well. Ompy has been streaming on Twitch since he was 12 years old. His account was actually shadow banned for a bit, he said, because he got caught streaming as a 12-year-old on Twitch. And you're not supposed to stream until you're 13. And also, Ompy is the freaking GOAT of Classic. Like, you're talking about the absolute Omega Lol Giga Chad of Classic WoW. There is no contest. There's not even anybody close to second. He is literally the Wooks of Classic WoW. LMGD is the GOAT of speed leveling. Him and Jokered. I mean, him and Jokered are the absolute GOATs of speed leveling. But Ompy is like, Ompy's better than them now. Because they didn't even participate in the last one. But I just don't think LMGD cared. If LMGD had participated in the race, he would have been probably very close to Ompy. Ompy is an insanely fast speed leveler, by the way. Like, one of the most underrated speed levelers that probably there is. I mean, he is one of the fastest levelers that I know. The armor bug helped him. He got 40% increased speed. I heard about the armor bug. I was wondering why my shaman was hitting so hard on enhance for like the first week of TBC. Yeah, Ompy's OSRS progress was very good as well. LMGD OSRS progress is insane. Yeah, but he's doing 12 efficient hours per day. Anyone doing 12 efficient hours per day is going to have insane progress. LMGD and Joker are like efficiency Andes. They're just insanely good at it, at being efficient in video games. And that's why they make really good speed levelers too. Joker's still a month ahead of you? It depends, yeah. I mean, it depends on how long it would take him to do Inferno and Quiver. And whether or not he practices on a main. So LMGD was talking in his stream today, and I think he's going to use a main to save supplies on the iron. But I don't really think he needs to, because he has enough money to buy all the runes. I think he should just do it on the iron and just spend the money, because then he'll be practicing in the actual gear. If he didn't have as much money as he did, I would say maybe, yeah, it's worth practicing on a main. But I don't really think he needs to. I think he could just spend the 30 million on runes and just send it. The amount of skilling behind a achievement cape is no joke. Oh, it is disgusting. I mean, even getting 95 Slayer. Bro, I'm at 90 Slayer right now. And the Slayer bar doesn't move. I'm at 90 mining. I just hit 90 mining yesterday. During the event, during the Deadman mode event. We hit 90 mining finally. 2 more levels to go for Amethyst. We're very close. Cloara, thank you very much for the 6 months. Slayer will go quick once you get to Araxor. Which is what, 92? $92 to $95 was a blink of an eye with all the bosses you do. That's good to know. Joker is still 360 hours of EHP. Efficient hours P and efficient hours B. Is that bossing? Played? You also have to subtract the hours of gear that we have difference too. I mean, he has gear that I don't have and I have gear that he doesn't have. I mean, it's no secret that he's ahead, but I don't know if all that's necessarily true. It's no secret that I'm not playing efficiently. We can all agree with that. I do wish some of the skilling was out of the way, but at the same time, I'm also thinking about the journey. Like, I'm going to be here for a while. And the more I have to do, the more I have to do for my job. So it's not even necessarily a good strategy to get everything done as fast as possible. If we're coming from a streaming perspective, it's nice to have things to do. And that's what keeps me like, some days I'm like, oh, I need to, like even off stream, like, oh, I gotta log in and do stuff. And I'm like, bro, you need to fucking chill. It's okay that you have things to do. You're a streamer. Like, you don't need to beat everything. And like that gives me like a little bit of like balance in my life sometimes from just completely obsessing my life over RuneScape and not doing anything else. Yo, are you going to be on the OSRS podcast? No, we were watching the OSRS podcast and listening to it and reacting to it today. I am not going to be on the podcast. And you just missed it. We were listening to Soup's episode. I'm at 94 Slayer currently and doing Araxor. And yeah, 91 is a crazy blur because you're just spamming bosses back to back. When you are distracted by getting a drop from a boss, Slayer might also go a bit faster psychologically too. Because you're more so doing it. You know you have to be there for the drop anyways. You're not necessarily worried about the speed or the count or anything like that. Doing TDs is good XP. I've done 1,700 of them, and I'm not planning on going back. They are a bit... You have to be a bit too dialed in for them. Meaning I can't read anything. I can't read chat or I die. I have to be a bit too locked in, and I don't like that as a streamer. I prefer the AFK stuff a bit more. Like something where I could just chill and watch a podcast and not be completely dialed in on my gear switches and my prayers and everything. I think I am officially retired from TDs. I am retired from demonics as well. Bro, Slayer is just such a steady drip of gold, man. We are dripping in gold now, boys. We are no longer a broke boy. I used to be such a broke boy. By the time you get to 90 Slayer, you actually got some gold now. That's why you rush 99 Slayer and do farming contracts on the way. 99 Slayer? As far as I know, there isn't much benefit past 95. If you spoon imbued heart. Okay, so you're saying that just from green logging Hydra, you'll be 99? Jeez. I think those red van braces are worth telegrabbing and high alking. Probably get what, 3-4K from them? Chat, maybe I accidentally didn't bring any food, but I think I kind of accidentally cooked. Like, these things drop enough chili potatoes to keep you up. So you get a much longer trip if you don't bring food and you just use the potatoes to heal yourself. So maybe just bringing prayer was the way to go. We might have cooked with that. Bones to peaches is a strat. I still haven't used bones to peaches. Oh, blowpipe for healing could be a strong move as well. Don't waste bones to peaches tabs. I don't know if I have any tabs made. To be fair, I didn't even know you could make bones to peaches tabs. That's kind of new to me that you just said that. Just water runes with the dust runes? I mean, what I'm doing right now is working great. I don't even see a reason to change it up. We definitely don't need more healing than what we're getting from the potatoes. It's really a 0 damage. These are zero. This whole fight is 0 damage if you do it right. So you just don't need much healing at all. Yo, Will, what's good, bro? Chat, what should we do tonight after Slayer? After 150 shamans. Could potentially swap it up a bit. Maybe we could do Cox. Oh god, bandos. Yo, what's good? New type. Favorite content so far is Doom. Not even close. Easiest answer of my life. Doom is by far the greatest piece of content in RuneScape. Best boss fight. The fact that you can do a nearly infinite trip at Doom, if you're just that guy, is so cool to me. That it's basically just a 0 damage fight. But it's also extremely hard. It sucks I greenlogged Doom in 332 kills. I actually said, I keep saying this, but if I could go dry on any boss, Doom. As long as I get spooned on some of the worst ones, like I got spooned on the Wildy bosses with Voidwaker and Dragon Pick. Unfortunately, I lost it, but we're not talking about that right now. I heard Triumphant got a Dragon Pick. That guy sucks, man. How in the world did he get a Dragon Pick? Does anybody know? You've gotten spooned everywhere so far? Guys, being a streamer, even if you're not spooned, you're spooned. I mean, it's just like, it's just a streaming thing. No matter how many kills, you're spooned. Teleport out. Teleport. It's interesting. I've never done bandos, considering that before Moon's Yama, it was really important boss to do. I feel like Blood Moon's chest is too good and should be nerfed. I don't really use Blood Moon chest. I use the fighter's torso. Because I don't want to have to pay to repair the Blood Moon one. So if you nerf the Blood Moon chest, then you have to nerf fighter torso. Right? A lot of people say Vardorvis is the best boss in the game. I haven't done that yet. Wait, I attempted him twice when I had no gear. I died a miserable death. So no, I haven't done Vardorvis. I'm not gonna do Vardorvis until Oathplate and Nox Halley. That's my plan right now. I saw Mutts doing Vardorvis with Oathplate and Nox Halley, so I figured that must be good. High level out. Dude, we did a 50 kill trip right there on that last one. We are getting way more efficient at shamans. However, it is almost CBT. We could be getting close. Maybe one more trip. And then we can send a coffee bagel time. I will bio real fast, and then we send another trip real quick. Vardorvis, murder supplies, and Halley Oathplate makes sense. Yeah, we gotta have the right stuff to farm it. We gotta have it. Okay. Are those Moonlight Moth mixes? Yeah, just the regular ones. They don't have meat in them. But they allow me to do Slayer without using prayer pots, which is pretty nice for me. I mean, I have about 1,000 prayer pots total right now, but if I can save them, it's nice. I'm almost my herblore level. I'm only 100k away from 86 herblore, which is a big level because it's going to allow me to make super combats. So we're going to have super combats very soon. And I have a bunch of Torstal, like 130 something Torstal seeds. So we're going to be able to make a lot of super combats, which is going to be great. You want me to stall shamans? I'm okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it the real way. First time playthrough, Iron Man, everything. Oh. Have I cheesed anything on this account? What did I cheat? Guys, how did I cheat the game? Does anybody remember? Berserker Ring, I cheated. I did MA2 cape off stream, which was just not cheating, but very smart. You had Oda Block do your Inferno cape? No, I didn't have him do that. That did not happen. While Gothic sleeps, I safe spotted the Tormented Demons, which isn't cheating, I don't think. I had 2 people dance Abyssal Demons for me on the first day, but I haven't done it since then. I've also had people dance Blood Velds for me so I could burst them. But I won't use that again. I was more so just seeing what it does. I really haven't cheated that much. It's been a pretty ethical Iron Man run. Did you get another dragon pick? The worst thing I did for cheating was use a simulator. But if you don't use a simulator, God, I can't even imagine how long it would take me. How much longer it would have taken me to do an Inferno run without the simulator. I will never do anything blind again. That was the least fun experience for me. I hated it. It's just like there's no sense in playing a way that you don't enjoy playing. I really learned that I just hate playing blind. It just doesn't make any sense. I'm like a I get joy out of min-max. I love min-maxing. So I don't enjoy being like confused or not knowing what I'm doing. I enjoy the mastering phase of the game, not the discovery phase. So that's why I think I get so much joy out of more like min-max type of stuff. Although there is like a line for me, because I don't enjoy being hyper efficient. Like, I don't enjoy EHP. I'd rather AFK than do EHP, but in the same time, I do enjoy min-maxing. So there's like this weird thing where I don't care if I'm not being super efficient, but I also really enjoy min-maxing. I guess there's a line for everything. Because you could argue that you have to play extremely EHP. You have to tick manipulate. If you were for a true min-maxer, you have to do all these things. But if I did all those things, I wouldn't enjoy the game. So I guess there's some flaw in saying that I enjoy min-maxing, I guess. EHP and tick manipulating is just too sweaty. It is for me, yeah. Some people really enjoy it, though. Will you go for a Zuck helm? Might as well have a warm piece of cloth for winter tot. What does that mean? Tick manip is pretty chill. Brother, you are built different if you say tick manip is chill. That's like saying carpal tunnel's not that bad. You could still play, it just hurts. I can't even imagine mining sandstone normally. I did 50,000. 50,000 normally. No manip. I got over 100,000 Stardust right now. AFK mining. For like a month now. I've been AFK star mining. You just gotta have patience. AFK and patience is the way to go. I'm doing sand now. I can't actually do it without tick manipulating. I lose focus. Well, I mean, it's faster for you that way then if you're if you can handle it. Grab these. I made a script to mine sand, and I don't give a fuck. All right. Hopefully, you know, it all works out good for you. You guys think there's ever a world where we live in where there's no bots in video games? No. In the retirement home LAN house, maybe. Even IRL has bots now. We're cooked. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Elon got the $1 trillion grant if he can make 1 million bots with it by 2030. He's gonna get $1 trillion. I have AI do my coding at work while I play RuneScape. Hell yeah. This is, I mean, it's crazy to think about all the possibilities of where it could go in the future. That's why all you guys can trust, anyone, the only people you can really trust now are the streamers. We're the only true trustworthy ones because you're literally watching everything that I do. There's proof. There's proof for my entire account. I'm the only one you guys can trust. Everyone else, sus. Unless 100% of your time is recorded and uploaded online so that we can see it. Every moment of your gameplay. Yep. Streamers are the last real ones. And that's just the truth. Because if we cheat, we're held accountable by chat immediately. We're the only ones being held accountable 24/7. Everyone else can do what they want. Not us. We're out here in the mud. In the trenches. Getting it done every single day. Grab that. Move here. Move here. Bam. Boom. Click that. Bam. Do you see me manipulating the ticks right now? People try to say I don't manipulate. I'm out here tick manipping. The shams right now. You guys ever seen anybody manip the shams? Probably not this good. Probably not like this. We're out here really getting into it. Guys, be honest. Am I drier than you right now on Lizard Shamans for this DWH? I'm over here 1200 dry right now. I got my drop earlier. Unbelievable. Drier than me. It's crazy how dry I am right now. I got mine 3,480. Oh! Rip. Giga Rain, they give you the 4 months. Move. Pot. Eat. Too clean with it. Drop that. Boom. Move here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. I'm going to start playing with... What? Brother. My manipulations. What was that? My tick manips were thrown off right there. Makes no sense. Grab that. You vibing to this music, Bob? Yeah, we got the tavern jams back on today. A lot of people like this playlist. I like it too, but for a while I was playing it every day, so we had to take a little hiatus from the tavern jams, but we brought them back. They're back. Vibing, bro, dude. Has anybody here ever been to a festival? What is it called? Medieval festival? Ren Fair. Has anybody been to a Ren Fair? I freaking love the Ren Fair now. Those are definitely my people. No! I'm getting manipped again. Can I change this? Can I change left click on this barrier to like not pass? To you shall not pass? Change it to walk here. Nice. That works. That works. That works. Okay, now I have to right click to pass through it. God, I love plugins. I'm a big plugin fan. Plugins just make the gaming experience better. No other way to look at it. It also gives you identity. You know what I mean? People can look at your UI and know that like, oh yeah, that's Sard's UI. Sard plays with his chat cropped in half on the dark vanilla UI on full screen like an idiot. I can tell that's Sard's UI. You know what I mean? Kind of gives you that identity as a player. It's kind of like your MySpace profile. Y'all remember you could put wallpapers on your MySpace and you could have a song playing in the background? Bro, that was peak. That was peak, man. It was like designing your own website. People would come to your MySpace page. You could have it decked out with whatever you want. Had your top 8 friends showing. That was like the first internet drama. Who's going to be in your top 8? I had a rule. No girls in my top 8. I didn't want any drama. Sar didn't know 8 girls. Yes, I did. My crush went to the top 1 spot. Looking back now, that was so cringe. Yeah. Not a good move, Cans. Looking back now, bro, I would have kept Tom at number 1. That way there'd be no drama there either. I just tell everybody Tom's my best friend. Bro, I heard Tom sold MySpace for like $500 million or something. And then MySpace fell off the face of the earth like a month later. Like nobody used it. That guy made a killing and then got out. Nobody's heard from Tom since. Damn, what would you even do if you didn't have to work anymore? Would you guys just play RuneScape all day and... Yeah, pretty much. RuneScape gym travel. That's a great 3. That's a great 3 things you could be doing, actually. I've been starting to think, like, I might do some traveling. I started thinking the other day, guys, I could stream from anywhere. If I want to go somewhere, I should just go, and when I get there, I'll just stream when I get there. Yeah, it'll be on a shittier stream setup. But I could still stream. I was thinking all I need is a headset, a laptop. I have both of those, a headset and a laptop, and a mouse, and maybe a keyboard if I don't want to play on the computer keyboard, but you could hit up anywhere, man. That's the advantage of being an OSRS streamer. It doesn't take much internet speed or whatever to run it. It doesn't take much computing power. You just need a computer that can run the stream in the game. We might have to, how sick would that be if I did like a Europe trip? Where I went to go visit other, RuneScape content creators and did like a day in the life of a RuneScape streamer. And we go and like, we go to like where Potato lives. She lives in like I don't know, some nowhere country, nowhere, middle of nowhere in Norway. We go out and see what the hell she does in a day. All right, go visit. We could do like a United States trip where I go around and go visit Oda Block and see what he does in a day when he's not streaming. Oda lives in the USA? Yeah, I think he lives pretty close to where I used to live. I used to live in Georgia. Georgia, that's where LMGD lives? Wrong, Georgia. Not the same thing. Holy crap. This was a massive shaman trip right here, guys. This was like 60 shamans in one trip. We're almost doing a 200 shamans. We are doing it in less than 4 trips, but like we might be able to get it in 200 shamans in three inventories of just moths. If we were using prayer pots, it's one inventory of prayer potions. It's a 1 inventory trip. You think if LNGD moved to America, he would live in Georgia so he could feel like he's close to home? Probably. Guys, pop quiz. What does a Zorixian fabric do? Anything cool? Rag robes, salad robes, nothing useful. Nothing useful at all. Early game PvP magic robe. Okay. That's not completely useless. I mean, it is interesting how the shamans are what level Slayer before you can do lizard men? It's pretty high Slayer level, I think. It's useful for freeze escaping wildy ganks. Lizard men are level 1. They're an unlock. Oh, okay. Then that does make sense. That works out. I guess I didn't do them until I was pretty high Slayer level. Do I cast High Alchemy or Dismantle? No, I dismantle it. And then I get 100 fangs. There we go. Yeah, you want to dismantle those. They're not worth anything. Bro, are you guys seeing the prayer pots banked right here? 328 prayer pots here. 559 super restores. We're looking kind of nice. We have a bunch of Torsoul potions we're about to make into super combats. We're about to be kind of juiced. About to be pretty juiced up. That was from the wilderness grind. Let's see if we can... Let's see if we can get through this last task in one trip. 80 kills, one trip right here. Using only moths. I think we can do it. It's going to be very close. Blowpipe. I don't need it. It's a waste of a bag slot. You just play better. Don't take damage. What are you doing for health? Oh, just don't take damage ever. Also, there's a lot of potatoes that drop, so you just telegrab those, and then you can eat the potatoes for sustain. You do take 10 damage every 5 minutes, though, no matter what, from the Divine Range pot. It's just something you got to deal with. Is Dragon Warhammer better than the Bone Dagger? It's situational. Pretty sure Bone Dagger is still better in TOA. But then you need a Warhammer for Cox. Are you the last of the WoW streamers on OSRS? Of the original ones, yes. But we have a lot of new ones that came over. There are also a lot of OG WoW streamers. Like LMGD is a much more seniored WoW streamer than I am. He's been streaming WoW a lot longer than I have. Palomore also was streaming WoW before I was, but he was streaming retail. I think Moose, Triumphant, Gordon, Maester. They're all mainly hardcore WoW streamers that have recently started streaming. Gordon's been kind of just on and off for a long time. But Gordon's definitely been in the WoW streaming scene a lot longer than I have been. Especially in the hardcore scene. But of all the original guys that came over in like the first month or two, I mean, Guzu came over like 2 weeks before Savix, and then I came over 2 weeks, and then Shobek came over like a week after Savix, and I came over like a week after Shobek, and then Joker came in like a week after me. I'm gonna have to let this one go. I'm not gonna be able to get it. -1 lamp. Damn, look at all the potatoes on the ground. Oops, that's not telegrab. Telegrab that. I'm doing good on not taking damage. Sorry, this is just weird. Your hyperfixation with CG needs to calm down. You got spooned. It's very odd metric. That literally means nothing for many accounts. You are not elite, so stop acting elitist. Who said anything about CG? Yo, sorry to have my daily bagel today. How about you? We're about to have some CBT in a minute. Live on the stream. Hopefully a behemoth will be out by then. Any Rex on the easy 300 invo? What should I avoid? Don't do insanity. That's a bait. Boulder dash is a bait. I do walk the path and then everything else you can turn on except for boulder dash. And then there's 2 invos that you just never turn on. Double time. And what's the other one, guys? You never turn on double time, and there's just 2 that you never turn on. Medic and double trouble. And keep back. Medic, double trouble, keep back. Those 3. You never turn on those 3. Everything else is fair game. Boulder dash is a bit annoying on a 300 though, so I wouldn't turn it on personally. Those are the only 3 that you don't want on. And then for... You want to turn on walk the path, maybe the 40-minute timer you could turn on. You could even do a little bit less supplies if you wanted, but I don't think you need to do all those invos for a 300. If you have brews, you definitely take the free invo. There's one that gives you 15 points for free if you just use brews instead of hard food. Which is like, dude, what the heck? Brews are better than hard food, so it's like absolutely free points. The freest of free points ever. You're going to give me 15 points for using better food? Say less. Do you guys remember when I had to reach out for our very first TOA? I had to reach out to like Sync to build us a 150 that he thought we could do on like the first week, bro. Because I had no idea about what anything was. Man, I really liked Sync. He was awesome at helping. A lot of people thought he was cringe, though, for helping us. I'm like, dude, what the... I asked him for help. He got way too much hate for helping us. I enjoyed the help. I asked for it. Nothing wrong with that. What's up with the moths in the jar? This is some Iron Man tech. I'll probably make a guide on it. They're called moths. You get them from 75 Hunter. You can use them as a substitute for prayer potions. Everybody's doing it. All the Giga Chads are. I currently have 14 moths in my inventory. Type shit. Let's go, Zondo. I've got 15 in my inventory. Wait. All right, Zondo, I got 14 right now. We're synced up. So are you eating moths? I don't know. It says release. So I don't think we're actually eating them. I think when you release the moth into the atmosphere, it overwhelms you with joy and it connects you back to the spirit of Gillinor, which increases your prayer. And that's the lore. But shouldn't it decrease your prayer when you bottle it up? If that was the case, because it should put you in a bad mood when you have to bottle the moth because you're like all sad and shit. Because you're bottling up the moth and it just wants to be out there flying around. And then when you release it, you're all happy. So you get your prayer back. Yeah. We should just do a series where we completely make up random lore about why things are the way they are. Like politicians? Basically. The moth ingested magic tree dust, and now you're getting a whiff of it when you open. First off, I don't know what the hell does a moth eat? None of you guys know either. All right, good. I'm not the only one. They consume natural fibers like wool, silk, fur, and feathers. You're telling me a moth lives off of t-shirts? That's crazy. As well as pantry items such as grains, cereals, and dried fruit. We had an infestation of them in my RV, in my summer RV one time. Destroyed my entire closet wardrobe. What the hell? The moths ate your clothes? It's terrible. Maybe using these moths is giving me a worse drop rate because they're eating my dragon warhammers. Maybe I should stop using moths. Is that a possibility that you have worse drop rate when you're using moths because they consume the item that you're trying to get? Oh, they don't eat hammers. You definitely don't want to use moths in like cocks because they'll eat your ancestral robes. And they'll definitely eat your cloth from macchiato. So you don't want to use them in Doom. Yeah, guys, guys, never release moths when you're in Doom, or otherwise they'll eat your drops. They'll eat anything that's cloth. They'll eat the cloth. No, they'll eat the boots too, maybe. The moth. No, I haven't been getting many Xerixian fabrics. Maybe they're eating those too. Actually, shamans are decent money. We've gotten almost 10 million GP from shamans. I mean, you wouldn't have thunk it, but they're not bad. Please give me a hammer. How am I ever going to catch up to Palomar? The guy's got a year of game time on me. And then now he's getting spooned. He already greenlogged Doom. Is there any chance I catch up to him? Gonna need to pump some 12 or 13 hour streams. I believe in you. Thank you. I don't know, guys. The more you play and the more you get, the less you have to do. So really, if you don't get stuff, you have infinite content. There's pretty much always something to do. Yeah, but once I get to Zuckhelm, I'm gonna be happy and sad. Because what are we doing after that, you know? I mean, I know I'm thinking about a couple of years down the road from now, but I ain't grinding the pets, I'll tell you that. Chat, is there any chance that we ever get a hardcore main? Because I don't want to do all the skills again on a hardcore. You can make a hardcore that does AFK skills while you play an iron. And then while you're playing your hardcore, you make another hardcore in case that hardcore dies. And you be AFK skilling that. And then you just never stop doing that cycle. You're just always playing 2 hardcores at a time in case that one dies. That's literally Alfie. No Monkey has his wife making backup hardcores. Guys, Hedron is freaking awesome. You talk about an awesome wife, dude. She is crushing it. They make a great team. Potting? Just bot your skills in the hardcore? If you get caught botting, do you lose the account that you're botting on, or do you lose all the accounts that are underneath your login? Only the account that you're botting on? Grab this coal. The ban waves are crazier for botting? Damn, some of you guys sound like you're speaking from experience here. Guys, it's looking very good right now for us finishing this 80 kill trip in one inventory. We are being extremely efficient at the Shamoons today. Ethical bald gaming. I don't know if we needed to have bald in there, but I mean, it's true. It's part of OSRS. Bots don't bother me at all. They're doing a decent job keeping them away. The spammers at the GE are the annoying ones. Can't they just make a bot that auto bans anyone that says like Stella OnlyFans now or any like? Can't they just flag that sentence? Or anybody that says buy Tebow. Can't they just ban all of those guys? Anyone that says buy Tebow, buy Scythe, buy Shadow, they should just get insta-ban. No, it would never be buying Tebow. That might be a legit guy. It's just one dude spamming buy Tebow, buy Scythe. Those guys can go. You ever thought of, yeah, what, yo, Yachts, that's a good point. You ever thought about why those guys are standing there saying buy Tebow, buy Scythe when the Grand Exchange is literally 3 tiles away from them? And there's plenty of them for sale on there? Does anybody think that's a little bit suspicious? Not sure, but I do want to sell my Tebow for 2 bills, so maybe I'll sell it to them. Might be too good to be true, guys. Might be a little bit of a red flag there. I don't think Tebow goes for 2 bill. You probably just want to sell your Tebow on the GE, I'm thinking. All right. For all my GE Andes, when I list something on the GE for 1 GP, is that getting sold to the GE or is it getting sold to somebody that has the lowest bid in on that item currently? It sells to the lowest offer that's been on there for the longest time. Is there a minimum that that item could sell for? Or if somebody has a 2 GP offer in, then it will sell for 2 GP if you put it for 1. It'll sell for 2 GP if you put it up for 1, it'll sell for the lowest current pending offer. I've always thought it was kind of weird on the RuneScape exchange how you can't see what the current lowest offer is. You can see all of the prices in WoW. Did you react to Frames PvP video yet? No, not yet. We could definitely check that out on coffee time. We'll do CBT in a minute. Uh, 14 more shams. It's actually going to be kind of close. I mean, we've got 2 moths left. 14 shams. Sorry, do you like story games like Witcher or Red Dead? No. I think some of the quests are awesome in RuneScape. But if you ask me if I want to do another RuneScape quest right now, I'd say no. I was so burnt out on questing when I got towards the end of it. I love quests. I got 3 quest capes. That's great. I am not much of a quester, I guess. I like bossing and raiding. That's like my favorite thing. I could do that all day and the time would pass so fast. If I was just doing Doom all day, it would be like the fastest day ever. You could do like 4 or 5 hours of Doom and it's just like time is just gone. That might be a good metric of how much you like something, is how fast does the time go by when you're doing it. And that might be the best measurement of how much you enjoy something. Because they say time flies when you're having fun, you know? And a lot of those old sayings are very, very true. They get more true as you get older. I've got to kill 8 more shamans and I have no more prayer left. $80 kill trip right here. I saw on Reddit the other day, some guy did 11,000 before getting a Dragon Warhammer. Jesus. That's not good for me. You never want to be the guy that goes super dry. I swear, going super dry on an item just sets you back so far. We're going to pop one more time here. Okay, I need some hits. I need some big hits. Back when it was 1 in 5K, there were people that were 50K dry. That's crazy. What's the driest you've went? Doom wasn't super dry. First item for Doom was 218%. There was another item that I was dry on, but kind of forgot what it was. It was I've been 2 or 3 times dry on one item. Zenites. Zenites were pretty dry. I think my first one was 650. I was dry at TOA for a bit. Until I got a dupe. Luckily, this account hasn't been that dry. I think Jokered was the one that went dry on Warp Scepter, not me. Cursor plugin, you have to do it. You have to follow a guide. It's !_ cursor in the chat. All right, we did it, boys. 80 kill trip. 1 inventory. Easy mode. Do you think it would have made it this far if you had to do 1000 CG for Bofa? I don't know. I probably would have rage quit my Bofathon. For sure. If I went 1000 dry. I probably would have went to 800. There's no telling. My mental state would have been shattered at that point. I'm very glad that it didn't happen. I mean, there is some reality or some like alternate timeline where I'm still in CG right now. Like 2500 dry, like 9 rain or something. Like you could just get stuck. You can just get stuck in CG forever. I mean, that would be like the worst. That's like the worst fate, is to just be stuck in CG for like 6 months. And you don't get anything else done. I got to 2K total at 600 CG. What's that mean? I'm still in CG. It's over 400 KC for my last armor seed. Jeez. Hopefully you get it soon, bro. What's up, Chilean? Do the no monkey Bofa skip. You could just do the Bofa skip. I mean, 9 Rain did it as well. At some point, you just go so dry, you're like, I'm just not doing the Bofa. I'm just going to skip it. Hopefully, if you go crazy dry in CG, you get spooned on Tebow or something. If you go dry on both, I mean, it's just really tough. All right, let's see what task we get, and then we will... you guys want to watch the Frames new video? Let's see. PvP in RuneScape has a serious problem. We can watch that one. Let's grab a task and see what we get, and then we'll do CBT, okay? Already watched it. You can skip that one. Well, was it at least good, Joey? The heck, man? I thought we were going to watch that one together. Assignment, Fossil Island Waves. We'll do that tomorrow. Can I join the clan? I got a Bofa? Absolutely. You can. Come to World 443 Shiloh Village. Everybody, CBT, coffee bagel time. Looks like there's 2 videos we could watch. We could watch either... We could watch Framed, PvP in RuneScape has a serious problem, or Power Creep in OSRS, Blood Moon Rises blog, No Monkey. Tasty Life, what 13,000 hours of RuneScape looks like. Jimmy, the original RuneScape bosses aged horribly. Dang, there's some good videos. Canelo, why RuneScape's best PKer vanished without a trace. There's actually some good videos up right now. Damn. We'll do a poll, yeah? We'll pay out the Dragon Warhammer. I did not get one. All right, guys. All right, what video do you guys want to watch? Framed, Canelo, Jimmy, No Monkey, or Tasty Life? Polls up. All right, and I'll make a coffee real quick. Who's this? You guys Iron Man? Send me the clan invite. Oh, Halesta. I didn't even turn entity hider on. Off. He's got the salad blade and the pirate outfit. All right, that's a sick outfit, but put on the real one. Casual trash. Recruit. Non-casual IM. Type something in the chat. Add me. All right, recruit. Add me, yo. Put your gear on. Halesta, put your armor on. I gotta get my bagel. Thank you so much for the stream, boss. Had an absolute blast and was fortunate to make several friends along the way. This is one of your greatest performances yet. There was something truly special in the air this time. Good night. And all the best, KFC. Thank you, KFC. Good night, brother. All right. Halesta, you're in. Thank you for putting on the uniform. I'm going to go get my bagel now. If there's anybody else that has the clan uniform and would like an invite, I'm right here. On 443. Karamja. Shiloh. We got that bagel. We got that coffee. Not the CG spam again. What's going on? Can I join too? No. Al is iron. Can I join? Yes. BP, he said noobs. He's already in a clan. He's wasting my time. Karava, you need an invite? Fadiums, I'll join? Hell yeah, you will. Karuva, looking sick in the Slayer cape. Love that. You're in. Nice Yama pet, by the way. He's got the full black and red Bofa blood. Blood Fury. The fit goes crazy. Tomorrow you can get the full red and black Bofa set to go with that look. It's gonna be fire. Wire looking like he's about to go farm some Yama right now. All right, anybody else need an invite? What kind of cream cheese? Chive and onion. Need a rematch in the arena. All right, one day. One day, Wire, we'll get back in there. Wait. I'm telling my clan leader I'm leaving. It takes like a minute. It takes like a minute. And Becca, if I'm being honest with you, a lot of people think they left their clan, but they just left the chat. I'm not saying that that's what happened to you. I'm just saying that happens to a lot of people. Relog worked. Is this the CBT segment? Yeah. All right. What was the prediction? The no monkey video? Power creep and OSRS.
To YouTube. I am still feeling fairly sick, but unfortunately, opinions need to be made. And I am here to provide opinions for you. So that is what we're going to do today.
Bro, Gnome always comes with the opinions on the updates. He tends to have a strong opinions on a lot of things. And I like that. I like when somebody has ideas on how to make things better or change things, and then we can weigh our opinions on his opinions, and we can opinion off on who's right and who's wrong. You know what I mean? It's good.
Jagex is going back to the Blood Moon Rises rewards and kind of tweaking some stuff. Some stuff is getting buffed, some stuff is getting nerfed over what they proposed. So we're going to look at that. What does that exactly mean for the game? What's going to be good? What's going to be not good? We'll look at it. Besides just looking at the rewards, we're also going to talk a little bit about power creep's place in the game. A little bit of power creep is actually good. So we'll talk about the place with that. They're trying to curb it a little bit with some of their tweaks. Is that appropriate? Like, should the items be powerful from certain updates? Should they not? We'll take a look at that too. First things first, the Crimson Bludgeon, which is the Crush Claws, they're naming the Crimson Kiston. Not only that, they're also buffing it a little bit, so it has an extra 23 crush bonus, which sounds like a lot because now it's up to plus 80 total crush bonus. So I was curious, does this like change where it's going to be good anywhere? Because it is rolling this number 4 times, right? So that accuracy matters quite a bit, probably. So I went to check if like there's a couple places where it was like really not good before where I did calcs. Checking main thing to see was if it was decent in Tob. It's not. It goes from 21% worse than Claws on P2 Verzik to 16% worse. So like, not great. It's usable on the other bosses when you drain them to 1, but Claws are still just like better in Tob. Main thing with these Claws is it's going to be the new best spec at Fasani. There's also Vedion. I don't know if you're going to bring a spec weapon to that, but you know, it's an option. And then Araxor, it's also going to be the best spec at. I'd imagine it's probably best spec at Seracnus as well, because she's weak to Crush. Not too many uses for it, though. There's not a ton of, like, Crush weak bosses in the game. A lot of people would be like, oh, Tecton, but, like, you want a Warhammer Tecton, so that's not really ideal. And there's, like, nothing in Raids, really, that's weak to Crush. I checked Kefri. It's still worse than Voidwaker.
Raids 4.
Like, it's almost usable in Kefri, but, you know, it's just not great in Telwa either. It just doesn't have a ton of use in the game, which they go into in the blog as well. They say against enemies where Crush isn't ideal, the spec still works just without the same ceiling, and that's true. Like, it's, if you're an Ironman who doesn't have claws, but you have this, like, you can probably use it in place of claws. It just won't be quite as good. Oh, it's like usable, but like its main uses are bosses that aren't, like, just not a ton of bosses. Burning claws are good almost everywhere, and then Voidwaker has uses. CCB is insane everywhere, so it kind of, like, of the existing spec DPS weapons, this is probably like the least usability, I would say. Of course, always a fair assumption that Crush is going to get used at the boss it comes from as well, probably to some extent. It wouldn't surprise me if it's best spec at Maggot King. I would expect that at least.
Probably.
You know, and there's going to be more uses in the future as well for Crush type specs. So yeah, it's just not better than Claws where Claws are good. And like there's existing specs that are usually just better than this. It's just got a few uses. I wouldn't say it's a bad addition to the game. It's just, you know, a little more.
Chat, are Dragon Claws, do they have a Crush option? Or is Crush just so strong that on Slash that you still use them anyway? No Crush. Okay.
Than some items. And they go into ranged balance. So they say, rather than looking at each upgrade in isolation, we made a small targeted adjustment across both items to reduce the combined power. And you see these changes reflected in the sections below, but in short, we've reduced the accuracy of both Seeker Arrows and Necklace of Pursuit, which they're calling Rupture, to +20. So they're lowering that accuracy a little bit. Madrice gives some reasoning. We acknowledge this update brings a significant amount of power to the range style, which it does. We'll go into that. As the game continues to be updated, we expect the power of each style to continue and ebb and flow. Whilst ranged is receiving a big boost to its power with this update, we expect future updates to push the power of other styles. We don't expect these changes to make a huge difference to this power spike, but in order to taper it a little bit, we made some small changes, which I think are actually some really good changes. So we'll get into like how this fits into meta and that kind of thing. So they're talking about the necklace
I heard that Tebow was going to be incredibly strong with the new arrows and new necklace, and it's already insanely strong. So that might have been one of the reasons why they nerfed. We'll see if he says anything about it here.
Necklace has been nerfed a little bit in its accuracy. They're also looking at renaming it instead of Pursuit. They're looking to name it either the Necklace of Rupture or the Necklace of Paroxysm. I think Rupture rolls off the tongue a little better, personally. I would rather that name, but I mean, Paroxysm is kind of cool. I could see it, I guess. And this is the design for it. There was also on Reddit a mock-up for a different version, which is more in the color theme of the Maggot King. I think this looks really cool. It's a little bit duller and blends in a little better. I honestly like this a lot more. It's kind of hard to say without looking at it against armor to like make a judgment, but I would kind of prefer they go with this redesign.
Do you think Jagex just expects someone from the community to make something and they can just use it at this point? The community always cooks. I swear. W Reddit community.
Over their original, which kind of just looks like a kitted berserker necklace. Like that kind of already exists in the game. So maybe something a little different might be cool. Okay, and they kind of go into the reasoning for why they're doing what they're doing. We've seen a lot of discussion around how the Necklace of Rupture fits in the wider ranged ecosystem, especially alongside Seeker Arrows and powerful weapons like the Twisted Bow. Recurring theme in the feedback is concern about range continuing to gain ground. So effectively, pre-changes here, it was roughly an 8% increase to DPS with T-Bow, which is very big. That's a very, very, very big increase in damage. But to be fair, that's only with T-Bow, right? It's not going to affect things that don't shoot arrows. So things like Blowpipe, things like Bofa, like the typical ranged weapons you would use besides T-Bow were not getting buffed. It's a big buff to the Mega Rare, but other things are kind of being, they're getting small buffs from the necklace, but not massive from the arrows. Basically, they say more broadly, we don't see balance as something static. As the game evolves, different combat styles will naturally move forward at different times, which is totally true. Our aim isn't perfect parity in every situation, but ensuring no single style becomes the obvious choice everywhere, and that meaningful choices remain part of high-level play. And we'll talk about this in a little bit, but this change is just enough, I would say, to make it so it's not overtaking items where it shouldn't. We'll get into exactly how crazy the arrows were. The talk about the arrows is the arrows are the really crazy upgrade, I would say, from the update, more so than even the necklace. They've changed it to +20 instead, so lowering that range accuracy a little bit. Keep in mind they also have a minimum hit of 3, but they add some clarity on this that also makes them a little worse. So they say down here, clarifying the minimum hit, we saw some questions around how the minimum hit interacts with damage modifiers and multi-hit weapons. To clarify, the minimum hit is applied after all damage modifiers, and your damage is rolled and calculated as normal, and only then raised to 3 if it would have been lower. So in Gearscape, for all the calcs, what they assumed is you're just rolling from 3 to max it, which I think was 92, like in most cases. So like 3 to 92 would be your roll. Jack is saying no, your roll is 3, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like 1 and 2 just increase up to 3.
Got it. So you could still hit 1s or 2s, they just get boosted.
So it's not reducing the amount of rolls. It's still the same amount of rolls. It just, if you rolled a 1 or a 2, it's a little bit higher, which is a lot worse. That's a lot worse the way it's rolling than what we assume.
Guaranteed
so the
hit,
numbers
which is like
in Gearscape that I did the calcs with assume that minimum hit is better than it is. So that's something to keep in mind. Basically, the way the meta shakes out with these arrows is anywhere where Shadow was pretty close to T-Bow in power, where like Shadow was maybe a little bit better than T-Bow. Think places like Zilliana or Giant Mole. Now T-Bow is significantly better than Shadow. That's effectively how it shakes out, which isn't really a big deal. Like they were already very close to begin with. Like both are still going to be good weapons against those bosses. It's just a little less usability for Shadow, which is not a big deal. My issue with this update is that in Colosseum, T-Bow overtook Scythe on every single mob, almost, except for Soul, obviously, which is not okay. First of all, it just makes, like, playing Colosseum a lot more boring. Shooting things from a distance is a lot easier than meleeing, so when you also get more damage for doing that, like, it just makes it simpler and more boring. So doing the more dangerous thing is also worse damage, which is silly. It was extremely, extremely close before this change. There's certain mobs, like the Javelin Colossus.
What do you guys think about that? Should melee be the premier option in Colosseum where you are slightly penalized for being in melee? Similar to like doing Inferno with melee. I see what he's trying to say there. Doing something harder should reward you with more damage. Yeah, but at the same time, was Colosseum designed to be meleeed? I'm not so sure it was. So just because you want to melee it and melee is harder, I'm not so sure that that should guarantee you more damage if that's not the way it was designed. It was, according to Nox, who was the lead dev on it. Oh, it was. If it was designed that way, then yeah. If it was designed for melee to be more damage, that sucks if this overtakes it. I don't know. I don't have a solution for that, though. Let's see what No Monkey says.
That T-Bow was the exact same as Scython. And then things like the Manticore or like the Shockwave Colossus, T-Bow was a little bit better. This nerf, along with the clarification on the minimum hits, should mean that Scythe is still just a hint better than T-Bow. Like, it makes T-Bow better, but Scythe should still be better in Colosseum. I can't do the calcs because that minimum hit is hard to change, but considering how close they were, I'm going to assume that T-Bow is still going to be a little bit worse, at least on most of the mobs. So what that means is, in Colosseum, you're still going to Scythe everything, like, the intended, like, best style is still best. But Venator Bow is getting a huge buff, because Venator Bow on each ricochet is also getting that minimum, which is really, really strong, along with the accuracy, because Venator Bow rolls accuracy on each of the ricochets as well. So getting a huge increase to accuracy also matters a lot for that. So it's going to be a lot faster, but the meta is not being completely changed, which I appreciate. This nerf is just enough to make it so Colosseum isn't changing dramatically, which I like. I like that a lot. I was looking in the Reddit thread and I saw someone say like, I don't think that Scobo should be better than Bofa, and this update's going to make that happen. No. No. Not even close. Not even close. Like, Scobo was so far behind Bofa that this little buff it's getting is not even close to... It's roughly 20% worse than Bofa at all times still, even with the arrow buff. So that's not going to be a thing. Don't worry about that. What it does do, though, is it buffs it dramatically at places like Mocha, where you're using Void Armor, which doesn't have a lot of accuracy, but it has huge damage. That accuracy from the arrows is just pure benefit to you, to your armor that doesn't have a lot of accuracy to begin with. So it's a massive buff at places like Mocha. Where Scobo is already good, it's getting a lot better. So you can expect that for sure. So Venator Bow getting a big buff. Nice. Scobo getting a big buff where you used it, not in places you didn't use it. And T-Bow's getting a huge buff. So that's what you can expect. It's not completely shifting the meta really anywhere. So I appreciate that a lot. Considering this is not a raid boss, it would be a little weird for it to completely shift what weapon you're using at like massive pieces of content like Coliseum. So I feel like this is in a good spot. It changes things a little bit and it makes things more powerful, but it's not completely like turning the game upside down, which you would expect from a non-raid encounter. Like raids are the place where we should be turning the game upside down, right? I'm gonna really briefly talk about the leech fin sandwich. They're not really changing it. I didn't really like this. So if you missed how it works, basically this is 2 tick healing food that gives you 16 health. And then when you melee, it gives you an additional 16 health. So it's massively healing food. It's also very, very slow to eat. You can't eat multiple pieces of food quickly. You have to wait a full 9 ticks before you can eat another one. So it heals you a ton while you're meleeing, and then you can't eat another one for a long time. Really, really weird the way it works. And they mentioned, like, basically they're just sticking with it. Like, they know it's weird and that's okay, basically. This gives us more flexibility to differentiate food effects by combat styles in the future without every new food behaving the same way. So theoretically, we'd have, like, melee food and ranged food and magic food, and I just don't think this is adding anything to the game, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really see it. Maybe I eat my words, and this is, like, the coolest thing I've ever seen, like, deep down the line, but right now, I don't know.
Dude, I had this exact same thought. I'm like, I think when we read over this update, I was like, why are we putting this in the game? Can we spend time on something else? Because I just didn't feel like it was worth the design time or whatever that they spent on it. Like, I didn't really think that there was much of a need for this in the game. But I'm kind of also with Noam here. Like, maybe it ends up being something crazy cool. Some people said it could help on fights like Vardorvis. I haven't done Vardorvis yet. So maybe it helps extend certain trips where you're using melee and you're only using food for a long period of time.
No, this feels like you're just getting heavily rewarded for melee specific bosses, like places like Vardorvis. It's going to be really strong, but you're not doing anything to get that extra health, right? It's just when you're meleeing bosses, you get more health. It's just it's a weird item. They're trying something experimental here. I'm not sure I'm down to experiment on this one. I personally am not a huge fan of it. You know, if it comes into the game, the world is not going to end. It's just kind of weird. Honestly, I think if there's a food for every combat style you need to use on top of healing potions like brews, Armadillo brews, like we have all of these different types of things, it's going to be really confusing for new players in the future. So I don't know. I really don't think this is a good way to add complexity to combat, but not the end of the world if it does get added, but I personally wouldn't vote yes to this, I think. Last little notes, they talk a little bit about drops in Vampirium. They mention that you're going to get Venator fangs and teeth, which can be used to make dragon arrows and darts. That's really nice, because they're always a big problem for Iron Men to get in large quantities.
Dragon arrows. I almost de-ironed for dragon arrows, bro. They're ass to get.
So it's nice for things to drop those. I appreciate that. He also mentioned dulled equipment. So things are going to drop like dulled like armor and weapons that you can then use crafting to restore and alch, which is going to give you some crafting XP. It'd be interesting if there's like a passive crafting method you could do while training on these monsters. It's kind of a cool idea. I'm kind of down to see it. I hope it's not like a really tiny amount of crafting. I hope it's at least like reasonable. I'd be interested in this being like a new passive training method, but we'll see. We'll see. And that's basically like it for the news post. I wanted to talk a little bit about power creep. So there's like 2 camps of people. There's the people like, yes, I want like unlimited power. I want the game to be more like RS3. I want like insane, like god slaying weapons and stuff. I want to, you know, things like that. And then there's people that are like, no, power creep should never be added. We should just progress the game horizontally. There is a little bit of both that has to happen. There's a little bit of both. This game is not doing the thing that RS3 did, which is just every new piece of content that gets added, add 3 new BIS weapons for every style and just make everything else irrelevant. I appreciate that old school doesn't do that.
Vertical progression sucks, but horizontal progression is harder to design. And eventually, there has to be weapons that get replaced at some point for BIS, but maybe not for every single fight. That's why Tebow does bonus damage to mobs that have high magic defense. It's like a unique thing, so that won't be BIS everywhere. And that's where good game design happens. So, yeah, I see what he's saying here. But eventually, like, there has to be a little bit of both, horizontal and vertical.
We keep older weapons relevant. An Abyssal Whip is still an item you're going to use, whereas in RS3, it's going to be at elk value, and you're never ever going to touch that, right? So Old School does keep in mind the balance of older items and keeps them relevant, especially considering, like, there's progression in the game. We have different levels. There's early game, mid game, end game. So different things are going to be useful at different points at the very least. So things that might have been end game weapons 10 years ago maybe are more like mid game weapons now. As long as they're still in the meta somewhere, that's what's important. If bosses don't have good rewards, you have the problem with like Fasani, where like it's a really difficult boss, but like nothing it drops matters that much. You don't really care about the items too much. You can be like, oh, Eldritch is really good for Inferno, but like, you know, these items are super rare. Are you going to go out of your way to get them? For the most part, no. Lately, they've been kind of riding the line a little bit. I think Oathplate from Yama was a little bit too much in my opinion. Biss melee armor at the vast majority of
You guys think that you should get Biss melee armor at the point when you can do Yama, which is just right after Tormented Demons? I personally think that it's too powerful for where it's at in the game. And there's no reason not to just rush it. Like there's like Slayer rush into Yama is just too easy for how strong the gear is. And for that reason, I kind of hope that Oathplate gets replaced in Raids 4 or something like that. Because you get it too easily at the point in the game.
places over Torva from a boss of the difficulty of Yama. Obviously, Yama's a little bit harder than your typical mid-game boss, but it's not like insanely difficult to access gear-wise, and it's not incredibly difficult difficulty-wise, right? I feel like Oathplate was a little bit too much. Personally, I would do generally is when you're adding items, if it's a high-level boss, it needs to be some stuff that's like, I feel like Blood Moon Rise is in a good spot, where it's like some stuff that pushes your power level a lot with like one style, but it's not like massively shifting balance as a whole, right? Like you're adding some things to upgrade stuff that is relevant, that matters.
Why are treads easier to get than all of the other boots? You guys think Doom has the items from Doom are too good for where Doom is at in the game? I kind of feel like that. You think boots should have been from Raids 4? The combination of 3 Biss items into one is like damn near mega rare level quality of life and power creep. Not having to bring all 3 boots or choose between them is damn good. I think we're cooking today, chat. I think Yama and Doom are a fantastic additions to the game, but the rewards that they give might be a bit too powerful for the placement at where they are and where you can do them in your account.
Matters, but it's not going to like make you use a different weapon at a ton of new bosses. Whereas raids should be the place that they are going crazy and kind of shifting things up. Like when they added the shadow from Toa, it was like, holy cow, like this changes everything. Like now shadow gets used here. Everything I knew about the game is kind of changing. Like it's crazy how much is different. Masori changed a ton of stuff. Fang changed a ton of stuff. Maybe too much. But raid should be the thing. If anything, raid should be the thing.
A lot of people say Fang is too OP for what it does. And I'm starting to notice that, like how good Fang is. And that it can't roll like really low numbers. And Fang got nerfed. It was stronger than that? Ah. So it must have been real bad, kind of like the blowpipe. The blowpipe had to get nerfed too, huh?
Is making you think about what you're going to use in different places. Everything from raids should be meta defining. It is maybe not the most difficult, but it's the most complex content in the game. Usually requires, Toa kind of throws a wrench in everything. It should require teams to go do raids, and it should be the most complex content in the game. When you're talking about raids in an MMO, that should be like the content versus like killing high level bosses and stuff is kind of a different level than raids, right? Part of the
Do you guys see the game as most of the stuff in the game should be to prepare you for the raid? Or do you think it's okay that BIS stuff can just drop from everywhere? Because the mega rares are like undisputedly the best items in the game. I'm okay with mixed. Cranston, thank you for that prime. But the best items should come from the raid, you think? A lot of people play OSRS solo, so from everywhere. I think it should be the raid pulls from all aspects of the game. Imagine people who are perma solo who never achieve max. Everywhere you shouldn't have to run raids for the best gear. Scythe is not as good as the other two mega rares. I'm happy with niche items for people like pet hunters for other content. Raid should have big ticket items, but other boss can drop BIS. We need more items, alternatives to mega rares. BIS coming from raids makes sense if they're achievable solo. Every raid in OSRS is achievable solo. It's just harder. So keep that in mind. They already said that for Raids 4 as well.
Balance with adding new powerful items is also adding more places to use those items where they're making a big impact. So more high-level stuff in the game where these items matter is kind of what you need to make these, like, all of the niche side grades they're trying to add, like, make sense in the game's balance. Pretty much every item they add right now feels like it's devaluing something else. We even saw it with, like, the increase to damage to range stuff, like I said, like, it's devaluing Scythe at Coliseum, right? Everything they add is, like, stepping on something else because there's just so many items in RuneScape now. They've explored so much of the horizontal progression that it really is time to start pushing the game, I would say, to a new level.
I was thinking this too, bro. Like, from the conversations we've been having on the stream, and I know that, like, if there's 1,000, 15, there's 1,500 of us in here almost right now, and sometimes we can't think of like items that a majority of people would want to be added to the game. And like when we're having these types of conversations, it's tough to add more items to the game without increasing or replacing something else at this point, because the horizontal, I mean, we've already stretched out horizontal progression so much that we're reaching the edges of the book here. Like, how much more horizontal can we go? Because we're 20 years in right now of horizontal progression. And it works until there's no more room on the edge to push sideways. And so at some point, something's got to get replaced, you know, and it's about to be that point.
Level. Like, start adding some stuff that really changes stuff. The game is so filled out at this point, it's becoming difficult for them to add anything else. The other thing that comes with that is adding more bosses that drop BIS, where these kind of items matter a lot. Like, I'm thinking like bosses like a Raxor drop the BIS melee amulet. Like, it doesn't, you can kill a Raxor with very basic weapons. Like, there's not a ton here that's going to matter a ton for going and like getting the Rancor, right? If we have more bosses in the vibe of Fasani, like Fasani has a lot of issues, but Fasani has a very clear weakness, right? To like crush. If you have more like high level bosses that have a very obvious weakness where these items can shine a little bit more, like in the horizontal progression, it works a lot better. So it's like two problems. For one, they've added too many items, and two, they haven't raised the ceiling on bosses enough. So these are two avenues that they've got to like start hitting. I would be very bummed if the Rat King is similar to Yama, where it's like very accessible weapons are very good. Things like Demon Bane on Yama, and I don't think any kind of Bane weapon is going to be good on Rat King, so I kind of doubt it, but I meant Maggot King, my bad. I'm not even... don't get lost in the weeds on the difficulty either. I'm not even talking about difficulty. I just mean adding new bosses, like more interesting bosses that give uses to all this gear they're adding. I'm thinking like when they added Tormented Demons, right? Suddenly, you've got people bringing a Darok's Axe, an Obby Maul. You've got people bringing a Ballista. Like, all these items that don't normally have a use suddenly have a use because Tormented Demons have this weird mechanic going on where, like, you use a weird weapon. I'm not saying every boss needs some weird mechanic that you take advantage of weird items, but some more stuff where, like, that gives things a clear edge at certain bosses versus, like, every boss that comes out, I swear, it's like, is it Tebow, is it Shadow, or is it Scythe? Like, it's so boring. I'm okay with it being, like, At the Mega King, yeah, you use T-Bow. But maybe he has a thing where you get behind him and you hit him with a crush weapon, right? And then it does a ton of damage. Like some stuff like that. Just like at least part of the fight using some different weapons is going to make things more interesting and give more uses to stuff. So if they look into doing that a little bit more.
So Gnome's trying to hit it from the back with a crush weapon. I could see that being good.
Versus just like you sit there with a T-Bow the whole fight and that's all you use.
We'll like the video.
Obviously, you're not going to use anything else if T-Bow is best, right? Like you gotta shake things up a little bit. Add more bosses. Add more funny, weird mechanics. Like this is the kind of thing they need to do to also give room for these additional items being added. Power creep is only a problem if the PVM ecosystem doesn't support it. As long as Jagex keeps adding bosses, keeps adding more high-level stuff, mid-level stuff, low-level stuff, whatever, that's going to give all these new items that they're adding a use case, it's going to work in the game just fine. And it's going to give you more items that you're going to go after, more reasons to do progression, that kind of thing, instead of just making old content pointless, like power creep is usually like seen as. Like it just makes everything else useless. Well, it's fine as long as the game grows with the power creep. Does that make sense? Yeah. I briefly touched on raids rewards as well because this kind of ties into it. I went to Jagex HQ, so it's not really fair. Not only is it not fair, I'm also NDA'd on everything I saw there to talk about like what exact rewards I would want from raids. But I do want to talk about like what raid rewards need to look like in like a future video. So look out for that. Maybe sometime in the future I'll make a video on that. But the rewards from raids need to be interesting and shake things up. Like that is the time to do it. I don't want something like a Crush Mega Rare or whatever, just some boring Mega Rare that's like it barely fits in, like it's a little, like it's a side grade to Scythe, stuff like that. Like I don't want a Mega Rare that's just like fine. I want it to be over the top. I want it to be fun. And I want it to be not too complicated. I want a new player to be able to go, oh, I want that twisted bow. When I get the money for it, I want that. I know what it does. Like it kills things goodly. That's what I would shoot for out of a Mega Rare. We'll have a video on it in the future. I think this is a massive discussion. I've talked about it a lot on stream, so look for that in the future. But and that's it for the video. I'm really excited for this update.
W video, no monkey. I enjoyed listening to his opinions on the patch and everything. And I think we're mostly in agreement. You could say that me and No Monkey are kind of on that same skill level when it comes to just like the game and you know, beating it and all of that. So I really appreciate his insight there. Yeah. Do you think newer content feels easier because over the years, average player base has gotten better at the game? I mean, guys, I'm trying to read the chat here. Goodness, can we settle down? Or are they just releasing easier content relative to before? I feel like over time, the average player gets better. Also, we have technology, keyboards, plugins. They're all helping us get better at the game more rapidly. So any content added to the game now will feel a bit easier. You know what I mean? And also you have content creators like No Monkey making guides for everything now. He kind of creates, he'll go in and he'll find a method and he'll teach you the method that he's found. And if somebody else finds a better method, he'll learn that method. He'll teach you that method as well. So the content creators are just getting better too. And at the same time, I'm also getting better looking. And so if you factor that in to why it feels easier, then that's just one of the reasons. And a lot of people are saying that. By the way, I need like 5 people. Actually, I'm trying to do what? Should we do 3 plus 4s? Chat, I need to do 3 plus 4s. Maybe we can get 2 guys to come and slam some cocks. Jim Daco, are you down? Chat. It is time for the Chambers of Zarek. We will be doing the raid with two of the finest raiders this world has ever seen, Dako and Jim Dako, as we embark on one of RuneScape's earliest raids, the Chambers of Zarek. And we will be getting some of the rarest loot. We will be pulling it from the chest as the purple light shines from the sky. I will be pulling a T-bow from that purple light. It is time to do some cocks with the boys. Time for a prediction. Will anyone get purple light tonight? Yes or nar will be the prediction. 20-minute prediction. All right. Yo, Dako, do you have a chat we can use, or can we use my chat? If we use my chat, too many people are going to show up, right? Let me quick everything. Big Chicken, thank you for the tier 1. One of you guys can freeze Mudadials, right? I have Entangle. Okay. Magic. Let's go for Arceus. Okay, so how do I set this? 3+4 full layout. Is that the best? Because I was going to fish. Guys, what's the best thing to do? What's meta? 3+4 short layout? You should learn challenge modes. I don't want to do the shamans. I don't want to do shamans. Let's start with a short one. Let's see how that goes. Okay. Challenge mode off, scaling. Thank you for that, TTS. Thieving and Vasa. Let's reload this. Vasa, Vanguards, Shamans. Which one's Vasa? Vasa, Ice Demon, Guardian, Mystic, Tightrope. The purple one, that one's not bad. Does that one drop overloads? Tecton, Crab, Mudadials, Guardians, Tightrope. All right, let's do this one. No Salvami. Tectone first. Party size 3, we're scaled to 7. Okay. When you do a 3-man Cox, do you have one guy on the left side of the room, one guy on the right side, and one guy in the middle turning the head? Or do you have 2 guys turning the head with one guy on the right? Two middle, one melee. Okay. One mage skip, one melee, one run head. Okay. Why are you saying re-scout? Scout's good. We need a third. Wait, I thought we had one outside. Do I have to promote somebody in the chat? In the FC? Do I have to promote somebody? Is Flintstone outside? Oh, he wanted to do CMs? All right. Do we have anybody that wants to raid? We need a third person for Cox. He joined your FC? Okay. Flint is back, but what's his name? X Flintstone. He's right here. Okay. We ready, boys? Tectone first. Here we go, boys. Prediction is up. If we get any perps. I didn't even really look and see if we were on a good ping world or anything either. Two overloads. What's a revital? Is that a prayer pot? Crabs, mudadials. Okay, I'll hit one here. Auto retaliate needs to go off. Not bad. Got a red one coming at you. Got the yellow there. Mage. Nice. Our group is cooking right now. Okay, we're on Mudadial. Range potting. Kind of a long run here. Oh, I should overload, huh? Oh, we didn't have anybody that can root. You forgot the tech of bringing too hard food? Oh, I did forget that. Doesn't look like we have anybody that can root. I think I was lied to. Did we get one? Wait, Daco, did you land one? Thralls? Good comms on the Thralls. All right, sending the freezes. Uh-oh, he made it. He made it. We didn't get the refreeze on him. Think we needed a refreeze there. We don't have enough damage in our group for 3+4s. Yeah, I would just be spamming the freezes again after 15 seconds, right? Okay, nice. You guys grab overloads if you need them here. I'll take an enhance. I'll take an enhancer. We have Guardians next and then Tightrope. Okay. I'm gonna put mine on Crush. What kind of pick are you guys using? Is that some ornament kit? Ornament kit on a D pick. Damn. Oh my god, I just hit a 44 with a Rooney. All right, Tightrope. I need to save 3 overload doses, I think. I don't know if I can overload here. Or do we get another one? Where's Daco at? Is he farming right now? While I'm just wasting my prayer? Are we just scabbing? He just overloaded. There's no way. Now Daco's in there getting attacked by himself. I don't know if we're on the same page here, guys. So what are we doing? Scavving or fighting? I mean, I was in there ready to fight, but now I'm in here scavving. Okay. Pumping him. Daco's turn to tank one. Somehow it's on me, though. What do you mean you guys have no food? Guys, we gotta lock in here. We're doing 3+4s. This is for the big leagues. Can I do this with my agility level? Looks like I got just high enough agility. All right. So now I have to go back and scav. There's a prayer enhance back here, one of you guys. I don't know if... Juice and mushroom. Done. Okay, now we are farming. I need a spade. Hit the storage. Deposit all. Withdraw the spade. Juice and mushroom. Okay, Flintstone is saying he's gonna melee. Kyle, thank you for the prime. Okay, Daco, I don't really I'm just gonna be going left and right when the head turns, so that's all I really know how to do. Beyond that, I don't know when it's set or anything like that. Mm. Thank you, Kyle. Yeah, Palomore tried to explain it to me, and somehow after he explained how the ohm head works, I was more confused than when we started. So that's where I'm at right now. All right, I'll melee then. Oh, I can't melee, boys. I got Ayak. It's gonna have to be somebody with a shadow or a trident. I'm gonna have to run. Okay. Let's see if we can do this, boys. Setting the head is the only thing that I don't perfectly understand when it's set. That's the only thing right now that I need to learn still. Everything else I can do. Reset login timer? Yo, thank you. Specials are an in-between attack, and they repeat infinitely. Remember, Final Fades adds healing. Auto spikes, auto lightning, auto pairing, auto spikes. After every even number, there will be a spec. Whichever side the head is looking at when the spec comes back is what it's set to. The only thing I understand is if he specs looking at the right side, then the head is set. That's all I know. That's about as simple as I can do it. Yo, whoever is running the head, when you move, I'll move. Okay? Ready? Whoever's running the head, when you move, I'll move. Ready? Is that fine? Wait. I don't know if I've ever done... Just skip whichever side it's set to. You know which attacks are the specials? Yeah. Okay. Potting. Drop. That's a special right there. Set now. What do you mean one more tile over? I'm doing it, right? It's the only way I know how to do it. You don't need defense prayer? I'm gonna move back so Daco has more room here. I feel like we're pumping right now. Are you guys still turning the head? I'm not doing that. I'm just dumping my specs. Sorry, we got a special. Pick up my other aid right here at the door. And I'm going to be back on mage now. I think I'll be on the right side of the room when the mage comes up. I'm going to go mage prayer. I don't know, Daco's here, so I'm going here. I'm going to summon my mage thrall now. I got overload coming up. I'm going to let it heal me first, maybe. I think we said it already. We instant mage set there? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was just thinking that exact same thing. That was the instant major. Anybody get him out? Nice, Daco got him. Mage side. I feel like we're doing pretty good right here. I don't understand, like, you guys are like doing a melee run. So I'll dump my spec right here. So I go there, and then I should run to the other side to pull his helmet, or are we just gonna... Are we just balling out now? I think I'm off. I think I'm off. What if we just balled out? What if we just ball out and do max DPS? I think we just do max DPS. Running's kind of scuffed. Only on 4-tick you can do that? Alright, I'm in full melee gear. I'm gonna go until the teleport, and then I'm swapping to mage. I mean, I can anchor for now. I should have probably done my on teleport. I'm running all the way left side room, and then I'm gonna go mage, okay? There's teleport. I'm just gonna go now. Nice. Got him. Too clean with it. Tank one. Moving. Say less. We're speaking the same language right now, Daco. I got you. I'm gonna heal up. Hitting him with that meticulous mage right now. Should have brought another pink potion. It's looking grim. It's looking grim. We might have to go no offensive for the finale soon. We need to keep the prayer low anyways. I'm going to stop hitting this one at 5%. 5%, I'm going to stop mage. Keep the prayer low. Keep the prayer low. Probably good enough here. I'm just going to blast. Oh, do I have that? My bad, boys. Ooh. Ooh. Really bad situation for me, boys. Okay, do some more mage damage. Okay, it's gonna have to be range prayer off. Unfortunate. We ran out of prayer. We're gonna have to do white hits so we can keep the defense up. Overhead off. As long as I run the head, I don't need an overhead, huh? You think range straw? You think range straw over the magic one, guys? Okay, type shit. We're on the range. was a little close to that one. Not bad. Purple! I got a purple! I got a purple! I'm not kidding. I got one. I got a perp. Oh! A dupe of the only one that I have? I thought I got Dex. You're kidding. That is awful. That is awful. Oh my God. I was so excited. If that was a Dex, that would have been so massive for me. Oh, man. Rip, dude. All right, good shit, boys. That was my first 3+4. I thought we did really well. I'll scout another one. You don't need overheads when you run head unless somebody messes it up. Okay. That's good to know. Grat Sard, massive arcane prayer spoon. So happy for you. Shut up, Triumphant. God. You must be in a party. Make a party. There's no way I get another purple for like 100 raids now. That's just ass, bro. I literally have one item from here. How can you get the exact same item? Like, what are the chances of getting the exact same item back to back? Okay. Create party. My party scaling 4. Enter. Only the party leader can begin the raid. Yeah, I am the party leader. What is this game? Your party has embarked on its raid. Are you dumb? What is going on here? Oh, Vanguards, Mystics, Thieving, Tecton. Honestly, this one isn't too bad if we want to do Vanguard. I can learn Vanguards. Okay. We have Mystics. Super Combat Potion. Guys, maybe bring a little bit more food or something this time, huh? I guess you don't really need an antidote. I'm going to do... two hard foods. Get Vanguard's health plugin. It solves it for you. I have all the plugins. Will anyone get a purple light tonight? Yes. On the very first one. Will we get another purple light tonight? Yes or no? All right, boys. Get your bag. I'm gonna bio real fast. Vanguard's gonna be rough. I don't really know how to do it. I think you gotta kill them at the same time and they rotate. You gotta hit them with the opposite. Yo, what's up, Ketamine? How you know more than CM than LMGD? He's done 100 CMs. Really? Ready, guys? What's Sard log looking like? It's ass, bro. Here's my log. 2 arcane prayer scrolls. How ass is that? I mean, I'm ready. I'm ready when you guys come to the door. Whenever Daco's ready. $40 KC with your points is lucky for 2 purples? Oh, yeah, for sure. Getting arcane scroll, man. I'll be chill. Once I get the decks, the prayers are just such a big increase in damage. All right, ready, guys? Starting raid. I guess I'm going to be swapping between all the styles, so I'm going to pre-pop both. Oh, it's Tecton first. Wait. No, it's not. So I use range on this one. I use melee on the green one. I pray range and I use melee on the green one. Something like this. And then I pray melee and I use mage On this one? I need to make sure I'm in melee range of him. So he's hitting me. From my memory. I don't know why he's running from me. Okay, so pray range and then use melee. And then you would use range. I don't know if doing the movement actually does anything. I want to say that this is the worst one possible. Not even making this up, guys. This one uses more supplies than any other room in the game. I don't like this one at all. Wait, do you range? I do not like this one at all. Can I attack the mage one from here? Just hitting zeros with a fang here. That was the worst thing ever, by the way. Holy. Twisted and Elder. If I overload, I might not have enough health to get through Tecton. I might just regular range pot. Salve amulet here. Vanguard's... I don't know if Vanguard gives you more points, but every other room that I've done was better than Vanguard's, I gotta be honest. Okay. I need 3 overloads. I could use 1 prayer enhance right now. I need 3 overload, 3 prayer enhance for final. I had way too many yellows in the last Olm. I'm going to swap one of my yellows for another pink. I could probably bring Mage Cape too. Not bad. I'm hitting 53s on these. Okay, not bad. Next room is thieving. Bro, I got one yellow pot right now for Tecton. Hopefully we get some bats right here. Bats would go crazy. Tecton's a 0 salmon room. That is true. Brother, what in the... These things are not opening, huh? Bats over there. Can I pick those up off the ground on Iron Man? Nice. My overload about to run out. Unfortunate. Can't use another one. I have to just super pot here. Nice, guys. Who baited right there? That wasn't me, was it? Looks like it's on Daco. Uh-oh, Daco. I don't know about that bait, bro. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, huh? Guys, I think we got to bait him all the way to the end of the room, right? So he has a longer run. Pretty sure this tile right here goes crazy. Like, you see where I'm at? Ooh, I might be dead here. Nobody was in melee range of him? Wow. All right, we got to just kill him. We got to just kill him. We got to just kill him. There's no way he's alive still. I'm out of prayer again. I got really nothing left for Ice Demon, guys. It might be all you. I got bats. Bronze axe. You should bring burning claws for Ice Demon. Oh, fantastic idea. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't overload because I need it for the last boss. I need 3 doses. So I'm going to have to just super combat for it. Bro, how sick would it have been if we just got the T-bow right there on that last run? Account looking elite now. I remember seeing your fire cape runs. Yeah, it wasn't too long ago we were trying to figure out how to get in the fire cave. Wasn't too long ago, huh? All right, what are we doing? Are we stacking? We burning up? If you want to be sweaty, you click on the ground, then the tree after an XP drop. Nice. I'm out of run speed. I mean business over here with this walk. All business with the walk right here. All business with the RP walk. I'll take the juice when I'm ready. Juiced up. Grab this spade. Okay. First off, I'm going to eat this bat. Then we grab the juice and the spade. All right, new Behe out. Hell yeah. Deposit 10. If that last purple was a Dex, you'd be cooking Doom. That's what I'm saying. That Dex would have been... There's like 2 things my account really needs right now, and it's a Dex and a Light Bear. If we have those, we'll be cooking. Nice. We get Herblore XP in here too. Will you get highest damage again in TOA Friday? I don't know. Palomore keeps getting upgrades, man. He's the only one that can beat me. He just doesn't. If Palomore gets a Fang, then I will never get I will never get. If Palomore gets a Fang, I will not have MVP for a very long time. That's the only reason I'm getting MVPs right now. And Triumphant has, even if he had better gear than me, he just, you know, he would never get a VIP, so. I think we said we would do 5. We could do 6, right? So we double yellow into a double pink for the top. For the top up. Deposit the pink and the yellow. We go with these 3 right here. 4, and then we go 1, 2, 3. We withdraw this one, put that here. And then we use that to separate. So we need the helmet. And then we get our 4 mage items. We put this at the very bottom so it doesn't get in the way. Take out these 2 and put them at the bottom. We want 5 total prayer pots. Perfect. Okay. Then we equip... Actually, we can equip full mage. And get another yellow. Okay. Now we're set. Is this the right direction? No. I'm debating if I drop my mage cape for another yellow here. Or do you guys think that 9 yellows is enough? Last time I almost ran out of prayer. Yeah, last time I almost ran out of prayer. It was really close. I'm not going to camp. Maybe I won't camp overheads when we have it set. Okay. Ready, guys? Repot. So it did the special looking to the right. So does that mean that it's set now? Oh, I'm wearing crystal armor. Okay, I messed it up. I need to tank one. I'm gonna stop praying overhead now. Y'all think it's set or what? Forgot to drink my regen. Tanking one. All right, I don't know if I just tanked one. Going back. All right, that was a special looking at the right, which means it's set now. I think. Now I pray overhead. Mage. Okay, good. Back to mage. I think I kind of understand what running the head means now. I think you want him to cast this special when he's looking at the left side of the room and then there's nobody there. I think that's what you want. And every third attack he does a special. This guy tanking this one, like Dako tanking one hit when he's in the middle, I'm not 100% sure what that does. But I know that's what Sync told me to do. Okay, so he cast a special looking at the right because I was on that side, I think. I messed it up. I think I went to the other side too quick. So that was a special casted looking at the right side of the room. Which somehow, I think it just magically lines up if that happens. He's burning, so I'm going to run away. I'm going far right. Ooh, I took out my prayer too soon right there. Okay, I'm staying in melee gear for P3. Wow, my click did not register there. I didn't give it, oh, I did, but I just didn't give it enough time. Oh, I was supposed to go to the left after that portal. I'm fucking up. All right, I'm burning right now. I need a prayer enhance. It's bad right now. Okay, I think it's set. I'm gonna turn off my overhead prayer for a bit. I got hit, which means I just ruined it, I think. I was running from the bomb. Okay, he doesn't appear to be hitting me, so I could probably turn this off. We are going to overload here. Move here, cast a thrall. And then we're going to start chugging Bruce here to compensate for the overload. We want to keep our prayer below 50, actually. I got to get better at doing that. In case I get targeted by a special thing. I'm gonna go front row now for this bomb. We can go back now. We're gonna stop damage at 5%. Okay, 5%. I'm gonna turn the head one more time. And then I'm queuing up the spec on this. I'm camping over here. Going overhead. Okay, looks like it's on me. I'm gonna turn off my run speed. Going to range prayer. Mage prayer. Okay, we got to go back to mage now. Turning the head. Gonna go here to range. Hit the mod mat clicks. And then we're turning the head. Okay, I did not turn the head and I'm stuck right now. All right, rotating the head now. Okay, all right, we can I can rotate it now. Okay, keep the prayer low. shit. It's fine. Keep the prayer low. Water. I think water is better to soak than not. You just have to hope that the head turns and get RNG. And doesn't stop in the middle. Dead. Anybody get anything good? Ooh, Highway Beer got a Venator Shard. Death Rune and Rune Arrows. Rip. 38-minute? How do you know how long it was? Oh, right there. 38-minute Cox. Yo, never Vanguards again. I don't care what anybody says. Vanguard is trash. That's the worst one. I say we Tob? Nah. Not until we get Dex and Lightbearer. There's only one item that I can get from Tob that I want, and it's Scythe. And I'm not prepared to run 1,000 of them yet. Once I get... Oh, you guys are done? Guys, I think I'm losing my boy. I think I'm losing our raid. Daco's done. Oh, man. Oh, you were doing them with LMGD earlier? You got Dragon Claws? Nice. Congrats on the claws, bro. All right then, boys. I'll hit some TOAs. I can hit some TOA solos. We'll call it there. Mix it up a bit. What's the best invocation TOA to solo for a Lightbearer, guys? What's the best number? Teleport. Configure. I'm pretty sure that, guys, we watched that TOA video about the shadow drop rates, and I'm pretty sure he said Lightbearer and Fang have the highest chance up to 345, and when you go to 350, you start increasing your chances of getting other items. So I'm going to say 345 is the highest chance of a Lightbearer Fang. How did Cox go? It was good. We got a purple first run. I got a duplicate Arcane Prayer, which was ass. If I take off Balderdash and do 340s, this is probably just the easiest raid ever. I think we just do this. Boulder Dash. Or more Overlords kind of sucks on solos too, huh? Or we just do Insanity and we drop Overlords. Need help? We're at 360 with Insanity. We want to be like 345 for highest chance at Light Bearer. Or we do Walk the Path and increase the time. You can take off Upset Stomach. That doesn't increase the time on the raid that it takes. Walk the Path is the biggest one, but that puts us at 310. We could do 335s without Walk the Path. And everything else on. Would need some help. This would probably be the fastest raid we could do. It'd be, and then we could do take off Jungle Japes. Just so that there's no banana peels on the floor. For 345. Need help could screw you over on salts. That is true. So what if we did a 335? Do you think I could do this in 35 minutes? A 340? All right, we'll keep it 40 for now. Let's see what we do. Let's see what we can do. I would need a bone dagger, though. Let's try this. One range pot. I need redemption for the last time I was in here, man. Three yellows is more than enough, so let's do this. We'll have the mage gear here. We want the mage gear on this line. The range and melee swaps up here. And the special weapons on this line. I think that's what we want. We need a bone dagger, though. What do we drop for bone dag? No, I want 2 prayer pots per room. I could bank the ward. We're gonna drink. Oh, we're gonna drink the range potion. Okay, I think this is good. We'll see. We'll see how this does. Okay, we're on a 3-3-5. Nah, I keep the antidote on me in case I get hit by Zebix. Oh, unless you guys use Sandfew. You guys pre-pot and then use Sandfew? I don't have anglers. I have only blighted anglers and raw anglers. I don't know if I can cook them yet. You could pre-pot anti-venom and take 1 Sandfew. I only have 56 Sandfews. You could always Karis it off. If you have the spec. Okay. Alright, so we pre-pot antidote and range potion. We deposit antidote. And then we have a ton of prayer pots we can bring now. That's way too many. Now we could definitely bring the ward. Alright, we have way too much prayer now. We probably could have brought the shield. I actually don't like bringing the extra prayer pot. No, I didn't get the prayer off first. Okay, nice. So I can't yellow Karis here because I need to be able to spec. So we've got to hit like 1 dose of this, 1 dose of that, and then 3 prayer pot sips with 1 restore. And then wield these. Prayer pot, bring it with us. And I think we're just going to drop this 1 yellow sip. Go full melee armor. We got to be in the bone dagger right here. And then we're going to do bone dagger spec here. With super combat pre-pot. Three. Okay. I guess the bananas are on. Okay, there's a transition. And we have Boulder Dash, which is going to suck. Didn't let my character go to the left before I moved. Rip. I'll probably yellow Karis here whenever I get enough special back. Or we just don't get hit again. Nice, we're just playing it chill. No need to get crazy. I could yellow, but I might save it. I think we just play clean here. Should be no problem. I could Void Waker spec here. Or I could 3 Fangs. Triple Fang? Triple Fang spec or 1 Void Waker? Where's the value? One Void Waker over a Triple Fang. Okay. 1 Void Waker it is. Oh, 1 Void Waker, 1 Fang. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, I left something on the ground. I think I left 1 sip of a 1 dose Cerebrew on the ground. Minus 1 sip. I actually want to go to the right here. You didn't use thralls? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's the thing. Until I press thralls once, and I don't have my blinking reminder in front of me. So it's not. I'll never remember the first one. It's ass. I even have a little tile on the ground that says thralls, and that doesn't do anything. Knives. Oh, it doesn't have anything to do with WoW Brain. It's just me. In WoW, I can't remember any of my buffs, so I have to have blinking reminders with weak auras. It's actually incredibly hard to remember to do something every 2 minutes. Or every minute. While you're doing other things. Thralls, thank you. I forgot, I'm not supposed to use Voidwaker spec right here in this phase because you end up doing too much damage. My anti-poison is going to last for 1 minute. $27 seconds on anti-poison. You can carry spec the ranger poison. Do I carry spec the ranger? Oh, after you kill him, spec the boss. Sandview? Okay, he dies here. Then we're on the ranger. Nice, the thrall finished him. Okay, we can Voidwaker spec here. We're looking really healthy. Let's get the thrall first. I did get poisoned. I had to sand few. I'm trying not to use my sand fuse in here if I can clear it without them, but... That's a knock. Double knock maybe? Yeah, double knock. Good thing we didn't get trapped there. Probably just send a Fang spec here because we're not going to be able to get a Void Waker. And I sipped one too many doses of prayer there, but it's not too bad overall. All right, now I have the add-on that will not allow me to choose the wrong one here, which is massive. We love that. You don't bring death charges? I could, but I don't. I haven't calculated where I would use death charges in here yet. Let me rotate that. Oh, I did not even see that one coming out. Oh, I ran right into that one. I thought I was going to two-tile that. I'm going to go ahead and yellow Kara spec. To just get it back off cooldown. Okay. Should be a 1 down. $90 mining now. Nice. Hit the smelling salt. I'll try to butterfly, but I might lose DPS from doing it. Last time I had really bad DPS when I was doing it, so clockwise is that way. Okay, this is very bad DPS. Am I even doing this right? Okay, I missed that attack. Missed that. Got hit by that. Alright, I gotta stop. Black, white, red. Oh, no, here. I mean, one day I was doing it okay, but that felt like the timing and everything was just off. I could Void Waker this guy when he swaps to melee. Nah. There we go. So you would go here. 1, 2. There. I don't even know the tiles for this one. Swap that. Void Waker spec him here. While we have our melee gear on. We go red. Go here. Pray mage. Go here, swap back range. You have to be tick perfect to do it correctly? Yeah. That sucks. The auto, like the click here, wait for your tile, attack boss, and then move in 1 tick, that gets me, and you have to do that perfectly every time. Ooh, lost its auto attack there. Go! And this one is counterclockwise, so you'd have to go back this way. We're going to do 1 attack here, which I could Void Waker again. Oh, I should have done a melee one. Okay, and then we use a Fang spec on this one. Probably 1 prayer pot so we don't run out. Chilling. Easy one. Is it me or is this raid easier with by yourself? Like the only room that's harder is the monkey one. It's easier with a Fang. So you're saying if everybody had a Fang in the raid, then it's maybe the same? I don't know. Without everybody in the raid, you know, like when I'm not I'll just say, but it's an invocation for me when there's people talking to me in Discord. With nobody talking, there's not as many invocations. I get overwhelmed. All right, here we go. Only when I have to talk, though. I mean, it is a 335, though. This 335 specifically is pretty nice. Okay, we're going to bone dag. We still have assault up, so we're chilling right now. We're going to bone dagger and thrall on the rip here. Okay, we're chilling. Five. We'll just resalt so we don't have to do it later. No reason to save it. 335 without walk the path. We're doing insanity. Okay. We get the solver right here. Might have missed that. Actually, no, it stops right there. Nice. Kind of stopped on the perfect distance there, actually. Ooh, we have to rip a Sandfew now. That's tough. So now we go back to the right a little bit. Next solver should be here soon. Here it comes. So we can actually do this into a immediate solve. That was an easy one. We're kind of smoking him on this imbo. We read all chats. If you're raiding with people, I'm a bit maxed on inputs though. I try to chat flick when I'm doing this, but I just don't want to die. If you're raiding with people that don't know what they're doing or don't have good TPS, then it's better to do it alone. Okay, yeah, so it's definitely better to do it alone than like raid with Triumphant is what you're saying? This is feeling way easier, guys. This is feeling way easier. This is feeling a lot faster. Am I ever on Wardens at 25 minutes when we raid with the other guys? I don't know if we are. Choose life. Do I Bone Dagger the Obelisk or do I just Void Waker spec it 4 times? Oh no, my bag is going to be absolutely fricked. My bag is going to be terrible now. I just totally griefed myself. I actually have to just drop those 2 things and just lose them permanently. 4 Void Waker specs. Okay. All right, rip those pots because I didn't deposit them. Wait, I have another spot in my inventory. We'll take the prayer pot. Okay. Here we go. Void Waker spec. Pray piety. Talk to him. Oh, I forgot to I forgot to God dang it. I knew I forgot something. Oh, I forgot to spec. Again, I can spec one more time. I'm dead. Oh! Why do these hit so hard in solo? And you have to soak. Dude, do I blue pot again for the heart phases, guys? My blue pot's about to end here. Well, rip. I'm blue potting again. That first one sucked, but I need to salt. Why is my run speed off? I have no idea. Ooh. Just click there. So I could maybe get, I can only get one DDS spec off here. Might as well send it, right? It's not bad. Move here. I need to withdraw those scarabs. I have a little bit of blue pot left. Can use some DDS this next phase. I got 2 DDSs and the rest Void Wakers. And we're chilling. Only have 3 sips of yellow pot now. Oh, it's insanity. Right, left. I'm just gonna yellow to get back on. Just do that to get back on track here. I should move a tile back at the start for when I'm guessing. Got it. 5% chance. And we beat the timer by 2 minutes. We barely beat that timer. Hmm. $38 is still a really long TOA. There's no way we can get time off of that, you think? Three minutes shorter without skull skip. Skull skip, doesn't the skull skip give you more points? Because you're doing damage to the boss? More overlords is a time loss. What else? What other one would you turn on to compensate for it? Need some help? I would turn on walk the path and turn off half of the other invos. Like what? We're trying to keep it under 350, but as close to 345 as possible. That's the goal. The goal is 345 maximum, but to do the fastest raid possible. The only thing that actually adds time here is overlords. None of these other invos add time. The one that adds the most amount of time is walk the path. Walk the path is the single is the raid that adds the most. Triumphant finishes armor seeds, guys. He's free. He's free of CG now. He finally did it. Okay. I completed Soul Reaper Axe. Congratulations, bro. More overlords is a giga time loss. It's the only thing that adds time loss. All right, is this essentially the fastest raid you could do? Right here. Balderdash adds time too. And then we would have to add need some help to compensate. And then do you think we could do a 35-minute run? If those other, I mean, Balderdash, guys, Balderdash and more overlords is not going to take off 3 minutes of my time. If I do need some help and I don't get a two salt, it's over. One salt should be fine. No, we don't want walk the path, guys. You guys are not understanding the goal. If you're saying walk the path, you don't understand what's going on. We're trying to only add invocations that don't add any time to the run, just mechanical skill. Walk the path would be the worst one for that. Okay. We're going to run 325s for the fastest possible TOA we can do, and then we won't skull skip. We'll one tick the skulls to even make it faster. Is that what we're saying? And you're saying bring the blowpipe and kill swarms in Kefri. I can't lose any more invocations. If I lose, need some help, we're dropping the invocations. We're dropping the invocations too low. I need to be as close to 345 as possible. Right now, we're at a 38 minute. Right now, we're at a 38 minute TOA. The goal is to get the fastest TOA possible, as close to 345 invo as possible. Lightbearer drops more chance at 375. YouTube. Biggest time save is 2 down wardens, but then we're losing chance on Lightbearer. Chumkin Shadow, drop chance, explained. Mathematically,
the Tombs of a Mascot is one of the most accessible raids in the game.
Mathematical best chance to get a shadow. This was a team purple chance. This is calculating purple chance. This guy did it, man. Lightbearer, highest chance of getting a Lightbearer is at 350. The threshold for Missouri goes over. So 345 is when the sweet spot for Lightbearer is still higher than any other item in the raid. It's right here. So right now, we want to be doing 345s until we get a Lightbearer, and then we want to be doing higher than 345s after that. Because we have close to a 30% weight. Invocations. Are there any other invocations on that are annoying that would take extra time? I don't think so. I think we turned them all off. I think this 325, the goal here would be to probably get it down to 35 minutes. This is probably the fastest raids we could run. But we don't really want to sacrifice points. We want all the extra points in here as well. Skull skipping gives us extra points. At 345, you'll see a purple every 20 raids. At 450, it's every 12 raids, meaning more purples per chance. You want walk the path for points, and it's a free 50. I know it's a free 50. Walk the path, skull skipping, and 3 down warden is the most points. I don't think I clear this raid in 40 minutes with walk the path. What do you guys think? All right, we can try it. As long as I clear it in 40 minutes. I mean, even if I don't, we're still timing an over. We're still getting an over 350 here. I think you just take the time cap off. Well, the goal is to try to do it fast enough. We could just do a 365 with no balderdash and no overlords. All right. So we take off the time cap and we skull skip. Oh my God, I have so many special weapons now. Okay. Crap. Okay, 3 brews, 1 restore, 1 sandfew. And I need to save this inventory. We're doing equipping these, taking 1 range pot. And we're also pre-potting an antidote. Can't you Voidwaker Warden instead of DDS? I could Voidwaker the Heart and get an extra bag slot back. And I think I'm gonna... I don't 2 down anyway. Guys, I only got 3 or 4 DDS specs. If I didn't have those, I still would have 3 downed. I can 3 down with just the Voidwaker, and then I could use Voidwaker's specs on the boss in the last phase, but... You know what I mean? Okay. I think we leave this bag for now. Okay, let's see how fast we can do this. Okay, boys. We have every single possible weapon here. And then we have the pre-pot antidote. All right, we're going to be trying a 365 here. I forgot to save my bag. I'm not even going to bring the extra slot. We're just going to go without it. We're going to go 8 pots. Technically, we already have 9. This way I don't have to worry about it. I've never done this before, but we're going to go for it. I'm going to kill this one. Pour here. I want to move here. I missed that, unfortunately. We kill here. Kill here. And then swap to melee. We don't need to worry about this one. Okay, we kill the baboon. We're going to move into position here to kill this one. Kill that. I actually attacked the wrong one. We want this guy dead. Okay, we're going to kill this one. Now we got to go here. Repair that. We have to kill this. I'm running really far behind now because I didn't kill the baboon quick enough. We should be on melee prayer. I'm just taking a ton of damage now. Prayer's going to be getting eaten here. Okay, we got to kill this. And then we're on the piers because the rest of these are melee. Don't lose a tick here. I misclicked, which is going to be really bad. Okay, we're going to go... We're going to try and not lose a tick and then kill this pier. We should get some exploders here soon. Right here. We want to... Don't lose a tick on that. We really, really want this guy dead. And he did not die in one shot, which freaking sucks. Okay, we're going to go here. And then we can move onto the vent, attack once, and then pour. We kill here. We kill there. He moves over to me. I messed that up royally. We bring everything through there. That's pretty good value. And then he dies here. Okay. And pretty much I'm always going to be chugging 3 sips of yellow. We might as well just send 4 and then two pots here. There really isn't any reason not to. We full equip here. And then we need to use thralls here. Thank you. Okay. Where's my super combat potion? Exit. I have to save my bag. Okay. Deposit this. Okay, I've got to save my bag. So my bag should be an antidote with a 1 sip of range pot. This should be my bag. Save this. Okay. And then we start the party. Okay. And now we're going to pre-pot 1, 2, deposit, and then we grab just 1 yellow. And then we send. We have 8 total prayer pots. Okay. Grab this, and I need a full swap to range right now. Unfortunately, I'm going to get not one-shot this guy again. No way I got hit by that. There's just no way. Oh, I didn't pot. Cannot let these guys summon. This is bad. Got to kill these first. Let's see if we can kill some of these. I'm getting mage down. I think it's probably best to restart at this point. I think we just restart. I think we definitely just restart because I forgot to pot. Go again. Every time you die in Monkey Room, you lose 2 prayer pots, which really, really sucks as well. Wield those. Drop that. Okay, let's organize the bag. Okay, here. Okay. It's one range pot and one antidote. Make party. We have to I have to use my potion. I might as well just pre-pot it now. That way I don't forget. Okay. Let's go in this gear. I actually don't really like dropping the pots inside because you lose a tick. I don't know. It is a little bit faster because you don't have to lose a tick afterwards, but I don't know if it's worth. Go here. So you kill the first two range ones. Then you can get one kill here, or you just get neither. You kill that. You kill these. Then we go here. We go range. Okay. Now we're here. Of course, I just stepped in shit. God damn it. Because I missed the click. Now do I have to double Sandfew to save the run? How hard does this hit? I think I have to double Sandfew here. I guess I didn't cleanse the vents. Hit the melees with Void Waker because it's 4 tick. Got it. That misclick onto the poison instead of attacking got me killed right there. You can't make any mistakes in the monkey room. It's too hard to come back from it. Because then you start having to brew, then you lose your pots. If you have to brew it all, it's over because then you're not one-shotting the monkeys anymore. As a solo, you have to keep one-shotting them. Let's do the bag really quickly again. I don't have anglers yet. We'll get there one day. Can't Karis either because then you can't Bone Dagger. Done that before. Made that mistake before. What's your cooking level? I can check in a minute. Range pot. I could do like a smaller range pot. You need... How long does extended anti-venom last? Six minutes? Oh, that'd be amazing for the monkey room. That's actually OP. Okay. Let's try this for the third time now. 1, 2, 3. Okay. God, monkey room sucks. Kill the shaman. Make sure this attack goes off. It did, but why doesn't it do any damage? That's what bothers me. Go here. Kill him here. Attack here. Okay, now we swap back. We're on mage prayer while we're moving away. We're moving here, and then we're on melee prey. Okay, we don't care about melees. We never attack melees. We first global the shams. Hold here. Good. Range prey. Go back here. We want these rangers dead. No ticks. Good. Then we go back here. We don't lose this tick, and then we go here. Did I fix it? Attack baboon. Oh my god, I got smacked there. That's a rip. Could be another 07 here. Melee prey. Looking for next shaman. Don't want to lose a tick on the next shaman. Okay, I don't know if they're spawning. That might be the end of the room. Nope, we spawned more because it took too long to kill. Kill these. Range prey. Melee prey. Don't lose a tick. Double shaman. Don't get pulled into that. Chilling. Where's my third Cerebrew? Dude, every time I'm bringing a cooked ass inventory. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Not really sure how to red X. Oh, I'm dead. Ooh, I would have died there. Oh, I have no prayer on. Yikes. You should phase here. We can Void Waker him on the next hit. Okay. I have one brew left. I shouldn't need any heals in the next couple. Skip over. Knives. Diamond. Star. Place Dong on the northwest tile so you can swarm with the blowpipe. You don't need to trap the melee bug. So I don't understand what that means, Gustavus. I'd probably mess up whatever you're trying to tell me if I try to do it right now. But it would be faster if I don't trap the melee bug. It would be a lot faster. And then I could just dump my specs right now. Oh shit, I just did that instead of a Void Waker spec. I have no backpack. I'm losing all my darts. We still got the trap. Karis is better than Fang on the bugs. Yellow Karis is better than Fang on the bugs, on the blue bug. And the green one? On beetles. Crap. I remember you guys telling me that last time. I think I forgot, bro. I think we get a Void Waker spec here really soon. Yeah, we do. I think I'll save it for the last phase. Knockback. 25 is tragic right there. I'd say this was a little bit faster Kefri than last time. What music is fun from? All you can do is type in exclamation point song if you want to bring it up. I don't have any other info than that. It's just random songs that I saved in my list. Grab this. Perfect. Wait for that to hit. Go. Grab this one. Nope. 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 No. Oh. Nice. Imagine having Void Waker but no D pick. Bro, tell me about it. Tell me about it, guys. Glad you stuck with RuneScape. Thank you, Trees. Okay. Resupply. Salting, go. I'm just gonna lose. I'm gonna lose ticks if I rip. I'm gonna lose ticks if I butterfly, so I think I just don't. I need to Void Waker this guy when it goes to melee prayer. Actually, when it goes to range prayer. I'm so dumb. Okay, now I need a yellow Karis instead. Good thing I didn't Void Waker spec. Then I got caught off prayer because I was smited. Could have died there. The burn into the smite, into the chip damage prey with 9 HP. That was rough. I have 0 prayer left. I think I save my specs up for phase 3. And I'll just use Fang specs on the boss. Actually, Void Waker here would go pretty hard. Nice. And we get 1 Fang spec to start it. Wow, that was an easy phase. We're at like 19 minutes right now. We're gonna get a big Bone Dagger spec for a level 2 Zebek. Go, go, go. We 2-phase this easy. We can resalt soon. Re-up. I need to be in full melee with Bone Dagger. Going in, praying here. We're going to Thrall into a Bone Dagger spec. We hit the 4. No tick loss. Move up here. Where's my other salts at? Do I not have another salt in this bag? I cannot salt in. Oh, shit. I think that maybe Need Some Help only gave me 1 salt, guys, because it's not refilling my bag. I'm actually really glad I just noticed that, because I almost sent another salt right now. Wait, this is not even timed. It's not a big deal. Jesus, that sucked. Sandview. Well. That's it for me. Oh, stuff. That was not a good solve. I thought it was going to be a good solve, but it was not. Oh, man. That's why you do Zebek first or second. I would argue that Monkey Rooms is worse than Zebek. Yeah. I would say I would fail 5 out of 10 times on the Monkey Room and maybe 1 out of 10 times on Zebek. That was just, that solve that I tried to do was not good. Salt for Monkey Room. You think would salt for Monkey Room guarantee me one shot kills even if I didn't pray correctly? Palmore, thank you for the raid. It's the meta. Guys, I thought the meta in TOA was Monkey Room first. Meta changes with higher invo. All right, we need to poll this. New poll, what's the meta? Monkey or Baba Kefri or Zebek? Zebek Kefri. Is it Zebek Kefri? High Invo solos, the meta is Baba Kefri Aka Zebek. If you don't do 500s, then always Baba first. What's up, King? Baba Kefri. Most people say Baba Kefri. Baba first is meta for Bis, but nobody Iron Gear Zeb is going to be easier and less stressful. The second melee, the reason for Baba into Kefri, it's the second melee room salt benefits over the other two styles more. Yeah. Yeah. Because you can't pot your mage and you can't pot your range very high. The other two styles benefit more from the salt, which is why, yeah. I kind of like the rotation that I'm doing. No lie, I think it's fine. Kefri first, F it. I don't know if that's the strat. Uh, and I was supposed to have another brew. If I would have had another brew there, I would have been 100 hit points higher and I would have lived through that hit. This is the wrong inventory. I would have lived through that mistake. This should be the inventory right here. Okay. It should be a range pot into an antidote for the pre. Let's start this here. 1, 2, 3, so we don't forget. Deposit. We're not going to bring an extra. And we're going in. This is the loadout. What invo were you doing? We're doing 365 Insanity and Walk the Path with no Boulder Dash. No extra Scarab Dude. No more Overlords. We're back, boys. We're back. Whew. That was much better. We don't even need the yellow, really. We don't even really need the yellow. We should repot though anyways, so we might as well, right? We might as well double yellow into a pink. No reason not to. So we're gonna re-super pot anyways. And then we drop this down here, move that here, and then we repot, equip the bone dagger, zone in, summon the thrall, pray these two, and then spec the boss, and then immediately swap back to the fang. Voidwaker specs are better. Yeah, that's how we always Voidwaker spec in here. After Bone Dagger. Okay, we go through here. Hit boss, resummon that. Melee prayer, never forget. Potting here. Move one space. We go here, no attack. Move back to the side. Then we push. That's 34%. Avoid this damage. Go back in. He should face here. Now. Swap bow. Move up to middle tile. Hit here. Go through. Swap that. Melee prey. Voidwaker spec. Nice, a 69. And here I think we tank the monkey damage. We don't want to get smited though. Yeah, that's fine. Nice. All right, clean first two rooms. We're like warmed up now. Little 69er for the boys. That's right. This is feeling much better. We finally got the right inventory, the right weapons and everything. That's been the biggest problem. My inventory, bro. It's been scuffed every run. Go. Did you start Zebek? I started Monkey. Yeah, I think I just keep it the same because I have the highest chance of failing on the Monkey room regardless of if I'm salted or not. So I'd rather fail in that room. Plus, I don't think I'm gonna fail in Zebek if I have at least a brew. At least a brew I can recover. You could always not Bone Dagger in Zebek too, and you could just keep your spec. Yellow Karis is more deeps. On stab. Low pipe. Popcorn, what's good, bro? No, this was supposed to be a trap for the melee. God dang it. That's why I'm supposed to put it on the other side. Okay, when the melee spawns, do I just mage it from this side? No, because I have to kill the blue. Yo, what's up, Ivy? Ivy, we're doing solo TOAs. Oh! And I'm messing something up every single run. Ivy, have you ever done solo TOAs? I always see you running with other people. They're insanely hard. The monkey room is busted. Up to 200? Okay. Just hit it. Just hit it. Just hit it. We're gonna Void Waker spec this. Or not. I'm dead. Are you kidding? Because I missed the click. The Void Waker spec didn't go off. So I had to swap back to it. Then I missed the click on the boss and it moved me into the shadow. That is crazy. That is crazy. That's happened to me like 3 times now, actually. Whenever you miss your click on the boss and you move instead of actually attacking. It's so painful when that happens too. Have you had that happen many times? Yeah, it's just like the Void Waker click was. So what happened was I clicked the boss with my Void Waker and I was still I clicked it with on the 4th tick. And so I swapped back to my Fang on the 5th tick. So the Void Waker didn't go off because I was on 5 tick cooldown from auto attacking with the Fang. So then I had to swap back to the Void Waker and then I had to click special again and then click the boss and then that click missed and then I got moved in. That is awful, bro. For a pretty perfect run other than that, like that sucks, man. Just turn off hardcore. Honestly, if I die, I don't want to keep going. I want to restart because don't you lose? Do you lose the points? Do you lose the points in the solo run? Nah. I'm restarting at that point. Minus 1k points. If you die early, it's not resetting. What's early? Only reason for hardcore off is to save coffer GP. Yeah, I have plenty of coffer GP. I think I have plenty. Damn. I failed like 3 out of 4 tonight so far on solo runs. If you count the 2 runs where I died in the monkey room. Man, we've got to get better. We've got to get better. Otherwise, we're never going to get loot, boys. We're never going to get loot playing like this. We are getting better, though. I feel like when you do solos, you just get better at the game. I don't know. Do you guys know what I'm trying to say here? Like, the next time that I do a group run, I'll just be better for playing solo, I think. Once I started doing solo Cox, my powers went up times 1,000. Yeah, I think it's like training with weights on. Like the raid is just, it's unforgiving as solo, but it's actually not much harder. You just have to play perfect. I've done 400s of 500s, and my only shadow has been on a 300. You'll get spooned eventually. Okay. Let's do one more run. This is so much fun, guys. Solo raid to me is, you know why I think I like solo raids so much is because WoW doesn't have this content. WoW does not have the ability to just send a raid by yourself. It is a lot of fun to do this, even though I'm dying a lot. It's still really awesome that you know, RuneScape has the ability to do this. Solo 340s are my jam. This 365 is kind of the sweet spot. It's all of the invos that I don't mind. It's every invo that I don't mind doing. I feel like this might be my sweet spot as the 365er. It has insanity, yeah. Oh no, I didn't see the shaman in the back. It's okay. We get some kills right here. Okay, we're chilling. We got good value out of that. Great value pack. We kill this one on the way, and then we fix. Oh yeah, we're getting great value right now. We're getting fantastic value, boys. Nope. Well, we got value, but we got hit. All right. That could have been worse. We're still going to triple yellow here. A triple yellow here is expected. So it's not actually that bad. We did get hit. It wasn't a perfect run, but we really didn't lose that much from it. Not bad. Okay, so we full swap to melee, swap to the bone dagger, repot, re-super. We're going to zone in. We're going to drop a thrall. And then we're going to bone dagger with the prayers on. And then we're going to swap to the fang. Then we go out here. All right, we're cooking. We're warmed up now. No more mistakes. Phase there, don't die. I don't know how to red X. I don't want to pretend like I know what I'm doing there. We can Voidwaker spec in 5. We are shredding this guy, by the way. The DPS is pretty insane right now. We're pumping. He dies here. One more hit. The 0 on the Fang is tragic right there. That's it right there. Nice. All right, that's fast right there. 5-minute Baba. I feel like that's really good. We will have to learn how to red X someday. Baba's so weak now, red X doesn't seem worth. He used to do tons through prayer. When did he get nerfed? I do feel like Baba used to be harder, but my gear has gotten a lot better, and I have the Fang now. Last summer? Oh. I started playing in the summer. I wonder if he got nerfed before I started doing TOAs. Probably before I started, right? So he's always been nerfed. Okay, so we're going to immediately go in here, summon a Thrall, pray here. And we're going to attack, move into position, and double Voidwaker spec. And we're going to go here and then move to the right. Okay, we're going to pray here. And yellow Karis, this guy. Okay, he's dead already. And then we're going to blowpipe. Good. Trying to pick up my darts, bro. I need these. Trap in the melee here. Now we move other side. We get knocked? No, we don't get knocked here. We go blue here. We just deal massive damage to blue. We go other side. Attack! Use the yellow Karis. Got him. Swap to this. Okay. We're doing better. Nice. There's no eggs right here. This is perfect. One over. Is it me or I haven't taken any damage in this room at all? Why do I take so much chip damage sometimes, but I'm at 100% health here? Void Waker, respect that. Move back. We've still got the anti-poison on. We beat the timer this time. Nice. I don't think I've ever done Kefri without taking damage before. That was... We are smoking this place. 4-minute Kefri. We're on a 10-minute first 2 rooms. We take power here, and we go Ak. Killing anything restores your HP with the yellow. Am I restoring my HP? Was I just missing the fact that I was actually healing myself by using the yellow to kill the bugs? I might have been just completely missing that. Okay, go back. Whew, 2 toilet. Nice. Anti that. Okay. We turn on the next one. Easy oneer. This might be my fastest run. If we can lock in here, this would be the best run. The raid before I was praying melee because we didn't trap. That's right. That's right. Drop that. Swap here. Put that there. Move this down. Open here. Open that. I got 1 salt again. Oh no. This less supplies is... We might have to drop less supplies, guys. It just might not be it. It might not be that guy. At this speed, though... Oh, that attack is... a griefer. We can preserve on Zebek. It's totally fine. But when are we going to salt for Warden? When do we salt for Warden? Amber, thank you very much for that raid. When do we salt for Wardens, though? First core down? I don't know, guys. I need this salt to push. I need the salt to push right away. Because if I can't... I got hit by 2 sets of balls, almost a third one. And that was with salt last time. I can't get hit by a third set. I think we just salt at P1 and then preserve. I'm thinking we just salt right away and then preserve into P3. Hopefully we can do it all in 8 minutes. I think we double Void Waker here. Please tell me I can reach this from here. We can definitely send yellows here if we need to. No reason not to, really. Okay, moving early, swapping prayer. I double click that. Okay. Swap to melee. Did I not meet the damage? I didn't meet the damage check there. How? Holy guys, how did I not meet the damage check? Easy. All right, boys, let's get a clean Zebek. What's the time at? Time is at 17 minutes. Anything under 25 minutes would be my fastest run so far. Pre-swap here. Let's just go here. Fill up. Okay, level 2 Zebek easy. We actually need to be in melee gear. I always mess this up. Melee gear, bone dagger. We can't salt. We have to ride out the rest of this Zebek. With no salt. I'm gonna go ahead and just pray preserve now. I can't yellow pot for heals unless it's in like the next 40 seconds. Should I click one yellow pot now just to overheal? It's kind of sweaty, but might as well, right? Might as well. We're at 115 now. Maybe that extra health will save us later. Okay, we're going to shoot here. This should be an easy solve for us. Right there. Okay, we are now completely out of salt. Salt is over with. I just had unlucky, I had unlucky balls there, man. That was rough. And now I gotta go back to the right of the room for the next solve. Okay. I'm gonna go here for the solve and push here. Oh my god. I can actually yellow Karish just to be safe here. Chill! You don't have your both on. Chill the fuck out. Oh my god. Woo! Not even close. Nah, we let that hit always. That was a close one. Okay, now we deposit 1, 2, 3. We could save these pots. I don't think we need to. All right. And then we do this and we claim life. We're going to go with melee. Open. Okay, perfect here. We're going to salt, start that, pray here. I forgot to salt. Dang, is there any chance we can beat this timer here before these balls hit? Need some big hits. It does. We did finish it, but we still get hit from that one. Chill, 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 chill. Where is my eye? Oh. Bro, maybe I just... Is it crazy? Maybe I just ambrosia that first hit so I don't get brewed down? Or the first 2 hits, I just ambrosia all the damage? Nice, we have blue pot for the first specs here. That's max damage right there, actually. Bro, 365 solos, you have to be kind of locked in, boys. If I blue pot right now, I don't know how much value I'm getting out of it. I can only get 1 DDS. I think I'm gonna 3 down even just hitting it with the Void Waker, so maybe I just save the spec, you know? Save it for P3 or something. Do I just quadra Void Waker spec the last row? Hit it with the Quad Waker? Yeah, I think we Quad Waker the last row, boys. Or do we bone dagger? Quad waker or bone dagger? Quad waker? Okay. Okay, we're gonna ambrosia here, just right off the rip. And I'm gonna go ahead and pray. I'm already praying preserve, so that's perfect because we're gonna need it. We have 3 minutes. We're gonna skip these for more points. Minute 30 on the salt. I think I missed that overhead prayer. I was looking at my salt timer. It's ambrosia's only from now on. That's an amber. Walked him down right there. Oh, Amber now. I'm actually not. I didn't even see what I got hit by right there. Want the Amber there. Ooh, I might be dead here. 2 health. Oh, man. 2 HP. Man, I wasn't even really seeing what I was getting hit by there. I was like thinking about summoning my thrall right there at the end. Was it just wrong prayers? Wrong prayers and boulders? Oh, man. I think I was too locked. Ooh. Yeah, I think I was just praying wrong. My movements weren't very good there. That is tough to lose a raid on 2 HP like that. I kept walking back under the boulders. I think I need to watch that back. Let's see. Quadra Voidwaker spec. Okay, let's see. This is last row right here. Walked him down right there. Yeah, that right there, that movement was not good. I need to focus overheads more. What? Did I get hit by there? Oh. What? How am I watching this back and I still missing it? Range, mage. Oh. Okay, ranged. Range. Oh, that. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. That's off prayer. And then what? Oh, a boulder on top of a lightning. I need to just swap my prayer almost like right away better. Dude, I clicked this tile because I thought it was empty. How? Yikes. That was rough. Actually, we racks in that. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, see, because I click here and then it's like... And then it's taken, so I click back here. Then we have to yellow again, and then... Okay, that move was okay, actually. Here, I don't know what I'm doing. We get hit 27 there. Then it's too slow. Then it's 2 HP and I hit a 0. And then this click was bad. Oh my god, bro. If I had just gotten to that tile, we would have been okay. 0-0 on 2 HP? Oh my god. Thrall ran out. So Thrall ran out right here. So this is where Thrall runs out. And right here, I want to summon another thrall. That's what I'm thinking about. But I just need a tile so I have 1 tick to press it. So I have my thrall menu open right here. I just need to get a thrall out. Now I have to swap overhead. Then it's another bad move right here. It's just... I need to click this square. Yeah, I really want to summon a thrall right now. And then that click just killed me, bro. That click, I mean, dude, look at all the other open squares. Like, that is just so bad. That last click was just a panic one. I mean, all the squares are open, but then that boulder falls. Jesus. If you have... I don't have a light bearer, Devin. Walk 3 tiles and hit on the 4th. Walk 3 tiles and hit on the 4th. Just like what? Always be moving, Ivy, is what you do? Damn. I don't want to do the simulator. Every tile you move is 1 tick, so on the 4th tile you hit. Walk 3 tile is 3 tick, then hit on the 4th. But that's not a strat for the last row. Yeah, it's tough. We'll get better. We'll get better. I know I'll get better at Insanity, but that Insanity, bro, I am using so much concentration. I swear it's not worth it if you actually want loot consistently over a period of like 1,000 runs. I don't think Insanity is worth it for the points, for like mental strain that you have to do to play the game. Like, I'm glad I'm doing it to learn it, but I really don't think Insanity is, if you are trying to get loot, I don't think Insanity is a good invocation. Maybe it gets easier after you do it for a while, but if you're weighing like mental strain, yeah, like min-max, of course. If you're like an amazing player, I think, yeah. But if you want to like guaranteed clear the raid every time, you don't take Insanity. You'll mess it up eventually. I prefer 300 invos without Insanity because right now, right? Listen, if I were to take it off, there are other invos that suck, but I will never fail them. I'll never die to them. The likelihood of me dying to Insanity is probably 50-50 right now. Maybe it goes down, but if we take this off, we can definitely add time. I could probably do a 35-minute run now. I think that was a 35-minute run with Insanity there. I don't like doing Insanity when I stream because I side-eye glance too much. Yeah, if you read the chat at all, if you chat flick, you're dead. It's... You have to be so locked. What was my timing on that raid where I died? Did it say by any chance? I honestly don't mind. The more overloads kind of sucks, but it is just a night and day difference how free the raid is when insanity is off. Like, you are 100% finishing the raid with no insanity every single time. It's actually so easy. I tried Ayak. My damage was so bad that it wasn't even worth it. Ayak was such bad DPS. I think I should keep doing insanity only to get better at it. But I don't know how many insanity runs I could do in a row. It's a lot of mental strain, boys. It's a lot of mental stamina you need. I don't have occult, confliction gauntlets, ancestral gear. I'm missing a lot of upgrades. What's the TOA log looking like? My raids are pretty sad. I have 2 dupes now. This is my Chambers log is 2 arcane scrolls and Tombs is 2 fangs. Lightbearer is less common, 300 plus. That's actually not true. According to this guy's mathematically calculated raids, Lightbearer is most common up until 345, at which point the Masori will start to slightly edge it out. So if you look at this chart, you can see that up to 345, you're still at the highest chance of getting a Lightbearer or a Fang. At 350 is where Masori and Lightbearer become even, and then Masori will be more common above 350. So actually, I should be running 345s. Anyways, that was a 365 that I was running if I'm trying to get a Lightbearer, and then once you get a Lightbearer, you want to run it higher than possible. So right now, 345 would be the best thing for me anyways. And if we're being completely honest here, the highest chance of getting a Lightbearer on the scale is actually 300. So anything from 300 to 345 is still higher chance than Masori, but the highest chance is actually a 300. So you think I should be running 300s? What's the easiest 300 I could run? Max chance at Lightbearer, or highest percentage chance of getting a Lightbearer. But here's the thing. The higher. So you have a chance of purple versus chance of if that is if you get a purple, the highest chance of it being a Lightbearer is a 300. So do you want higher chance of purple or higher chance of a Lightbearer if it is a purple? Why do you run TOA? You need more upgrades from Cox? Because I ran Cox earlier. And my team needed to stop, so I decided to send some TOAs. You liking TOB? I've done like 12 TOB runs with Ivy, and that's it. And I got my Avernic, so I don't plan on going back to Tob until I have probably full Oath Plate and at least a Tentacle Whip, which I don't even have that yet. I don't know if we'll do solo Cox until I have a really good 4-tick weapon, the Dex Prayer, And just more upgrades, just more damage. I don't know if we'll do solo Cox anytime soon. Dragon Warhammer for sure. That's like bare minimum Dragon Warhammer. Haven't you blocked Krakens? I think I did block him, actually. I never got the Tentacle Whip. Actually, I said Nox Halley. I think I'll do most things with Nox Halley. Is Nox Halley a 4-tick? You should copy Mr. Mammal's 340. He was printing purples. All right, I'll take a look at that. Thank you very much, Red. It's 5-tick? Okay. Solo Cox going to be a bit of learning. I haven't done any tick perfect movement stuff. And matter of fact, all the tick perfect movement stuff, it's a bit frustrating for me because I usually mess it up. It's going to take a lot of reps for me to learn that. Even like butterflying and stuff is not really consistent for me yet. And the bandos, door altar stuff, like I got owned doing that. So it'll be a big learning curve. With Insanity off, we're at 330. We're at 330, and then if we fail the timer, we're at 305. This is probably like the easiest raid you can do, these 325s. For consistency and speed. The need some help does grief a little bit, but I think it's fine. Insanity's free once you learn it? Maybe. But I still think that you have to be so locked in for it that I'm really against things that you have to be really locked in for in RuneScape. Specifically because you need thousands of kills, not just like 1 or 2 a day. And I just don't think Insanity is worth it ever on the mental strain, but it is good to learn. I got my shadow on 325. There you go. Guys, 325 is where it's at. I think I'll probably run this invo right here if I want to get a light bearer. 180. Gordon got a 180 shadow. That is crazy to me. That is insanity. Guys, Triumphant got his 6th armor seed today. He is out of jail. Let's raid Triumphant. Everybody hit him with the bald raid. When we go to Triumphant's chat, just spam his chat with the bald raid. Tell him GZ, he's out of prison. He's still going to get beat in TOA on damage. Will we get another purple? No, not today. 07's in the chat, guys. Bald raid's in the chat. We're going to go into Triumphant. We're going to raid Triumphant and congratulate him for getting out of jail today. He did a lot of CG runs, and it looks like he's doing Zulra now, so I'll hang out in his chat for a few minutes, boys, if you guys are going to be over there. And 07's, thank you guys for another amazing day on the stream. I will be back same time, same channel tomorrow at 3 p.m. Central Time after I hit the gym. Good night, boys.